you're my northern light. When I see the stars, I know they'll shine for you. I know you'll see them too, burning in the night. So when you try our horoscope, oh, you'll see that the constellations are searing in the stars. Dust in our hands, in between our hearts. So when you try our horoscope, oh, you'll see that the constellations are searing in the stars. Baby, you and I, we can shine so bright. I know the constellations are searing in the stars. Baby, you and I, we can shine so bright. This moment till the daylight's breaking. Wanna soak it all up and never ever let it fade. Go a little bit further, cause it's all worth saving. Wanna look in your eyes and hold on to the better days. Oh baby, I don't wanna lose. Let's not just throw it all away. So if you wanna be someone who sees the light, then you gotta believe that we can make it right. I'm never far away, I'm always by your side. You just gotta believe that we can touch the sky. You gotta believe that we can touch the sky. You gotta believe that we can touch the sky. Oh, I know you've been hurting and you're losing patience. Let the bitterness go and everything will be alright. Yeah, I know you've been searching and your heart feels shaking, but I don't wanna be alone without you. Oh baby, I don't wanna lose. Let's not just throw it all away. So if you wanna be someone who sees the light, then you gotta believe that we can make it right. I'm never far away, I'm always by your side. You just gotta believe that we can touch the sky. You gotta believe that we can touch the sky. tougher than that. This time I will take control and never look back. Last call, lights out. Couldn't call it, fade into black. In the end, we both know I'm gonna win. It's only a matter of time. So come on, boy, why don't you show me what you got? You think I'm gonna fall, but baby, I'll be standing last. You better run for cover, cause I'm coming at you fast. You think you're so bad, but I'm tougher than that. Tougher than that. Let me show you how a bad girl rolls. I'll take you right to the ground. It ain't gonna end like you're wishing for. This time you're going down. I'm tougher than that. Yeah. So come on, boy, why don't you show me what you got? You think I'm gonna fall, but baby, I'll be standing last. You better run for cover, cause I'm coming at you fast. You think you're so bad, but I'm tougher than that.
Throw my caution to the fire and bleed my heart till it's dry. I get cold and I fall to my knees, going to some place where the angels sing. I feel water but I see smoke. Set my soul on fire. Set my soul on fire. Take these words and give me silence. I get warm when you're around. I feel how when you call out my name, 1,000 serpents show me your ways. I feel water but I see smoke.
come through. I don't say please, no arigato. Living in my own lane, are you ready? Get it. Get it. Get it. I won't stop this someone who don't wait for no one. You can tell me nothing, na-na-na. You won't hold me, no, I got the power now. You see me out here vibing, na-na-na. Oh, na-na-na. I got the power. Oh, na-na-na. I got the power. Oh, na-na-na. You see me out here vibing. You ain't gonna stop me killing it. Want me on your team just a little bit. Take a look around, you can see they're all feeling it. Yeah, I'm feeling it. You ain't gonna stop me killing it. Want me on your team just a little bit. Take a look around, you can see they're all feeling it. Yeah.
ESL Impact is brought to you in part by Intel, Qiddiya, DHL, 1xBet, Monster Energy, White Market, the United States Air Force, and Logitech G.
Lights fall in the golden city. Fire's out and the water's gone black. You can run, but you won't get pity. Ash to dust will get you back. Tomorrow we will rise. Tomorrow we will rise. Tomorrow we will rise.
Hello everyone, welcome back to ESL Impact. It's week 5 rounding, which means now we get into the really important games, right? Where every single one of these results has massive ramifications on the standings for the end of the season and who gets to go to LAN.
That's the most important thing, right? LAN in Stockholm. It's all what this comes down to. I'm excited to get into this. I know you are too. So let's just jump right into things. Before we dive deep into what's going down in the groups, we should tell you what's going down tonight in Europe. Bigger Keeper versus Permitter. Atrix take on Peak in South America, and then Blue Otter Karma take on Fluffy Mafia in North America. Of course, there are community games ongoing alongside this stream. As soon as we know, you'll know.
We got the battle of the cute little animals in North America. That South America game also super exciting. Atrix, they actually took that opening match versus Fluxo, the Dust 2, and then they just couldn't get it going to convert the series, which is a real shame because, you know, that was kind of their best shot at potentially qualifying top 2, but sadly didn't make it through. So that's all the games going on. I know you guys are super excited to see them, but let's talk about Europe and the standings right now, because that's going to be really important for contextualizing the importance of this matchup, because you'll see over there in Group A, we've got 3 matches played by 4 of the teams, but right there in the middle, both sitting 1-1, is Bigger Keeper and Permitter. These 2 teams, whoever wins this is in a really good position to finish top 3. just because they've eliminated kind of the other contender in this bracket. Both these teams still need to play Dreamcatchers. So, it's not out of the woods for anyone by any measure, but there's going to be serious ramifications from this match.
Yes, there is. And what's interesting here as well is the top 3 people. That's what we're fighting for. Top 1 is just directly qualifying through to land in Stockholm. The other 2 sort of battle it out against each other to see who gets all these spots. And for Group B, the concurrent game going on is NIP taking on Team Spirit. And for NIP, they want to win that because they don't want to go through sort of the playoff barrage and the juggernaut of trying to make it through and try and qualify again. They want to do it as quick and as easy as they can.
Yeah, they feel like they've already got the hard one out of the way, right? And they just want to focus on what's going ahead. And actually, worth noting that for this matchup, what's also important is Permitter haven't played Imperial yet, right? So they really want to get a win here because the opponents don't get any easier with what's going on. But before we jump into this matchup, I want to know what you all think at home. Let me know in the chat who you think's going to win this. Hashtag big for big a keeper. Hashtag PMT for Permitter. Drop your hashies, let us know. And Brandon, let me know your thoughts on where you think the Veto is going for this, because I think the thing that jumps out to me immediately, Permitter should be going Anubis.
Yeah, should be. And this opens up the door for Big to kind of take this wherever they want. I expect Ancient will be a pick here for Bigger Keeper. I think their map pool's quite deep, which I think is quite helpful. Nuke and Vertigo, get them out of here. We're not bothered. It's more about the picks. Yeah, I expect Permitter to go Anubis. I think Permitter could also go Ancient. But
No,
I
think
really
really like the Anubis.
Okay.
Ooh.
I don't mind that. I don't mind it.
I do mind it because I think they
okay.
could have got that as the decider. And Big have not played a great deal of Anubis recently, and it's been really solid for Permitter. So I'm surprised. I think they're trying to counter Big here rather than playing their best map.
Yeah, I agree with you to a certain extent, but at the same time, I don't know. Big haven't looked very good on D2, and I know you are punishing there, but I think it's a solid pick for Permitter with the individuals that they've got. Also, I think Big won't mind if it goes Anubis or Ancient, and based on obviously how the ban works, I think you can get the choice, and Big will actually ban out Anubis, and I've got Ancient as that decider. Yeah, no, I think you could have picked it, sure. I reckon that is definitely a way to go, but I think it's either you have Dust 2 and you're feeling confident on it, or you sort of say, okay, we know Ancient's always going to be here, whether that's going to be a decider or that's going to be a pick. So I think as soon as Dust 2 comes out for Permitter, Big have snap called Mirage. I feel like Big would have snap called Ancient if it was Anubis.
Yeah, that's probably true. This is actually a little. I kind of think that the first 2 maps Permitter have got a little edge of recent performance. I think when it gets to the third map, Bigger Keeper definitely are poised to take it. I think their Ancient is probably their most convincing map in a lot of times. At least I feel it's one that Giuliano feels the most comfortable calling on. It seems, when I watch those T-sides in particular, it seems like she has the right read a lot of the time. So if we get there, I feel good for Big. But these first 2 maps, the player like Victoria, for instance, on the side of Permitter, who has been an absolute AWPing goddess as per usual. But what's crazy about this, Brandon, is the percentage of AWP kills. Now, I know we watch her play and she's always prioritizing it, right? She's always getting it with no armor in that third round, no matter what. I didn't quite realize how high a percentage of her total kills is AWP kills.
Yeah, it's pretty insane, actually.
It's like double what a normal player is.
70% of AWP kills is ridiculous, and that is over the whole season. No, what I think's funny in here is, where's the AK? You got 4% on USP and Tech9, 3% on Galil. Where's your AK, Victoria? Where's the AK
well,
kills?
you can buy an AWP for 4,750. That's basically the same as getting AK armor and all the bells and whistles. So she just makes the call to go the same every single time, which is the AWP. And it's crazy that that's happening so much on the T side, to be honest. But yeah, good for her, I guess. But it's crazy. The next highest, if you're wondering, is Anna, 62.2%. Kitsuna, 56. Ronica, 53. And then Veto at 44. So quite a big difference between the first and fifth. That's like, what, 26% difference? That's actually remarkable.
It's scary though, because it's either one-dimensional, and if Victoria does well with the AWP, that's fantastic. If she doesn't do well with the AWP, then that's where it gets a little bit troublesome for me. And the good news is we've already seen that Veto. Dust 2, a good AWP map, the best AWP map. Mirage, again, solid. And Ancient, like you can wield the AWP on all three of those pretty comfortably. So I think she'll be okay, but you are going up against Zana, so that's going to be a tough head-to-head in itself. Yeah, let's talk a little bit more just about that head-to-head and speak about Zana and speak about Bigger Keeper in general, because the interesting thing for Bigger Keeper for me is the fact that you've got Giuliano, who is really trying to show her worth, because they went to LAN last season, Bigger Keeper. They weren't happy. They were not satisfied with how LAN went. And they want to show that they are better. They want to show that they can be more convincing. And the interesting thing about this, which plays back into the conversation which me and Lucy were discussing about the Veto, I hope she comes back in a sec.
Hello.
Hiya, cool. Is that Juliana was saying to me specifically, she felt at LAN, Big really overcomplicated the Veto and they didn't play their own game. Here, we've kind of supposed that Permitter might be doing the same here in this matchup. Whether that comes back to bite them or not is still an interesting storyline to think about.
Yeah, I guess the thing is that the maps that they've gone into are like such puggy maps anyway that you're not getting super complex with it. And I think for a team like Permitter, you've made so many changes in the last like month coming into this season that you probably want to keep it relatively simple with your pool. Just Anubis has been so strong for them, which is why I was surprised. But I think Zana is going to be a really interesting player to watch here up against Victoria. For that conversation we have about Victoria, I think Zana should be the better AWPer on most days. It's just which day is it? Because, we've been talking about her consistency a lot, I think, this season. But what we've been seeing from her so far has been really good. I've loved what I've been seeing. It feels like the Zana that we got in the first year of ESL Impact. So to have her kind of performing at that level again consistently is a great time to be a keeper.
I think in general, Big Keeper wants to come into this game and they want to win convincingly, to be completely honest with you, because after Trade It and the dismantling that Dreamcatchers gave them, they tweeted that they weren't satisfied and then they weren't happy with recent results and they want to change it immediately. And I think that's really interesting that it's literally one best of three where, yeah, it wasn't a good showing, but everyone can have their off days. And they come back and they just go, do you know what? We're not happy with this immediately. They want to change the mentality. They want to make themselves more mindful and more demure, as the ticker says. And they want to make sure that they are immediately bouncing back. I think tonight, genuinely, this could be a really big statement out of Bigger Keeper.
Yeah, I hope so, because it's not been the best start for the season 4. The only win they've gotten has been over Crescent. They've had a couple of losses to Dreamcatchers. The loss to Imperial, obviously, just 2 weeks ago. So it's been a struggle, but I guess, the asterisk that we throw against this team is that Letty only just joins them, right? Taking on the role of Kiosa, who was such an important star player for them. Letty, obviously a fantastic player to bring in on short notice to take in that position, but that is going to mean you have to make changes in your team. You have to make adjustments to kind of what your plan is for the season, because you've lost such a pivotal piece. At least Letty, as we keep saying, brings that experience right to the team, can support Giuliano as well, and you hope that's enough. But it does rely, I think, then on your other players like Yazana, like Paulie, like Jenny R, who's also been playing great, having them step up, to fill in that firepower gap.
Yeah, the thing that interests me the most about this team and Big is that we keep complimenting the individuals, but the results aren't there. And it's just a case of sorting that out and just making sure that you're comfortable, I think, just playing your game. And I know that's cringe, I know that's cliche, but it really is true. You just got to make sure that your fundamentals are tight. I don't think the addition and the substitution of Kiosa for Letty would have upset things too much. It just could be a tricky period. And that's why I'm saying, look, it should be a statement here for Big. If they can come in, if they can take this 2-0, as, to be honest, they should. Looking at the lineups on paper, looking at the expectations of Permitter, this is their debut in Impact as an organization. Not a debut for a lot of the players, but still the point stands that Big are one of the best teams in Group A. They need to start acting like it.
You know what though? Is this am I crazy, or is this the first time we've ever seen Julie play in ESL Impact? I think it is.
It is.
That's actually ridiculous when you think about it, because she's such like an old school player, right, in the women's scene, and she's never played in ESL Impact before, which is crazy. So she's I think a player that I love to watch. I feel like she's always a bit of an X Factor player, and I love that sometimes she can just take over a game, and it's just never who you expect to, because when you look at this lineup, I'm looking at Victoria, I'm looking at Tina, I'm looking at Oxyset, kind of as the three players I expect to be kind of doing a lot of the work here, but Julie can have these insane games.
Let's talk about Permitter and focus on them a bit more. We got our Kadzia player to watch. We've spoken about her already, but it's Victoria. It's going to be seeing how she does on this AWP head-to-head with Zana. It's whether the 70% of the AWP kills can keep on going here. And as you can tell, look, they're on boot camp together, which is a big boost, I think, for Permitter. It's their first boot camp. I saw on Twitter that a couple of them are feeling a little bit unwell, and I hope that doesn't affect their performance.
No, I hope not. Yeah, you know, boot camps have not been great for some teams this season, but you still get that buff of being together, right? That makes a big difference. And I think this team, with players on it, feels like a team that probably does feed off that energy when they're in the room together. So, yeah, I think that, I hope that the boot camp buff comes through for them and offsets any potential illnesses. But yeah, it's a team that, I guess their run here, haven't played a great many games in ESL Impact. They had a win over Crescent, which was pretty convincing. That was a 13-6, 13-4, so very dominant, in fact, over them. So, they've definitely got that firepower and X factor. It's just, can they do it against some of the stronger teams? Because we saw against HSG, that was a little bit of a struggle. The second map did go OT, but they couldn't quite, force it to a third. And just individually, we're really struggling against the firepower of HSG.
Yeah, they absolutely were. But I think, look, you look at the players on this team, I think Tinker's got a good amount of firepower in her. We know what Oxyset, Missy, and Victoria can provide. I've already spoken about Julie, and whilst we've not seen her in ESL Impact, we know the value that she brings in terms of experience and in terms of just taking over a game. All that in mind, I'm going with Big. So there we go.
All right, so Big's your prediction. You know what? I'm going to go for Meta. I'm just feeling that the boot camp's going to be that little bit of extra buff that they need. And, I love an underdog. It's always a fun storyline. So, yeah, we'll see. I don't think I'll be right, even though I predicted them winning it, just because Vicky for Armor is definitely the favorite. You guys think it at home as well. The majority of you putting that hashtag Big in the chat. So all signs point to Big. However, I think Permitter, their best chance of doing this is doing it in 2. If it goes to a third map, it's Bigger Keepers. Permitter, 2-0. Can you do it? Well, it starts here on Dust 2, which they've picked in an attempt to punish Big a Keeper, it would seem. Let's see how punishing it can be.
Let's go. Dual Berettas for Giuliano. Incendiary smoke kit. There's a lot invested here without armor for Big. But they got a triple setup in towards mid. And Jenny just deletes Missy instantly. Giuliano not yet revealed. And Jenny's doing a great job at buying all this attention. Giuliano needs to connect a shot and she can't. Oxyset creates space and Permitter look to take short.
Oh, that was a little ugly, wasn't it? Just started firing before kind of lining up the shot, just assuming that the Dilberettas would eventually connect. Sadly, they don't. Holy Long has the kit and smoke. Someone needs to be watching Long. Yeah, Julie walks out. Doesn't quite connect the shot. Turns out it's hard to hit these players sideways. Jenny gets a kill while ascending. And blink and you miss it. 4 USP kills come in a second. And Bigger Keeper take the pistol.
Pardon me, Paulie. You should not be alive, sorry, in that pistol round. And that looks so good for Permitter. They got the kill on Giuliano. They took the space up catwalk. They've got the lurk in play. Paulie rotates off really loud. Julie comes around the corner. and then you lose every fight. Bonkers. But Big Keeper will take that all day long. A big skirmish out in long feels a little bit unsettling, especially when you've only got Glocks.
Nice second nade. Gonna take down Tinker and do a lot of damage to Octet. Fully close range. Giuliano by her side will be able to clean house. In fact, Zana's there as well. It's a triple threat out long and a very quick anti-eco. 2-0 up. Permitter by their AKs. And Victoria buys an AK too.
Oh my god.
Didn't get a pistol kill, that's why. She couldn't afford the op. Needed that one Glock kill.
I like the Yuli's username is so long that it's a smaller text font in the HUD. Brilliant.
I prefer the Julie days. No matter the username, I'm saying Julie for ease.
Yep. I would too. It'd be funny if you just did it and I was like, Monkey, did you leave? Oh, that would be a mouthful. Permitter. They've got quick mid. This is a change of pace, but Jenny's got all the tunnels. Uh-oh. Everyone can rotate now to A.
Yeah, this is great control. She can just tuck in here. They've got player along as well, so you got to get past Paulie with the MP9 at close range. You imagine she's good for a kill here, but the flash is perfect. Still does a huge amount of damage. Considering she was fully blind, that's an overperformance, and in short, they take down both. So it's this 3-player lead from long that needs to find success. Victoria adds an AK kill to her tally. But a well-timed HE could be the end of them all. Look at the health on Victoria and Tinker. Be very careful just getting this bomb down. Jenny might even jump up and deny. Not gonna try it. Victoria does get away with the plant. But I have to get lucky here that they catch a player looking the wrong way. Find a timing. That was almost it.
Nice. Very good protocols there. You can imagine this round is done because it's 2 HP. Yeah, unlucky, Tinker. But solid from Big, because you've literally just got 1 point of contact being taken on Zana. Suddenly, heads are turned. And then the follow-up play, the flashbang over the top, the swinging from CT. It's all in combination, and it's just a knockout blow on this A site. Good round from Permitter to even get on the site in the first place, especially after the short portion was dealt with. Battling strong and adding a percentage kill is Victoria with the AK, but ultimately it's Big Keeper just adding the big number to their tally.
Zana finds first blood with her AWP. It's Victoria know who's wielding the sniper right now. Fast play through, Letty able to fall back and able to get one before she's dropped. Jenny R slides in, no smoke on door. It's an open line of fire for her. This half by looking pretty fruitless thus far. Can Julie get anything to make this costly? Feels unlikely with a P250.
I think something we haven't really spoken about is the roles that Letty has sort of taken up, now being on Big for a little bit. And Paulie, it looks like she's taken Kiossa's roles. And Letty is now sliding into more of like the small site anchor roles. So here on this example, she's B on D2. I'm 90% sure that Paulie was B anchor last time when Kiossa was in the mix.
How do I feel? I just feel like I remember seeing Paulie long a lot.
Oh, she's long here.
Yeah, I know I've seen her here long.
No, I'm just trying to think. So I'm pretty sure because she anchors on Anubis, A site. So it's small site anchor roles. And Letty will obviously play B on Mirage. I'm pretty sure Letty's got Paulie's roles and Paulie's got Kiossa's roles. I could be wrong, and if I am,
they might be, mix and matching it a little bit as well. You want to put Paulie where she can shoot. Out long is definitely a place for it. One before she goes, Giuliano helps out with one of her own. And Victoria Orb is in play. with an opening kill advantage. Big can see the space long. And there is a molly if they want to throw this towards Car. Giuliano does have a smoke. Genial doesn't though. So, oh, jump through, not there. But Victoria is. There's the molly. There's the kill. Forced into the open, she'll take the frag on her way.
This has just been incredibly straightforward for Big so far. Like, why would you peek this angle? You know Victoria's going to have the AWP in this situation. But even these long fights, all it takes is just a couple of flashbangs. You set Paulie up. Giuliano's good for the trades. Jenny was in car and now she's relocated. And Letty's got the cutoff. Like, they are trapped, Permitter. And with 30 seconds left, Victoria has to hit this instant shot. Giuliano falls off the angle. Jenny's still here. Oh, the attention diverted. Victoria nearly had the shot on Jenny. Instead, it's Giuliano to clean house. The keeper keep it flawless. And again, it's nothing too difficult. It's nothing too technical.
The keeper have always got that little ace up the sleeve of the secondary AWP that Giuliano can wield. So she picks up the AWP from Zana's fallen body and shows what she can do with it. And with a pistol as well. Yeah, nice clean start, isn't it? 5-0. Emitter. What are they doing here? You see Oxtet's bought in a Galil. The rest are a bit more of on a half buy, so I guess the loss bonus wasn't quite there to support that. So, I mean, the money's the same, so I guess they just want one player with a little bit of extra firepower in the round.
I would like to apologize to everyone because I was wrong and Kiosa did play B.
Yeah, I said Paulie. I knew Paulie played long. Yeah, I imagine it's like a mix and match depending on like comfort and needs. It's not like Letty is lacking in the firepower, you know, for all that kind of posturing sort of said in the free game about Kiosa being the star player that's hard to replace. While that is all true, you know, it's not like Letty is lacking in any measure.
No, she's definitely not. I think it's what made her so strong for Na'Vi is that she was put in these anchor roles and was very successful at it. And I think it's good utilization of her like strengths to go and play the anchor roles for Big and to let Paulie off the leash a little bit more and just get her firing on all cylinders. She does it again. Another opening and Zana follows up. This is going to be potentially quite quick unless Oxyset's got anything to say about it. Giuliano can't handle the spray, but that's okay because Paulie's here too. Oh.
Giving Oxyset a chance, but she's low and there's players everywhere swarming her, so nowhere for her to go. Gonna pace up short with a lighter buy, doesn't find success. Oh yeah, they got plenty of money for an AK on Oxyset anyway, so it's no bother at all. This has been a very, I guess,
Quick
start to this series.
This was Permitter who lost Dust 2 against HSG 13-8. So if we're doing like rock, paper, scissors on who we think will be better, like the fact that it's 6-0 already for Big in, 10 minutes, that's a pretty good sign. Zana now getting dynamic. And a double swing that's got multi-layers to it. And Victoria and Missy cannot handle the heat the bigger keeper are throwing down on tunnels.
This is the thing, you know, Big, it's not quite HSG, but they do have 2 AWPers, you know. Whereas, I mean, HSG has 4, so it's hard to compete with that. But Minna's out here with only 1. I mean, technically Missy can AWP, so I suppose they have 2.
This is kind of the narrative that I was sort of angling at pre-game as well, and I really hoped I was wrong. But where you've got such a crux on the AWP, if you're a player like Victoria, if you don't get off to a good start, your team's going to be limited. And it doesn't help when a couple of the riflers are also on goose eggs. Tinker finds Paulie, but Giuliano's just going to slide back into the position. This defensive smoke is so good just to play around, and there's the bomb dropped.
Easy
beautiful.
does it. Will be eventually brought down by Oxyset, but it has felt quite one-dimensional from Permitter thus far. Very much group, take long, maybe go short sometimes. It's all A focus. The one time they went B in the round prior, they lost both players immediately and were forced back towards A. Wouldn't even mind them just slowing it down a bit more in a default and seeing if they can catch Big getting a little too eager now they're off to this hot start and then punishing something.
Yeah, they sort of tried it in tunnels, but it was still a little bit too aggressive for my liking. It's kind of worrying when we're sat here saying all we want to see is a default. But that's the reality. I don't think we'll get it here with just Tech 9s. There's a couple of AKs and Galils blended into the mix here, but for Big, the thing is you've not really shown anything too aggressive. All you've done is stand your ground. At any point, you could send a player in towards lower. We've seen that from Giuliano in the pistol. You can send players up towards top middle. We've only seen that in the mid to late round where Big know exactly where their players are situated in Permitter. This is just really tough.
This one is a little bit slower, but it's a bit of a mismatch buy. 2 rifles out. I don't want to say I told you so, but I feel like Anubis might have been better territory.
Got a little tidbit of info. My friend scrimmed against Permitter like last week, and he was saying that the fundamentals are like really good, but he didn't play them on D2, he played them on Anubis.
Yeah. It's puzzling to me. I don't know, I always feel, especially when you're the underdog, you should be picking for your strengths, not your opponent's weaknesses.
Agreed. Because whilst Big are a good Anubis team, like that is Permitter's best map. And Big, you got to remember that in the Dallas finals, this is all they picked. So this is all they played. They played against Imperial, they played against FlyQuest, and sure, it got a little bit tough, but you know that they would have found answers to it. Nice spray from Jenny. Oh, we're getting just a whole collection of montage with the sprays, and it might all end here with Tinker. Jenny even swaps to the Tech 9. Pistols drawn, but the result's still very much the same. It's Big Keeper taking the round, and suddenly it's 8-0.
Running away with things, aren't they?
Jenny is 11-0.
It's just standard Jenny R things. I think it's the sort of map that she thrives on, to be honest. I think her resurgence this year has been remarkable. Like, she's always been like a strong impact player, but she's been a frag leader in a lot of games. So I feel like she really is the one that's filled the gap that Kiosa left.
Oh, we're out here again.
Oh, Missy. Any HEs? Yeah, a lot of them.
Oh,
But it's
my
the
God.
AWP bullet that does the job. Can I change my prediction?
No. Unfortunately, that's not how predictions work. You can't know the result and then say, I
change
think
it.
this person's going to win. Miss shot. Oxyset will at least trade Jenny up. There is an option here to split into B. Letty, the only defender here, but Oxyset's been quite loud about running through lower. That wouldn't have been heard by anyone, but if she kept going in towards upper, that's where it would have been a problem. But Giuliano's about to suss out the mid-smoke and find that no one's there. Letty on a brilliant angle, playing solo. That kind of gives up the game. 40 seconds left. Didn't see that other player. Oxyset hits the headshot, but she's on 1 HP. Would need to be flawless, and unfortunately, there's a lot of flaws here in the T-Cypher Permitter. 9-0 for Big. I can tell you what I think this is, though. And I think this is... obviously, game planning for Permitter. We're going to pick Big. We're going to identify their weaknesses, so we're going to go Dust 2. And this is an anti-strat of we think long is the option, and it's not working, but that's okay because we know long's the option, so we're going to keep trying. And then suddenly it's 9-0. And it's a shame, because if they did default in the first couple of gun rounds, then they would have some semblance of what is free at different portions in the round timer. What time can we get cat reliably? Is everyone going to be pushing lower? No. And they haven't even seen Jenny R push in towards tunnels and kind of get the info away. It's a shame, but we're at the same result again. It's one of the first definitions of insanity, doing the same thing over and over and over again.
So you've got Victoria with a Tech 9 at long, which is an interesting late round activation.
Oh, this would work.
Maybe if they can catch Giuliano. No, drops the flames. The flash helps. She manages to tuck tail and run. And now counter utility. Zana gets on the angle as well. She can fire for a shot. Doesn't connect. But Paulie found that kill long. And now Giuliano can spray and pray. And it's a quick death for Permitter. That was just the half buy, but even the full buys not getting much going.
Please default Permitter. Or if you're going to go to a site, just maybe try B. We go together. We throw some door smokes. Got the flashes. Julie's got a really good spawn. It's a drop down for Victoria. But it's not a shot fired. Instead, it's the AK bullet that rings over towards the mid doors. There we go. It's a bit more defaulty. You got all the tunnels. Now you're taking lower. Then you can scale on towards Cat. The issue is the Zana's already boosted. Flashbang needs to be pivotal, and it is. That's one thing I can compliment Permitter on, is their utility, for the most part, especially when it comes to flashbangs, have been excellent. Unfortunately, it hasn't really helped them.
This is like the best looking start to a round for Permitter, though. Because now they've got options. The AWP is here again. Zana ready for it. Giuliano with defensive HE to throw as well if the contact comes, which will momentarily. AWP shot misses. HE does land. Means there's no scaling to try and punish that fall off. Paulie's caught that long fight.
Yeah, and that will accelerate the play for Permitter in towards middle or short. Away you've just been met with resistance, you've got to go through mid. 2 defenders on B is going to be the large issue. Jenny sends a nade down their way and the headshots are that a little bit better. And while Zana's still delivering bullets, Jenny will actually fall. There is a way back in. Victoria can find Paulie. This looks like it's going to be a round.
Should be. Julie's low. The retake's tough. They have to respect this smoke, wait for it to fade. That's going to cut precious seconds off. Victoria hits the shot. Double with the AWP. Zana needs to do the same. Off the molly, it got into the corner. If it had gone onto Julie, it would have been a 1v1 and she'd know exactly where Victoria was, but now surely she'll be punished in a moment. Zana's got no chance in this one. Victoria with the triple kill gets Permitter their first round.
Yeah, well done. And that's good reactions from Permitter, because as soon as you lose the fight out long, you have to make that split-second decision instantly. And they do. And I think Big got a little bit overconfident in towards B, that they just kept fighting in between the doors, where a crossfire probably would have solved the issue. But here you see Jenny peeking forward. Again, another fight that she just takes, and she doesn't need to. Sharp shots out of Victoria. That's much better. That's what we need. The dilemma is that Permitter can only get 2 rounds. They can double their score count, and that is it for the first half.
Well, 2 is better than 1. Giuliano down to 2 HP. And it's through middle. That Permitter start to move. Jenny feeling the pressure. Oh, and she is feeling it. They're coming straight to her. She's able to get 1. But Oxford catches Letty close to that smoke, so they managed to get into B again after hitting A what felt like 10 rounds in a row and realizing it's not quite working. Permitter changed tacks and looks like they should be in a good position to get this second round. Tinker locks down Zana. So that means Giuliano with 2 HP. It's going to go straight into guillotine. Paulie behind her needs the 1v4. That's 1. can't get past the window. Permitter end the half with 2.
Big have got a large amount of beef between them and Permitter, but I've also got beef with the ticker because it says about the cheesiest pizza being 354 cheeses. Actually, that's a lie, because in January 2024, 1,001 slices of different types of cheeses set the Guinness World Record. And that wasn't cheesy from Jenny R. Overwhelmed at B. Permitter, they're in the spawn.
Let me see with a second kill. Let's go. Second half resurgence. Victoria, USP. Balls off. There's the space. Paulie out long. Getting cheeky. 1 kill before she's cleared. Oh, she said delete Sana. It's a 2-on-4. Letty and Giuliano in a tough spot. Giuliano trying to make it easier. Letty gets her kill as well, but it's all now onto Letty, stuck behind the side, jumping out, trying to avoid everybody, but Victoria up short there to confirm it. And the pistol round will go the way of Permitter.
Nice. There we go. That's what we needed. And just a funky play that you're never expecting. 4 players running out of B into your spawn. And whilst they gave Big the space, they took it right back from them. And the important thing is they don't lose that 2v4. They put themselves in such a favorable position. They clear all of these little gross corners that Big Keeper were trying to hide in and deal with. these permitter players on the flank, but it doesn't quite work out. A step in the right direction for sure.
A shot from Giuliano from sight. We'll give her that. Despite the bomb plant and despite the kills they found, Big Cheese not to buy. They instead go for the deco. You don't see that so often these days. But I guess with the lead they have, they're like, screw it. We'll just get our rifles out in round 15. Work from there. Probably put a lot of stock in their deagles too. They got in good space in middle. Victoria, not using an AWP. Ruining her stats.
You can't afford one.
It's true. Oh, well, now she'll be able to afford one. Even if it comes at the cost of her percentages. Fully doing damage. Not doing any more, surely. No. I was going to say, before this round, Victoria had 6 kills, right? 6 kills. And like 3 of those were like from the one round with the AWP. And I was thinking maybe that's why she has such a high percentage, because like the sample size
Wow.
is a bit smaller. But
That's not very nice.
no, she gets a nice little multi here.
I like the decision to eco from Big. And they are respecting their opponent, but also they're saying, look, we just want to make sure that we are still in control here. That's an awful lot of damage being put forward. And Giuliano has got to be thinking, well, I know where you are. Time to go long, Big.
Yep, just calls the entire team to go long off the back of all of that noise. Ollie takes a lot of damage there. Did she get knifed? How did she take so much damage?
No. All the damage has been from mollies. She might have got knifed, I don't know.
I don't know. It's just suddenly super low. Victoria does get a kill onto Jenny.
Oh, this is clever, though. But Giuliano's re-pushed this smoke and has now cleared all the tunnels. And, wow, look at this rotate from Permitter. They're being incredibly dynamic on their CT side. They keep readjusting. They keep looking for further info. Giuliano's going to go searching and will secure a kill. Is that going to push them further? I think Giuliano's going to get found out here by Missy. No, not quite. But at least Missy now knows that one player's in towards lower. But is this miss info?
Will Missy catch this timing? No. Just as they come back, Letty clears. Giuliano is going to get all the information now. 2 players are here. Giuliano is insane today. That adjustment to get that kill, ridiculous. Now 3-on-2, Paulie low, but still both the permitters players.
I like that Tinker's taken her space outside the bomb site just to sort of be here, to be in quick position, to retake together. And then Letty just takes her head off. That's 11. That's the scoreline here. Over in the NIP Team Spirit game, Team Spirit were in the lead for a moment, but NIP in the half, 7-5 up.
Okay, close one there though. Team Spirit definitely a team that has been doing a lot of exciting stuff. I think also just that group with Spirit's position at the moment, kind of in the middle. An upset over NIP would really benefit them, considering how close that game came against Let Her Cook, where they could have been sitting 2-0 right now. But they're probably really quite unhappy with how that ended. Definitely a team that I can see finishing top 3.
Astralis are making waves as well.
Yeah.
Pretty impressed by them taking down Let Her Cook last week.
The problem for Astralis is their last 2 games are now the NNIP.
Yeah.
But they can still finish top 3. Despite that. It's just good luck, I guess.
For sure. Who have they got to play? Oh, yeah, okay. Literally just those 2. Yeah, okay, good luck.
Yeah, no, it's literally just those. Tactical timeout for Permitter, knowing that this is the critical juncture if they want this comeback to have any fruit. You keep up. They win this one. Pretty much right off the bat, Permitter will be having to buy with very limited weapons. At least in this one, they've managed to get 3 rifles together.
The thing is, you can just do whatever you want if you're big at this point, because Permitter are just going to just try and be dynamic and go and search, and that's going to present potential problems. Fight for long. Permitter love it. This time they've got it. But they keep her interested in short instead.
Juliana drops a counter smoke to the CT smoke that's in mid, just to prevent any potential push that was on the way. Kind of fun. You're going to try and regain control towards lower and upper tunnels. I mean, I have no information on big right now.
Yeah, you've got long. I would have expected another player to just rotate off here. You see the Victoria's coming to Julie. Okay. Oh, maybe I don't need to.
Because we've got this double setup and Bigger reaggressing. Offset in a position that doesn't always get cleared, but with losing her teammate, the best she can hope for is one. Paulie takes both. That's a real shame. I don't know why contact was taken by Missy first there. I feel like maybe she should be waiting until they're a little further out so that they can work in tandem. Victoria can still give them something to work with here. Paulie felled. Victoria looking for the multi, gets the first. Zana quick on it, but Julie gets hers. Letty now has to clutch it up. 1v2 first, hers. Last remaining CT is below her. She'll take her down, but it's not before she hits the deck first. Letty burns out Tinker, but it's post-mortem, and so Permitter take the round.
I don't think she meant to jump down there.
No.
Unfortunate. But look, the long setup, in essence, got info, and it did enough. What I really liked here was the Victoria-Julie combo. The flashbang through to set Victoria up to get 1 kill. Fortunately, that was just enough. Only Tech 9s means the MP9s can farm and make some money. Here's that view model.
Yeah, it's an interesting one. Definitely not the most egregious, but it is very big as error coded, isn't it? Her hand doesn't look like it's holding the gun. It's like floating. She has hover hand for her M4. Am I losing my mind? It looks weird.
It's the thumb, that's why.
You're a hover hand expert, right?
Yep.
Oh, holy deagle expert. Hot hand. No hovering at all.
Why?
Less hot hands on the follow-up, but bomb to be planted. They do get that kill eventually. Juliana gets the M4, no armor, but all of Permitter making their moves through short. Good damage onto Tinker, who's eventually taken down. And is this really going to be the round that finds map point? Doesn't look like it. Oxyset makes sure that it doesn't get any crazier than it needs to. So Permitter quietly chug along on this CT side.
That's scary, though. Really scary. Good job to Missy, who gets 2 important kills in long. She quite easily could have been overwhelmed there. And the reason why I'm going, why? Is because Big will just swing in 1 by 1. If they just had 1 triple swing in there, I don't think that's 2 kills. And I think that's a higher chance of them probably converting. Here, this is what I'm talking about. Just peek, peek, peek. And then finally, it's a double swing that ends Missy's life. Zana AWP. Victoria M4.
That's crazy that we're not seeing the AWP so much. She saw the graphic and was like, no, actually. JK lol. Flash out. Perfect. Missy doesn't see a thing. Oxyset, though, stands her ground. She's been doing phenomenally, but Paulie doubles up. Oh my goodness. Victoria swings behind and gives Paulie a 2nd kill. I don't even know if she intended to get through there, but she'll take it. Julie's jumping up onto the new boxes and uses that angle to success. Get it uncomfy for Paulie, who is very separated from her teammates. But now Juliana coming up short, will join with her. Tinker's right here. Never mind. Tinker was right there.
And Julie's right behind her. Battle of the Jays. Giuliano waits patiently. It's gonna be an attempt of a save here. Can't collect it. Giuliano has been phenomenal. She's got 109 ADR. Paulie's on like 118, I think it was. 122. Ridiculous.
I think what's crazy is how quick she looks in all of these fights.
She's been doing her aim training.
For real.
She's been doing her aim training.
Yeah.
She's been on Kovacs.
The refrag.
This could be Permitter's last stand. With the MP9s, the pistols, and a player down.
She sets 5-7. Can she save the day? Nice kill. Potential for a double there, but now all players trained in on her angle or baited. Needs this kill, and she's gotten it. Starting with the no scope, though, gets a kill, but it's just the one. So maybe it's not all done yet. Julie found 2. Oxyset the same, and it leaves it to Letty to try and clutch. Julie very low. That smoke not going to be respected. Letty knows that she can walk out, and that's given her info on a player down low. She's managed to get by. Might have a chance. The question is, does she clear Julie's angle? Bit of an offie. Will adjust, but Dink does a lot of damage. With the 5-7, not expecting Letty's reposition, and so Bigger Keeper will take Dust 2 in relatively emphatic fashion. Only a few rounds posted on that CT side to save face for Permitter.
I'm surprised at how focused they all look about after just winning that. Because sure, it was a very convincing first half and it took you a little bit to get it over the line, but everyone doesn't seem that happy about it, gonna be honest.
Yeah. Interesting. Well, anyway, not gonna read too much into it. They're just chill. They're still on their thing, doing their job, taking their dub, and they did it pretty simply. That was, I mean, the first half was 10-0, right? Like, there was just nothing for Permitter to work with at all. And despite a couple of nice rounds towards the end, it was just too little too late. The CG side actually had some interesting things going for it. We definitely got to see more out of some of the individuals, particularly Oxyset, as well as Julie, I think, had a bit of a resurgence. Victoria as well, actually, you know, a few multi-kill rounds, but yeah, it was just too little too late.
That's the thing. If you can't figure out your T side, if you can't give yourself something to work with, then we can't really have a conversation for it. And that's the unfortunate nature of Dust 2 sometimes. But I think Big did a really good job on their CT side. I thought that was an extreme amount of variance as well. And for Permitter, it comes back to that same old question, Lucy. They probably should have picked Anubis.
Yeah, right. Because, you know, we talk about kind of the protocols they have and the comfort, and we can see it on the CT side of Dust 2. But the T side just felt very one-dimensional, right? It was just go long as much as possible, see if we can finally break through there. And when they didn't, they were like, okay, well, I don't know what to do now. We'll just wait and do it again. They finally did some variation with the B success in those final 2 rounds, but we just would have loved to have seen, you know, a little bit more from them. And that's why Anubis made more sense, because they have so many reps on it and they've been solid on it. They've gotten all their wins on that map. So it really surprises me they went here. For Big, they showed that Dust 2 is definitely not one to be underestimated. Yeah,
no, and don't underestimate them, especially after what happened in Dallas, right? The fact that you've got Giuliano Pauly putting up exceptional ADR, and yet the floor is still not too far away from the top. It's good that Jenny, Zana, and Letty are all performing pretty consistently as well. For Permitter, Oxyset was brilliant. I thought Victoria did show some good moments, but we just need a little bit more out of the rest of the cohort to get us excited here.
Yeah, I mean, Julie and Missy took a long time to even kind of get going at all. Jenny had the opposite effect, right? An 11-0 start ends like 14 for 10. So I think part of that was just that Giuliano and Paulie were hogging all the kills. But we have 2 players that we wanted to highlight, you know, just coming off that. And I think it's pretty obvious. On one side here, that's going to be Giuliano with an exceptional performance, 116 ADR, 22 and 13. Felt like she was relentless on both sides of the server. But Oxyset on that CT side, she almost played catch up considering how far behind this team was. Really impressive from her.
Yeah, I think Oxyset is a really undervalued just player in general. I think that she's got a lot to offer a team, and I was really excited when Permitter did pick her up, and obviously she made impact because I remember casting her a few seasons ago. She was so aggressive, so ready to get up in your face, and it feels like that playstyle really does mesh well together with the personalities that you've got on Permitter, and I want them to not be scared heading into the second map. I want them to really utilize that skill set that they've got, because when they go quick, when they go aggressive, I think that's where they're going to pay off the best, especially on a map like Mirage. I feel like Permitter have definitely got more of a say in Mirage than, honestly, they did Dust 2. And that's just from seeing that T side and how just it felt that they were very much stuck in their ways. And you can't have that. Look at that CT side, for example, in comparison. You play a little bit more looser. You get your players doing their thing that they're comfortable with. That has to be the same on Mirage.
Yeah, and, they'll be starting on the CT side at least on Mirage, and that's what we got to see on Dust 2. They were able to bring those rounds through. They actually had those individual moments. Everything was looking a lot better. So we'll see if Permitter can bounce back. They'll get a chance on Bigger Keeper's pick of Mirage. That's coming up real soon, so don't go too far, and we'll be with Mirage very shortly.
Can you feel it in the room? I bet you can. It's an atmospheric move. Shift to the tighter side of hand. Just watch what I can do. Got a set of keys and a foolproof plan to take over the world. Can't be nobody's girl. I'll bring the thunder. No point in fighting. I'll bring the whole storm without even trying. Bring you to your knees. Think you'll forget me? Well, maybe you should think again and let me. The kind of woman that'll go up and go down in history. I know you wanna, but I can't give any more. Take over the world. Can't be nobody's girl, girl, girl. The kind of work of art you can't pin down. Got a Mona Lisa smile. Fool me once, I'll hit the ground. Running, here goes nothing. They'll call me the greatest one around. Gonna take over the world. Can't be nobody's girl. I'll bring the thunder. No point in fighting. I'll bring the whole storm without even trying. Bring you to your knees. Think you'll forget me? Well, maybe you should think again and let me. The kind of woman that'll go up and go down in history. I know you wanna, but I can't give any more. Take over the world. Can't be nobody's girl, girl, girl. Ooh, oh, oh. I can't be nobody. Gonna take over the world. Can't be nobody's girl, girl, girl. I'll bring the thunder. No point in fighting. I'll barely lift a finger trying. Bring you to your knees. Think you'll forget me? Well, maybe you should think again and let me be the force of nature. I can be the give and taker. I can be my favorite savior. I can. Oh, the kind of woman that'll go up and go down in history. I know you wanna, but I can't give any more of me. Take over the world. Tomorrow we will rise.
You didn't hear that, guys, but production said something funny, and that's why we were laughing. 1-0 for Bigger Keeper over Permitter, and now we head to Bigger Keeper's map pick of Mirage. Talk me through it. You picked them, Lucy. You said Permitter,
Yeah,
they're going to win the series.
actually-
What are they doing differently on Mirage? No, not actually. What are they doing differently on Mirage? Tell me, please. I'm all ears.
Well, hopefully killing people. No, I think the CT side, is obviously going to be the big difference here. They really struggled in that T-side us too. I don't know what was up with that. Like, it's crazy to me that they picked into the map and then looked like that on the T-side with how one-dimensional it was. It really surprised me. I hope that was just a blip, but a wake-up call, and then on Mirage, we'll see a bit more of what we expect from this team. It's by no measures a bad map for them, and I think one that, in particular, we see Victoria often shine on, right? When I think about Nine Pandas and kind of her time on that team, Mirage was always a standout map for Victoria. So on that CT side, I'm expecting her to really pop off and deliver. And I think they just need to make a good stand on that first half. They need something to work with going into that T side, because I have very little confidence after what I saw in Dust 2's T half.
I'm worried about Mirage because this is a good map for Big, but also it's a punish on Permitter because they lost to HSG in the season. In the Cash Cup, they lost 13-3 to One Day as well. So it doesn't give me the highest of expectations here, especially how that Dust 2 looked. But if they play a bit looser, I think that would go a lot better for them. I'm worried, though, that given how tactical Dust 2 was, whether we go down the same approach now. But I don't get to speculate anymore. I get to watch the game, and so do you. We begin our map flyover for the second map here. Bigger Keeper's pick. I said that I would hope that they make a statement here. They've already done it once. They need to now do it again on Mirage.
Let's see. A fight in middle. Meta keen for a brawl, and they're going to get it because it's a split. from lower and from top, and Julie finds first blood. Giuliano looking to get one back, and she does successfully. That wide swing, not so great, and the CT's winning out for the most part. And in fact, for pretty much the whole part. Jenny R with low HP, with no HP, and Permitta take the pistol.
Yeah, they've got all the pistols on CT side. That's 2 for 2, and that is also a very convincing one. Everyone's together, everyone's fighting middle. You've got 2 players that are pushing, you've got 1 player that is standing in the window, actually holding underpass. You've got a player in from short that can come and support. Much better for Permitta. That's exactly the start you would hope for. They just need to build on it. And with no bomb plant, it's a full eco. Big keeper yet again. They just want to bring their guns out as soon as possible.
Yeah, really wanted to prioritize. This one will be slow. They're just stacking out to see if anyone gets aggressive. But for Permitta, that's fun. For Permitta, they're just going to play the long angles. Be nice and relaxed with it. Brandon, that Spirit NIP game.
Yeah.
Looks like it's going overtime.
I was just looking at that, just following it. It has. It's literally just ticked over to OT.
That's remarkable. Team Spirit. Actually, looking like they've taken that lead in OT as well. So, keeping a close eye on that one. Spirit beating NIP would be a massive upset for that group.
Yeah, I don't like doing things easy, do they, NIP? This one was easy for Permitta. Everyone lives. Money made as well for Yuli. Lovely stuff.
Nice and simple. But now you're going up against all the AKs, and you've got the triple FAMI and the double MP.
Go aggro.
Yeah, you want to, right? You maybe push mid. Like it did in the pistol round. Wait, push down ramp as a duo. Could also be a cool call. Yeah. It is a cool call. Because I suggested it. Thank you for doing it.
Thing is, it's not going to work. Look at Paulie already holding. You've got space in towards middle now for big. They're trying to punish over aggression. They know it's this bonus. They know the MP9's in play. This could get a bit dicey. But I like that Permitta are just standing their ground. They're not over-encroaching in towards the spawn. They're not over-pushing. They understand the gap is middle. It's just about when they start to react to it.
Well, the
That
aggressive
helps.
does work. Not bad at all. Giuliano gets one back. And they've now taken full control, so you might have gotten ramp, but unfortunately, that might not matter. Although the bomb still needs to be recovered. Julie, can she hold on to this ground? They're going to push through onto her, and she holds that flashbang, comes back to bite them. Julie takes a bite out of them, and it comes down to the one-on-one. Julie on for the ace, and the reposition is perfect. Both of them, a single shot off death. Does Sana anticipate Julie's maneuvers? She does. Catches Julie, who almost did it all by herself. But big get on the board.
Unlucky. That's so unlucky. That warranted a round. She's 9-1 right now. And I think this is just a unfortunate smoke moment because they're both walking through at the same time. And it's Zana's field of view that just prevails over Yuli's. That is so exceptionally unlucky. There it is. All that hard work, and it doesn't result in the round, but it results in a lot of damage being inflicted to Big. Because remember, that's no bomb down. That was just kills by elimination. As a result, Victoria has got her AWP. Boost up. Giuliano ducks in real life, but it's Julia that goes through the smoke. This time it's a 1-for-1 trade, and Zana goes one better.
Very fast in the trade back. It's Oxy Set who's spotted. Scampering into the ladder room. Dodging util. She gets out of that. This bomb has been a problem for Big. Need to keep their eyes on it. Jenny will pick it back up. That repositions, but the problem is A side is so lightly defended. Big have managed to isolate a way in, smoking off jungle, scaling through its CT where the CTs are. And he's got to provide cover while the bomb gets planted, and there should be a strong post-plant setup.
It should be, but you got Victoria on the angle, so big swing. Oh, maybe that's the chance, but Letty takes first contact, then Jenny can swing around the corner. It's all up to Tinker. She can't get by Jenny. Really good after plant. I thought Victoria could have maybe unlocked the door and the way in towards that A site, but it doesn't happen. Bigger keeper, win back-to-back rounds, and that will be the back-breaking round for the CTs. Their eco.
And the 1v1 was what set this all in motion as well. Zana with two big impact rounds, right? That wins the 1v1 and then a massive 2k in the middle there. Jenny R finishes the job with 2 of her own. They're on the back foot and NIP on the back foot, Brandon. Spirit have taken map 1.
Gotta do it the hard way now, NIP.
Well, Spirit's map pick, to be fair.
Yeah, but it was Mirage, right? Like, that's still a strong map for NIP. With NIP picked Inferno.
Yes. Naturally.
What's the decider over there?
Ancient. So that's not bad for NIP if they do have
Or
to do it the hard way.
Spirit. Spirit, good or Ancient?
I think they're pretty decent. They're 56% across 9 maps, so they've actually played it quite a lot. And losses to the big dogs, such as Dreamcatchers and Na'Vi. They did lose to NIP last time it went to Ancient, so should be a good series over there. So check out the community stream. Don't go away from ours. Only look at that one during the break.
Second monitor action.
Yeah, exactly. But put them both on full volume.
No, don't do that.
Try and separate it with your left and right ear.
That's so horrible. Why? Why?
And at the same time, play Subway Surfers on your phone.
Just mute us, guys.
Full immersion, full media, no brain. 2024, baby.
Junano had the spawn for middle. That's why she's got the AWP currently. Jenny works under. It's heard the rotate out of jungle. You see the flash going over at short. This is very aggressive. Out of permitter. Juliana's just lying in wait.
Could be in trouble if they swing, but now the setup changes. Jenny R has managed to get herself into connector. And Paulie catches the kill lurking out Palace. This has opened up A. They can just go straight in. Jenny R was ready to pounce. And again, they're finding this A bomb site lacking. That will catch one from short, so that's going to slow down affairs. That was the bomb being carried. And 3 players in CT, the entire squadron swarming out, but kept at bay by the Molotov. HE also doing a lot of heavy lifting. This is an incredibly difficult retake. They have smokes, they have the kit, so it's not out of the realms of possibility, but you imagine they have to try and find a way to stick it. Just isolating all these duels is going to be next to impossible. A blow on the smoke denies any chance of that defuse. Giuliano spans down Julie.
Yeah, good handling again from Big in the mid round. Once they've secured mid, they take it and they do something with it, which is the most important thing. You often see teams just kind of getting caught up in what the next phase of play is. And okay, mid is being contested. Permitter are throwing a lot of utility that way. As soon as Julie throws the flash in towards connector, that's calmed over. That's where Paulie swings and punishes. That's your opening kill. And from there, you can just scale onto site. So good fundamentals from Big. Comms clean. Another eco round presents itself with Permitter. And the flashbangs are very good onto Victoria. She did not know what way was even up. She gets stuck just in the corner by under. Feet.
It's always the worst when you think you got free feet, but it's actually a paywall behind it. The paywall is bullets. Not a good currency. Covered AK? Might just want to save it, to be honest.
You can get tricky with this, though.
Well, maybe.
There's a good timing that Missy can hit here on towards the stairs player. But
she's
Zana's already moved. Yeah.
She jumped all the way over. Good kill. Just the one. You pick up that up. Jenny. Okay, well, you know what? That is impact. AWP removed. Not that that has big impact because
There's
big
so
unloaded.
much money, yeah. I can't believe Zana bailed. I literally looked away for half a second and it's like, oh, she's on Palace and she just gets a kill into CT. How did she get there? She like teleported. That was the eco though, so we don't expect too much out of it. 1 and 6, Victoria. She's got her weapon of choice. She's ready to go.
Let's see. What can she deliver? Nothing. On fire, flashed, and burned. Jenny opens up bomb sites like it's nothing. Go next.
Yep. For sure, go next. I mean, that's the perfect kill to counter the AWP. You've pressured mid so much, Big. You've conditioned Permitter that you're going to be there every round as part of your default, and you just hit him with a quick B-pop. The fact that Jenny is able to sharply adjust onto the player at backside is incredible. So I certainly wasn't ready for that player. Jenny was. One tap, done. Deleted. This was 2-2, and now suddenly Beekeeper have added 4 more to their tally. They are once again running away with things in the first half.
Victoria. Ooh, spooky, spooky. She gets away. Ooh, okay. Just as easy as you like it. Just Jenny go kill. They were completely caught off. Position from Missy is an interesting one there when they're popping out. Because she didn't have that kind of support by her side. You wonder if maybe it's, I don't know, I guess it's a tough position to be in when suddenly you're on fire and flash. Like, what can you do? Other than just hope you don't get isolated.
Yeah, she wanted to play like under van, like under balcony, like close to van, but the molly spread pushed her just straight into the flash, and suddenly you're dead. That's a horrible way to go, but a good response out of Big. Let's see what we're kicking with here, because Julie, well, she was 9-1. She's cooled off a little bit now, and we again look to the floor of Permitter, and we see that it needs to be raised. And in Hypnoxy set up, and Edox set to get involved in the action a little bit more.
Yeah, I mean, at the very least, it does feel like the whole squad is firing back. You have to work a little harder. Good flash. Good kill. Julie almost takes 2. Jenny able to get away just barely. This is going to send the defenders moving all about. Big just pause, anticipating this movement.
The thing is as well for Permitter is that they're a little bit trigger happy with their utility. Like, they know that one player is in a certain location and suddenly it's 3 bits of utility thrown out and almost wasted. Giuliano really feels like she can have this time in here in Palace at some stage. But Tinker's holding strong at default. This will be an A finish, with the lurk piece being Jenny on such little HP, but Victoria is in the right spot for this move.
They've caught the lurk as well. Giuliano can't adjust down onto Tinker. Now Smoke's going to land in main. Zana, with that orb, actually finds a little gap to get out, but can't get past Victoria. Poorly, too many players. Tinker comes up and over. Double kill for her. And a 3rd round for Permitter. That one clean as well, only losing the 1 player in that initial play in middle.
Yeah, that was also big, not big quick enough. I think Giuliano had made the call probably about 10 seconds prior to actually calling it, that they wanted to go back and end A. And then she just didn't really do anything for her positioning towards Palace. I know it's tricky there to sort of just try and get a timing on feeling. But very much like Paulie did in the time the Palace did work, it was as that contact came through in middle. If Jenny had spammed a little bit, I don't think there should have been 2 lurkers there. I think there needed to just have been 1.
Jenny thought she was going to walk that smoke for a second, but no. It's better off at Victoria's on the prowl. Curious about ramp, where Giuliano has managed to get by around this corner. So if Victoria gets too curious, or if the whole squad gets curious, what can Giuliano do? Oh, she can punish them. All right. You come into her cave, you better come with the clubs, or she will take a claw out of you. That's the round done. All Giuliano.
That's a shame. That really is a shame. Because Permitter, they've been leading a lot with utilities. They try and vary it by going pure contact. It's the right idea, but the trade spacing. You look at how they peek that corner. It's Tinker walking in front of Yuli, and then they can't shoot. And also, you've just got Victoria not being involved in the fight, even though she's standing there. She's not holding a deep line. So you can't really do anything there if you're the AWPer of Permitter. That's brutal. You take nothing away from Giuliano, but the execution of that was a little bit muddled.
Will they be allowed to save anything? Oxyset tucked into the corner, trying to hold on for her life, and she won't. Last second, kill comes through. This round was decided in the first few. I just did not anticipate Giuliano in that angle at all.
It might have been Yuli walking in front of Tinker. Either way, they line up. You gotta like wide swing that if you're contact peeking. It can't just be a little like waddle around the corner, if you know what I mean. It's got to be like 1, 2, 3, bang, swing. New extremity explored. Palace.
The first time
Tinker
we've
claims
seen
it.
Palace pushed. The only kind of pushing so far at the CT side has been down ramp without success. I suppose the pistol round counted in middle too. Otherwise, it's been mostly site-based play. Big are more than happy to take all this space. They've got full mid control. Minute on the clock, Giuliano's posted in ladder. There are a lot of options open.
Interesting they made a call here to start 3 players B. I guess that is with the info that Tinker's got in Palace that no one's there, but you don't know about ramp, you don't know about middle. But this is the right call, most importantly. And Permitter, whilst they've not fought middle, it's going to create a little bit of uncertainty. Missy's moved away to worry about connector. So with 30 seconds left, into B they go. Missy needs to get here in time. Jenny needs to clear her corners, and of course she does. That's immaculate. But what about the boosted player? Yuli playing trigger discipline, trying to play to deny the round. 15 seconds left. Oh, it's perfect. Surely she's got the round in the palm of her hand. No, Jenny looked back. And all the players fell around beneath her. A nice try out of Yuli, but if Permitter had just stayed alive for a few more seconds, that would have been the round win.
She just waited too long. I mean, you can understand why, because the clock's ticking down, but it becomes a big problem when all her teammates fall, right? And if she'd started shooting a little sooner, teammates probably could have helped out a bit more, right? Like, Missy is in that corner. If Julie goes for that double when the opportunity is there, like, she has a double kill, like 100%. It's kind of like there was 2 approaches from the team in that round. It's Julie trying to do her thing, which is fine in of itself. When the rest of the team's fighting, it doesn't work out.
Oh, no. Paulie was always aware of the second ramp player, but that smoke pretty much confirmed it. Now you got to flush out Yuli. But Jenny, overwhelmed by Tinker, and that means that Yuli can swing. But Trey's come back immediately from Bigger Keeper. A 2 versus 2. An MP9 and the Famished trying to do the business, but it's Nettie that comes up trumps.
Moxie set. Need to see some of that Dust 2 flare here on Mirage 1v2. Gotta go for it. Last round. Hit on the stairs that she can pick up. She goes past it. Surely that's being commed over, so we'll collect it now. Including a bottle of flames she could throw to one of these positions. One gets thrown the other way, in fact, and that's making her very uncomfortable. Flash is good, and Zana hits the shot. Another dominant half from Bigger Keeper.
Another dominant half from Big Keeper, 9 rounds on their T side this time. And the defense was so good on D2. Do Permitter have a rebuttal? Do they have what it takes? Well, currently they're in the best possible position to take the pistol because no one's on A and everyone's here for Permitter.
Yeah, Big playing retake for B, for A, sorry. So, jump through, guys. Come on. No bindings anymore. And that's not the way that Victoria wanted the round to start. Spammed out as she jumps out, but bomb is planted. Now Permitter look to triple up towards CT. There's a lot more CTs coming their way, and Juliana is on the warpath right now. Quad kill for her, looking to complete the set. Just needs to find Julie, who's tucked in the back corner. Will reveal herself. Letty secures the kill. So no ace for Giuliano, but the quad kill certainly won't be at all a disappointment.
Incredible. Just a spat through the smoke, and then Permitter, they are indecisive. I think that has been the biggest takeaway from watching this series, because they set up in a triple layering to counter the CT push. And then suddenly, it's everyone swing, ready, go. No, no one's ready. You just had a setup. It's upsetting. I think's the key word. A messaging from me. I'm sad. Because if you stick to one thing, fine. But you keep changing things in the middle of the heat of the moment. I understand it's stressful. I understand that this is a debut for some of the players in Impact this season. But guys, please. Please.
Don't make Brandon sad. You really want those puppy dog eyes? Sure, you cover that M4. Paulie, get in here. Letty, get in here. Someone, come and grab an M4. No!
Giuliano's on the warpath.
Literally, 19 for 7. I mean, she was top fragging first map too. I don't know what she's been on, but this series... It's destruction. 148 yards.
Yeah, it's just absurd, really, isn't it?
Save some for the rest of us.
Yeah, me over here. I want some ADR. Jenny now going fighting. Oh,
Something
this
Permitter
is...
never did.
This is brutal. Oh, yeah. Didn't even see the second player. They just lined up. I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but I think this is series over.
Yeah. It's a little sad, isn't it? I kind of hope for a little bit of from Permitter coming into this. Especially given, you know, they had a very clean win over Crescent, who, granted, haven't had the best season so far, but have certainly looked competitive. I thought, all right, maybe Permitter's got something to show, particularly against the bigger keeper who might not be in the best place right now, but well, that certainly doesn't seem to be true because they are playing some great Counter-Strike today.
Damn. Zala's just taking dry fights now, and it just works. Giuliano's going to spam now, but doesn't see anyone cross short, obviously. She smokes off. But this position from Paulie, whilst it is only with an MP9, it's still a winning one. Sure, you're giving a lot of info over to your team. Still hasn't seen anyone come out of con. Letty can just wait patiently. Timing is there for her as well. She slides up on the balcony. Jenny... looking the wrong way, but now spots out Missy. And this is where Letty can activate. There's the first. There's the second. Bomb not even required. Permitter, I now have to do this 9 rounds over in a row.
That's
and I got no money.
Easy. Spike 8 both streams open. For NIP, that map 2 is kicking off. That's 1-1 right now. NIP winning back the force fire after losing pistol.
Yeah, they've lost all 3 pistols in that series.
Back to losing ways. But hey, at least they're going to be super buff at the end of the season.
Yeah, true.
AIM rocks up to LAN with biceps the size of her head. Sana gets the first kill. Paulie as well. And Sana is making this one quick. That third kill. Barely even sees Victoria, but that's all she needs. This will be a quick 2-0 for Bigger Keeper. Confidence built up for this team. The season slowly ticks along. Nice and simple for Bigger Keeper. And they know that one was a pretty simple one. Bit happier now that the job's done. Not radiant, bouncing with joy, but job's a good one.
Yeah, and that's the main thing. I said, look, let's see them come out with a statement here, because I know they want to be as dominant as they can be. They weren't satisfied with their LAN performance last time. They want to make it up in Stockholm. Also, Giuliano is a Swede, so of course she wants to be there too. Unfortunate for Permitter, but you just kind of ran into the wrong opposition at the wrong time today, I think.
Yeah, some nice moments from individuals. The almost surely clutch was really cool, but Beekeeper just outclassed Permitter. There's not a lot to kind of break down about this map or the first map, ultimately, because it always felt like Beekeeper were in control. The very first 4 rounds of this map were interesting in that Permitter started strong. They got that third round after losing a couple. That one was quite clean. So you started to believe in this CT side build up, but it just never got going after that at all, much like Dust 2. And yeah, it's a little bit sad for Permitter. But for Beekeeper, massive confidence booster. I think that's the main thing to take away from this, because Beekeeper, I've been struggling a little bit in a few matches. So it's good to see them keep this one clean.
Yeah, it's good for their morale, I think, definitely.
Yeah.
I think for Permitter, it's unfortunate because this team does have a lot of potential. I think it really does with the individuals. I think they got in their own heads a lot this series with the game plan, and I think ultimately that messed them up. And I think genuinely that is a weakness of being on boot camp, and it's an overall net strength for being on boot camp for teams. That is not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is I think you get so engrossed in the Counter-Strike. Everything you're doing is living, breathing, eating, sleeping Counter-Strike. Suddenly you all come together in a room. It's like, okay, our prep, maybe it becomes a little bit more detailed, and as a result we focused more attention on it and we spent more time on it. Therefore we have to stick to the game plan always, and I felt like that was the issue here for Permitter. And if they, cliche alert, played their own game, I think they would have maybe been a little bit better off, like that's just kind of how it looked from an outside perspective.
Yeah, and overall, maybe the Veto actually probably didn't make a big difference here. I think it was more just how they presented themselves in the server that was maybe, just not up to scratch today. It's unfortunate. You mentioned, maybe there's a little bit of illness as well in the camp. So just a bunch of things coming together. Didn't quite work out today, but for Beekeeper, a nice win. They're now got a couple under their belt. Obviously kicked off the season with the loss versus Imperial, which was, a tough one to start with. But overall, they're going to be very happy having picked up this dub. They ate and left no crumbs, Brandon. That's the Gus. And speaking of Gus, we got the tea from one of the players. It's going to be Zana. Hey, Zana.
Hello.
Thank you for joining us. That one was pretty quick and easy. Were you expecting such a simple win?
Yeah, I mean, to be honest, we expected to win. I think it was mandatory from us, so to say. But it was nice. It was like this, there was not much something to stress about,
Say it out here, Zana. Sure. You are now 2 wins, 1 loss against Imperial. How are you? You said it was mandatory. How are you feeling about the season overall?
Do you mean the games that we played so far?
Just, the games you've played and just in general looking ahead.
Well, of course, we expect, it's always Nigma, right? Imperial, right? That we are close, we win one map, but then we always collapse on the best of 3. I think we can say it's the experience that they have, right? Which was a bit sad because we won Nation super easy, so we expected to win next games. It didn't happen. It's fine. Of course, I hope to win next games, and it's what's gonna happen, of course. Of course, Dreamcatchers is a very strong opponent, but we are gonna prepare a lot this week for them, and the JSG too. I'm excited to play versus them in Europe, right? But yeah, I hope the outcome is wins.
You mentioned Dreamcatchers there, so obviously that's your next game, but they eliminated you in Trade It the other day, right? So how have you been preparing for that matchup, given I think it was pretty one-sided, actually?
Yeah, I mean, we were not in a good day, to be honest. It's no excuse, of course, but we were as a team, and we were not having the best days. We had some talks after to improve that, like the mood, the confidence, etc. between us. So that was set, like that's set. So mentally, so to say, it's better. Now we are just gonna focus on Dreamcatchers, like do a proper anti-strat, work better on the maps we want to play, and yeah, hope it goes way better than non-traded.
We haven't spoken to you officially on broadcast since the season started, and so it's worth just speaking to you a little bit about Letty. Obviously, she comes in for Kiosa. How does she fit into the team, and does she help with any of these discussions about resetting mental?
Yeah, Letty, she brings a lot of good mood. She's actually like the happiest of the team, so to say. Like she brings the mood a lot up, which we needed last season. It's what was lacking us last season. Also, like for example, she gives sometimes like these mental talks. Like we had down bootcamp, she prepared for us, which was really nice. Like you can see that she comes from a really experienced team. So she brings a lot to the team, of course.
Amazing. Well, congratulations once again on the win here today. And yeah, good luck with the rest of the season. You know, it'd be good to see you back online again.
Thank you. I'm happy to be back.
Take care. So it's nice to hear from her, because she just said, look, the mood wasn't great. We had some doubts, especially Dreamcatchers, but also that came literally after that Imperial best of 3, which Zana just said, look, they felt like they should have won. And to be honest, we watched that game. I felt like they should have won it too. But it's good. It's good that Letty has sort of helped there, just sort of steer the mental. We've got the Kadia MVP as well of the game. It had to be Giuliano, didn't it, Lucy? I mean, that was just exceptional.
Yeah, literally. I mean, you couldn't choose anyone else. You know, despite it being a one-sided game, Giuliano was clearly head and shoulders above everyone in the server on both maps. That's 120 ADR across 2 maps. This is a best of 3. That's absurdity. 41 kills. Like, I mean, what can you say? I think there was less rounds played, right? So that's yeah, nuts performance. Giuliano's the GOAT.
True. She is, and for Bigger Keeper, that puts them back on track and where they want to be. And I'm sure Permitter will have better days, but going up against Bigger Keeper is always a tough opponent. We can take a look at the standings, see how this reflects everything in Group A. We did Group A so fast that Group B is still going on. In fact, they've only just started that second map, so community streams, go and watch them during the break between Europe and South America. Bigger Keeper are now 2-1. That puts them alongside Dreamcatchers. Imperial sit pretty at 3-0. Of course they do. They always do.
Oh, that Bigger Keeper Dreamcatchers game is going to be juicy. Like that's a game that decides like basically who's finishing top 3 at this stage. I'm super hyped for that game. Yeah, that's going to be a good one. I think Big still have HSG ahead of them too, so it's definitely not, you know, the easiest run given the opponents they still have to face. So nothing's guaranteed despite currently sitting at this point. But they'll still be feeling pretty comfy. I think if they pick up one of those games, they should be in a good position to finish top 3 at least.
I'm just thinking about it. I remember, obviously, if standings remain the same, whether it will go to either round difference or head-to-head. And if Bigger Keeper beat Dreamcatchers, for example, and then if HSG beat Bigger Keeper, and then Dreamcatchers would have beaten HSG, like... Good luck.
Don't even try and I don't want to start getting frazzled about that until we're in that final week. You're making everyone anxious. All the productions like freaking out that you're pulling out the equations. No one wants to look at or consider that yet. We want a nice clean table, and so do Bigger Keeper, and they'll be happy with the win today. We got more action coming up though, Brandon. Doesn't end here. It's South America coming up. Atrix, who have been this hot team on the rise, almost took down Fluxo last week, looking to take on Peak this week. You don't want to miss it, but there'll be a little bit of a longer break. So go check out the community stream and make sure you're back here for South America.
Started dancing again the day I finally left you. started praying and saying amen just to get through. I cleaned up my mess, all the pieces, got my hair done, bought a new dress. I'm back on track, all fixed up and ready to run. Now there ain't no stopping this train. Now there ain't no stopping this train. I took the long way, but I came back around. All of the hard days are over now. Woo, love is a fire burning in my heart. I got back my rhythm, and once I start, there ain't no stopping this train. I've been walked all over, but now I got someone to walk with. He loves when I drive, and he don't really care where I've been. Lifts me up, helps me to win, lets me be me in my own skin. Full steam ahead when I'm with him, and I love where we're going. I took the long way, but I came back around. All of the hard days are over now. Love is a fire burning in my heart. I got back my rhythm, and once I start, there ain't no stopping this train. Love is a fire burning in my heart. I got back my rhythm, and once I start, there ain't no stopping this train. Now there ain't no stopping this train. Now there ain't no stopping this train. Now there ain't no stopping this train. Rolling on it. Ain't no stopping this train. I took the long way, but I came back around. All of the hard days are over now. Love is a fire burning in my heart. Got back my rhythm, and once I start, there ain't no stopping this train. This train. When I'm in the dark, I know I'm not alone. I know you'll guide me home. You're my northern light. When I see the stars, I know they'll shine for you. I know you'll see them too, burning in the night. So when you chart our horoscope, oh, you'll see that the constellations are searing in the stars. Baby, you and I, we can shine so bright. I know the constellations are searing in the stars. Baby, you and I, we can shine so bright. I know the constellations are searing in the stars. I see it in the stars. Never far from where it all began. There's stardust in our hands, in between our hearts. So when you chart our horoscope, oh, you'll see that you're better than me. And I'm so insignificant. You act like the bee's knees. Well, I'm here to spell it out different. You try to hurt me, desert me, you burn me so bad. Well, knowledge is a beautiful thing. 'Cause I've learned to hold my head up high, to stand firm upon my own 2 feet. No, no, I'm not wrong, and I'm strong. I'm the one you need to be. I've got game, I've no shame, and I've got what it takes to reach the top. And I'm not just a pretty face thing. And I feel a whole heap better off alone. The lights on, the fight's on. I'm like way, way better now. My mind got blown. Had to cut my way through the jungle. Had to fight my way through the fire. Had to crawl right back to the top. But watch me, I can climb higher. Had to cut my way through the jungle. Had to fight my way through the fire. Had to crawl right back to the top. But watch me, I can climb higher. You like to think you own the world. That must be so exhausting. You love yourself so much it hurts. Too bad I don't give a damn. So get back in your box. So get back in your box. A little knowledge is a dangerous thing. You throw the rock from under my feet, and you sent me reeling. I swore I never would let me get beaten down. I smashed this feeling. I'm coming back for you. If you know what's good for you, just run, just run. see it, got it. Say that I'm spoiled, entitled, I got no respect. I call it perfect. Listen to me, don't hate cause you want it. Yeah, no more fault, I woke up like this. Don't ask me to stop it, no. I'm a princess, I won't hide it. I shine like a diamond, yeah. Jealousy won't change my mind. I think you better step out of my light. La 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 la. Yeah, I deserve this, cause I am perfect. I don't rehearse it on me. La 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 la. Yeah, I deserve this, cause I am perfect. La 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 la. Want it, take it, keep it. Watch me slay it, be it. Don't like my attitude, say that I got no respect. I guess I'm perfect. Don't hate cause you want it. Not my fault, I woke up like this. Don't ask me to stop it, no. I'm a queen and I can't hide it. I shine like a diamond, yeah. Jealousy won't change my mind. I think you better step out of my light. La 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 la. Yeah, I deserve this, cause I am perfect. I don't rehearse it on me. La 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 la. Yeah, I deserve this, cause I am perfect. La 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 la. Cause I deserve it all. Yeah, I deserve the world. No, nothing is enough, but I will get it somehow. Take it till it's mine. If I can't have it, you can't. I can't have it, you can't. You can't, you can't. La 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 la. Yeah, I deserve this, cause I am perfect. I don't rehearse it on me. La 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 la. Yeah, I deserve this, cause I am perfect. La 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 la.
Fantasize for the unknown, chasing the highs, but it ain't enough for me. Call it a dream that I've outgrown, craving a feeling that I can't quite control. I don't care if it's impossible, I'ma get to you no matter what the cost. So I feel it coming, I can see the gold. You and me dancing in an interstellar light show. Sometimes I cry at the beauty of my paradise. Give you my life for just one piece. If I make it tonight, paradise bound, I ain't coming down. My paradise. Give you my life for just one piece. If I make it tonight, paradise bound, I ain't never coming down. I tasted honey in the promised land. I touched the money in the contraband. They don't know what makes me like this, they don't understand. Just need a piece of paradise, I gotta have it, man. Damn, I don't care if it's impossible, I'ma get to you no matter what the cost. So I feel it coming, I can see the gold. You and me dancing in an interstellar light show. Sometimes I cry at the beauty of my paradise. Give you my life for just one piece. If I make it tonight,
it slowly. You don't think I need it, but baby, the next blow could be my coup de grace. You told me we were in this together, but lately, for worse or for better, I'm lonely. Taking all the hits, I'm ready to withdraw. Am I so great that you forget I'm broken? Am I so strong that you forget I'm suffering? You can't just step in when the war is won. I need you next to me along the way. I'm fighting silent battles every day. Silent battles. I know I need to let my guard down, hand off my sword and my crown. Although I made you believe that I'm fine on my own. Am I so great that you forget I'm broken? Am I so strong that you forget I'm suffering? You can't just step in when the war is won. I need you next to me along the way. I'm fighting silent battles every day. Silent battles. You can't handle my strength, then I guess we're done. Don't like my success, then it's time I'm gone. Sit down and shut up, I don't need you now. Said you'd be my rock, but you don't know how. Criticize so loud, now I'm going deaf. Don't try to tell me what I'm worth. I ain't gonna live by the standards you set. There's something better I deserve. The more you try to hold me back, I gotta let you go, let you go. You'll never keep this woman down. I know I'm in control, in control. I got so much that you can't fulfill. You can try your best, but you won't break my will. Excuse me if you think I don't measure up. You told me I felt like a girl. Sorry, but I won't ever listen up. It's what I am, so hello world. The more you try to hold me back, I gotta let you go, let you go. You'll never keep this woman down. I know I'm in control, in control. So it's done at the one, it's over for you now. I gotta let you know, let you know. You'll never keep this woman down. I know I'm in control, in control. So why don't we make up? I don't work out. I live for the moment. I'm in with a shout. You told me all the things that you didn't like. I guess I'm doing something right. The more you try to hold me back, I gotta let you go, let you go. You'll never keep this woman down. I know I'm in control, in control. So it's done at the one, it's over for you now. I gotta let you know, let you know. You'll never keep this woman down. I know I'm in control, in control.
I never was a southern belle, but at least I never kiss and tell. I was broken long before you see the monster inside doesn't wanna sleep. I baited deep, but I just dug her up. I baited deep, but here she comes again. I baited deep, but I just dug her up. She's out for blood. You are me understated. Overkill is underrated. I'm a hustler, I'm a shaker, I'm a mover, I'm the future. I'm the future. I'm the future. I'm the future. I'm your future. Don't pretend that I'm such a mess. I'm back to my savage self. You thought you could keep me locked away, let the monster inside just wants to play. I baited deep, but I just dug her up. I baited deep, but here she comes again. I baited deep, but I just dug her up. She's out for blood. You won't catch me understated. Overkill is underrated. I'm a hustler, I'm a shaker, I'm a mover, I'm the future. You won't shit.
All alone in a crowded room, avoiding eyes. Stick to the shadows, staying out of the light. Looks like I got nothing, I got something inside me on fire. Looks like I got nothing, I got something inside me alive. I wanna shine. Just need a spark from somewhere, light up the night. To shake off the chains that I wear. I wanna shine. Light up the sky at night. I wanna shine. Show the world the light. Someday I'll shine. Pull the hood up over my head and I fade away. So many words in my brain, I'm too scared to say. Oh, looks like I got nothing, but inside I'm ready to explode. Looks like I got nothing, but there's magic inside me. I know I wanna shine. Just need a spark from somewhere to light up the night. To shake off the chains that I wear. I wanna shine. Light up the sky at night. I wanna shine. Show the world the light. Someday I'll shine. Just need a spark from somewhere to light up the night. Shake off the chains that I wear. I wanna light up the sky at night. I wanna shine. Show the world the light. Someday I'll shine. Someday I'll shine. Someday I'll wanna be in this moment till the daylight's breaking. Wanna soak it all up and never ever let it fade. Go a little bit further, 'cause it's all worth saving. Wanna look in your eyes and hold on to the better days. Oh baby, I don't wanna lose. Let's not just throw it all away. So if you wanna be someone who sees the light, then you gotta believe bitterness go and everything will be alright. Yeah, I know you've been searching and your heart feels shaking, but I don't wanna be alone without you. Oh baby, I don't wanna lose. Let's not just throw it all away. So if you wanna be someone who sees the light, then you gotta believe that we can make it right. I'm never far away, I'm always by your side. You just gotta believe that we can touch the sky. You gotta believe that we can touch the sky. You gotta believe that we can touch the sky. When the walls start breaking, 'cause it's almost over, better hold my hand, 'cause I don't wanna lose ya. While my heart's still beating, it ain't ever over. Better hold my hand, 'cause I don't wanna lose ya. So if you wanna be someone who sees the light, then you gotta believe that we can make it right. I'm never far away, I'm always by your side. You just gotta believe that we can touch the sky. You gotta believe that we can touch the sky. You gotta believe that we can touch the sky.
Jumping in my getaway, wanna live to see another day. Run fast and run far. I think there's a better way. Spin me into disarray. Heal all of my scars. Feeling that fire, fire, fire. I'm going wild, wild. Ready or not, here I go. Ready or not, here I go. Ready or not, I've been waiting for this. I'm so ready for this. I'll give you all that I got. Ready or not. Swoop you like a hurricane. I'ma take your breath away. She tell me more. I can't seem to get enough. Like a kid in a candy shop. I keep wanting more. Feeling that fire, fire, fire. I'm going wild, wild. Ready or not, here I go. Ready or not, here I go. Ready or not, I've been waiting for this. I'm so ready for this. I'll give you all that I got. Ready or not. addicted like caffeine. Yeah, I say what I mean, baby, get this boost. I'm what you need, ding, cause you like medicine, and I go down smooth. March to my own beat, not very discreet, baby, catch this groove. Yeah, I walk like I talk, want a taste of my sauce. You can't mess with my shine. So boss, I peacock, got this ish on lock. I ain't stressed, genuine, big mood, attitude, and I'm positive, ain't gonna lose. It's a vibe, it's a mood, and I'm feeling good. How about you? Lay it on thick, yeah, I'm confident. When I shoot, I don't miss. I'm a bad, bad bitch. I came to win. Don't give me nothing less. Make you wanna commit. Yeah, you know I'm worth it. Yeah, I walk like I talk. Want a taste of my sauce. You can't mess with my shine. So boss, I peacock, got this ish on lock. I ain't stressed, genuine, big mood, attitude, and I'm positive, ain't gonna lose. It's a vibe, it's a mood, and I'm feeling good. How about you? unbreakable.
I came to climb higher. I ain't going back. Now I've come so far. Up out of the fire. I've whispered my dreams to the moon and the stars. I've done my running like everyone else. I was scared. I was scared. Now I feel it coming. It's coming to pass. It's my time. It's my time. The whole wide world just under my feet. I feel invincible, unshakable, unbreakable. Now I am indestructible. The whole world just under my feet. I feel invincible, unshakable, unbreakable. Now I am indestructible. I've paid my dues, yeah. I've had my share of pain. I made friends with my demons. Time over again, but it's time to move on, yeah. I've opened the door to love and forgiveness. I'm no longer at war. I've done my running like everyone else. I was scared. I was scared. Now I feel it coming. It's coming to pass. It's my time. It's my time. The whole wide world just under my feet. I feel invincible, unshakable, unbreakable. Now I am indestructible. The whole world just under my feet. I feel invincible, unshakable, unbreakable. Now I am indestructible. indestructible. The whole wide world just fell in my feet. I feel invincible, unshakable, unbreakable. Now I am indestructible. The whole world just fell in my feet. I feel invincible, unshakable, unbreakable. Now I am indestructible. Whoa, I'm indestructible. Whoa, I'm indestructible.
ESL Impact is brought to you in part by Intel, Qiddiya, DHL, 1xBet, Monster Energy, White Market, the United States Air Force, and Logitech G.
Lights fall in the golden city. Fire's out and the water's gone black. You can run, but you won't get pity. Ash to dust will get you back. Tomorrow we will rise.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back to ESL Impact Season 6. We are in Week 5, and the stakes have never been higher. I'm Nari, I'm going to be one of your casters today, and I'm joined by the wonderful Grimirana, otherwise known as Freddy. How are you doing this evening?
I am doing terrific. I'm really excited to be here. We had some great games in EU that just ended, so I'm hoping that as we now move over to the next region, the games will continue on that theme and be as banger they were previously.
Well, speaking of EU, as you said, Bigger Keeper versus Permitter FE was a 2-0, and it was Bigger Keeper doing Bigger Keeper things. However, over on our community stream, that game was a lot closer. It was Ninjas in Pajamas versus Spirit FE, and the first map went in favor of Spirit in overtime, so, you know, boots were shaking a little bit, but at the end of the day, it was Ninjas in Pajamas who took the last two maps pretty convincingly and walked away with a 2-1 victory. Freddie, now I know you had some thoughts about Europe. What's muddling around in that head of yours?
Well, so firstly, I don't know if I'm leaking anything here, but this is actually the first game that Letty was back to calling for Bigger Keeper. So Letty actually used to call on her previous teams before ESL Impact, such as Entropic, and then went over to Navi Javelins, was calling, and then obviously wasn't calling when Veto picked it up. And then on Bigger Keeper, obviously, Julie, she is the IGL, but I don't think there was 100% everything working with the system from what I gathered. And this was the first official where I'm pretty sure she was IGLing, and I'm not gonna lie, they did look pretty darn good. So that was pretty cool to see Bigger Keeper succeed, because I think Permitter are definitely a team that are looking to come in and challenge this season in Europe, and evidently in a game like this where they could really kind of get their boots dirty a little bit, whatever, like they didn't. And also UKCS, so of course NIP Impact won.
It's very exciting how things are shaping up over in Europe. But this is SA, so let's focus on in. Of course, today we're going to have Atrix versus Peak FE. And, well, I spoke about how the stakes have never been higher. Unfortunately for Atrix, having already lost to both Furia and Fluxo, they are out of contention for a spot in Stockholm, and also having lost 2 matches. However, there is still an opportunity for them to snag a little bit of prize money, so still a little something on the line for them to try to work towards. The better you do, the more money you manage to get into your back pocket, and of course doing well means that you're invited back next season and don't have to try and slog through the open qualifiers. So in that regard, it is an important day for Atrix, but a little disappointing, I felt like. You know, they were kind of an underdog team, and we really thought that they would maybe be able to pull up something a little bit more this season.
Yeah, because they took off a map off Fluxo last season, who evidently were the ones who ended up being the only representatives from South America over in Season 5, and also had good result when they were at LAN. And then I think they came 4th in total. They actually lost to MIBR, if I'm not mistaken. But there was like a really clear trajectory where it's like, whoa, we actually may have a new challenger alongside MLBR to try and challenge for those top 2 spots. And I think just it's really unfortunate that we now enter kind of towards the end, but still like in the middle stages of the season. And we're already saying, Atrix, unfortunately, this season's not going to be your season. Even though they did keep their full roster, they are now playing for 3rd place, which then would be an upgrade from last season in their defense.
Hey, every little helps. But
Exactly.
Twitch chat, we need your help. We need you to let us know who you think is going to walk away with the W today. So type it out in chat for us. We need you to actually get those fingers going. Is it going to be hashtag PKFE? Is Peak FE going to win out this match? Or will it be hashtag ATX, hashtag Atrix that walk away with the win? Now, before we can figure out who's going to walk away with the win here, we need to figure out what maps are we going to be playing on. So, Freddie, how are we feeling? Temperature check us for this veto.
I want to, just before we build up the veto, or as we're doing the veto, I guess, Peak aren't winning a map. Atrix are winning this
Damn!
tournament. Like,
We haven't even gotten to our
doesn't-
predictions yet.
It doesn't matter where it doesn't matter where we land on. The interesting thing, actually, that is quite interesting. So both teams, their first ban is Anubis, and Peak, they have insta-banned Vertigo. So I sat here and I was just gonna go, oh, perfect. Peak, at least they're gonna have no Anubis, no Dust 2. No Vertigo. But I guess what they have done is they've gone, Atrix, this is a pretty good map for you. You like to pick into it. You've played it 5 times. You've done pretty well on it every single time. So they're going to go, okay, no Anubis. The alpha Giga move would be for Atrix to go, you know what? We've never actually played Vertigo. However, let's pick into it just to spite them. But unfortunately, it doesn't happen. And we actually do just kind of settle on the map picks realistically. I think maybe we would have seen a Dust 2 be picked by Atrix if it wasn't banned. But realistically, Mirage Inferno, very standard for both of these teams. And if we do go to Nuke, Peak are currently on a 4-map losing streak. And from when we watched them against the Killers, it was not pretty whatsoever. So if we actually do get to that 3rd map, it's not going to be pretty for Peak, unfortunately. So it's an uphill battle like the whole way.
Yeah, I suppose Peak, happy that they managed to get both of their bans out the way. But as you say, is it really going to make that much of a difference? Now, before we kind of head into the teams and having a look at everything, we do have our big storyline of the day. And 2 players that have really impressed us very specifically on pistol rounds have been Littles and Mari. And you may think, Lizzie, I mean, she's the AWPer. Yes, but what she can do with an AWP, she can apparently also do with a pistol, Freddie.
Yeah, I mean, what's actually interesting is that I think the last time we were on broadcast or together, when it was Peak versus the Killers, we were talking about pistol rounds, and it was the T-side pistol round that had the like monumental advantage. So interesting enough, now we're taking a look on the other side of it. And especially then if we draw in that past storyline about, okay, well, Peak, they need to be winning their T-side pistol rounds. Well, if these guys are better on the CT side pistol round, well, I don't know where we go if we're Peak. Like, we're running into brick rules left, right, and center. But yeah, Little Z she's actively a player from last season. I was like, she is amazing on the AWP and with the pistol.
And what's really exciting about this is you can see, USPS better than Glocks. Glocks have become a little overpowered in CS2 in the CT pistol round. So what's interesting is that Atrix didn't get the memo, and they have not been playing with those Glocks. Their CT rounds, despite this, they have one of the highest win rates in the entire region. So goes to show the gun is simply a tool, and it's all about the craftsman who builds his works that actually gets the results. So let's take a look at our Kadia player to watch. And I really struggled with who to, pick as our player to look out for. But it kind of had to be Sophia, because it seems like she's one of the most consistent on this team.
Yeah, I think it's interesting with this team. So I think, as I mentioned, I think Little Z is the really obvious, let's just go pick her because she gets the best stats. But I think Sophia draws in more of an interesting storyline when we kind of take the narrative of she's very inexperienced. I think this is her 2nd full season, or she's very fresh regardless. And she was very good last season. I was a little bit concerned with maybe kind of talking about the consistency against the bigger teams. I think that's fair enough when you are this kind of newer player. But being quite young and having a big lack of experience, I think she's got a really bright future, and especially surrounded by a team that have LAN experience and have experience at top level. I think she's a really interesting player, not only to kind of watch in this specific game, but just also her progression throughout the next year or 2. You know what I mean?
Yeah. And I mean, as we kind of move in towards the rest of the players on these teams, the next player we look at is Sinan, and she's somebody that I've been talking about a lot for her ability to anchor. So she's done really well on CT sides, but there's definitely a bit of inconsistency there, and it's definitely not as powerful on the T side. So today I'm really looking towards her to see if she can kind of step up a little bit today here. Yes, we are kind of predicting that Atrix are going to have a little bit of an easier time in this matchup, so maybe she won't need to step up. But when you are kind of going for the crown, when you're trying to be one of those top teams, top 2, top 1 in the region, you have to get that consistency locked down. So definitely something that I'm looking for very particularly on Atrix. Because, I mean, Lil Z, like, she's constantly doing phenomenal work. Mari on the pistols, we've just spoken about it, but she really consistently impresses me on a lot of those pistol rounds just in general. So really it is, in my opinion, Sign-In that kind of needs to step up a bit.
Yeah, it'll be interesting if they can flex their muscles, or maybe is an upset brewing? Is this going against what I was talking about? Like, are we going to see Peak maybe even win their first map of the season? We're going to be rolling their cameras as we are starting, and there's probably one player I want to highlight that we did highlight in the last time we watched them was 11, because she actually has some kind of insane stats for, and you see her on your screen, for even though she specifically has, I think, won 1 game in now the last 3 seasons of ESL Impact, she seems to still do really well and have like really big impact. So that's definitely something I'm seeing, because we didn't see it against the Killers. And I'm excited to see if we can maybe see it against a bigger foe. Cara de Banana, not only does she have the coolest name that I've ever seen, but also is the AWPer. So as we're talking about, Little Z, we're going to be seeing her kind of see if she can combat that. But predictions, this sounds really boring, but you've been like, oh, I'm always getting it right on Freddy. So I'm not throwing anything to the wind now. Atrix.
I must admit, unfortunately, I've got to go with Atrix as well. Maybe next season Peak, but for now, Atrix just absolutely slamming it with so many of their matches, just kind of in general. And, well, Twitch chat split down the middle. Man, you guys are a bunch of fence sitters. Honestly, just, you gotta pick one. All right, so let's head on into our very first map here, Freddy. This is going to be really, again, we kind of spoke a little bit about those stakes coming into this, and while it's not about Stockholm, it's very much about position, it's about coming back next season, and it's about that extra bit of cash in the pocket.
Yeah, I think definitely when you look at Atrix, it's like, will they stay together for a 3rd season? I think getting a 3rd place will definitely prompt that. And already in this pistol round, they are completely in the known. Peak, they're trying to go for this B execute, but we have aggression coming from underpass and already 2 players on the B bomb site. So Atrix in a perfect position to clothesline their opponents here. Issue is, they've actually lost the 2 players that were originally anchoring down on B. So the bomb, if it can get past Little Z, it's going to have a free route towards the A bomb site. And that's exactly what's going to happen.
Beautifully circumvented. The anchor of Sign-In that I'm always so impressed with doesn't quite manage to make it work. Mari's still alive, however, and it is a pistol round. So I think it's definitely salvageable. However, they are going to have to kind of hit the accelerator here a little bit, because time, she is a ticking.
She do be ticking. Kit Smoke makes this so much more plausible. Mari, 14 HP. That's the one slight issue. You know, 1 straight Glock bullet and she's dead. However, there goes the smoke on the bomb. Flash from ramp will reveal at least 1 player's there. Dynasty, remember that spam? Oh my god, it connects. The spam does connect for 1 shot. They run out of bullets. Oh, they defused the bomb. No! Mari gets the defuse off. 11, too slow. And Peak FE get that round ripped out from beneath them.
I mean, Mari plays that so well, playing that little bit of bait. She swings out and both players turn their attention directly onto her, and they make sure that it's the higher HP player that's sitting on the bomb, sitting on that defuse, so she can tank a couple of bullets before she actually ends up going down. And with both of the Peak FE players focused in on Mari, making sure to take her down, when they eventually turn their attention back onto the bomb, it's too late. What a clutch from Atrix.
I think she got tagged down to like 1 HP maybe when she was, oh, that's so unfortunate. I watched back that demo and just sit there and go, oh, so close yet so far. Ooh, missed. I don't even know where. Missed a lot of missed smokes. Yeepers. Daphne. Okay. Well, they're getting onto the A-bomb site. They're getting the kills, and they've actually got the advantage? Okay, it's unorthodox, but the confusion maybe works in their favor.
In their favor, but for how long? Already down to 2 versus 2. Bomb is planted. They have to try to retake here. No kit in sight. So again, time. She's taking away. And Peak, they're not gonna... you know what? I said they weren't gonna allow the same thing to happen twice. Apparently they are. 1 versus 1 here. Sophia with superior weaponry. Time running out. Does she have it?
Time. I don't think so.
Oh, she had to look for it as well. It's gonna be so incredibly close, but I think she's got it.
If she'd went around the other way, 100%. This is awfully close. Okay.
Oh.
I haven't done enough ESL casting to know. You know when on some broadcasts I can tell where the bomb defuse, where the tick is, like the red tick. I can literally tell like that's 10 seconds, that's 5 seconds. Okay. They win another clutch, I suppose. I'm actually really impressed that not only do Peak kind of mess up their whole execute, but still actually get the bomb down. But unfortunately, that was then their round for the winning. They were in a 4 versus 3, and they messed up their post plant. So really good from Atrix. I'd like to see them, if we are going to see them kind of show their dominance, maybe get these rounds a little bit cleaner.
I feel like they were Peak if he was so impatient with that post plant as well. They just wanted to peak. They just wanted to swing. Just wanted to get those kills. And, well, speaking of those kills, Little shows that she can snipe with an AWP and with a FAMAS. So, a very quick round that goes in favor of Atrix, to be expected. The question now becomes, what happens in this round? Peak FE, they're going to have a really robust buy to work with. The last couple of rounds, barring literally the previous round, that obviously they weren't going to get too much done in, but 2 rounds in a row, they did manage to get bombed down, and it came down to messy post plants. So can they replicate that? Because if they can get bombed down and tighten up their post plants, they're in with a shot here.
I think it was actually pretty good that they did keep that flawless. Like, that's a real step in the right direction after having those awkward first few rounds. So yeah, I think you've summed it up perfectly. And Peak, they're going for a very simple 2-2 or 1-2-2, sending 2 players underpass, 2 players top mid. They're going to be slowly progressing out of middle. Window smoke should be coming through. Not going to miss this one. Little Z subjugated behind that. But Atrix, look, they're going to be fighting towards middle. Here comes the flashbangs. Here comes the utility. They're not clearing Volulu. They think that she's behind the Molotov. She plays in front of it, but unfortunately only good for 1. And as she's only able to claim that solitary frag, we see Dynasty now by herself towards a ramp with no real lifeline in this round.
Oh, that's heartbreaking. I loved what they were attempting there. Aggressive control into mid, hoping that Atrix, aren't aware of it and they can get a sneaky couple of kills. They get 1, but the follow-up just isn't there, and Volulu gets caught out, and the player in underpass is also just caught, not able to connect those shots. And it's a round that had legs in the ideas department. Like, on paper, it felt like it would work. But Atrix just way too quick to stabilize and to retake control of the situation. And it's yet 1 more round that goes in their favor. That's just heartbreaking. And I will point out, Marians and Sophia, right? They're the ones, 6 kills apiece, 1 and 2 deaths respectively. They have been on absolute fire, but Littles has an open hand now, so that may quickly turn back around.
I'm not sure if it's going to be Little Z, though, in this round that's going to show much action. Oh, no, she does. Of course she does. That's another flawless round. So that's after 2 really close rounds. It's flawless, 3 players alive, flawless, which is really important to your early escapades on the CT side. Money's flawless, confidence is brewing, and Peak, they're forced on a tactical timeout.
I certainly feel like they're a little disjointed at the moment. And again, it's so difficult because Peak obviously being one of our kind of newer teams in the league, with some of the newer players. So sure, coming up against a team like Atrix that have been around for a while, you kind of expect that coordination might not necessarily be at that same level. But it's unfortunate that it's been kind of this one-sided, especially, you know, as we mentioned, with how close those first couple of rounds were. Guns back in hand. So we gotta give you. I feel like there hasn't been enough presence towards B, barring that first pistol round. Maybe that's the key. And taking control of mid is also going to be incredibly important because Orp's still alive, so you've got to shut down mid as quickly as possible.
Well, the only gun round, they've gone towards middle in a kind of slower affair, and that didn't succeed. And now they're trying somewhat of a similar strategy, but sending the main contingent out from top middle with these same smokes. Issue is, look at where Little Z's been boosted into. She's over on short, they boosted her into ladder room, so she's going to be having great control and a great crossfire with both Boca and Mari, who are down in connector. Alongside that, we have Sophia, who's got all the space in the world towards B apartments. And even though they do spot out Little Z, 2 players in connector, they're just going to be walking through the smoke into their clutches. And that's the opening kill, and no rebuttal. Bait and switch activated. And this round has fallen apart at the seams. A very set round where you can see they have a very clear idea of what they want to do. Unfortunately, they can just never get past Mari.
One by one. All these individual peaks, and I mean, if you hand it to Mari on a silver platter like that, well, I'm just gonna say, don't mind if I do. And the really sad thing, so Bokor gets that first kill, she backs away, they're not expecting the second player to be there, that is Mari, so she gets a follow-up, and then it's just the individual peaks that she just gobbles right up. Small fundamental issues, but unfortunately those small fundamental issues can really turn around and bite you if you're not careful, and that's exactly what's happening. What started out as a relatively close affair is turning into a bit of a runaway train.
It does feel like when the rifles came out, we're just seeing an upgrade in Atrix's gameplay, and that was something was a little bit anticipated from myself from the get-go, that maybe those first few early rounds, like the gimmicky plays, can take some weight. But now, Sign-On, she's going to get tested. You were calling for them to go towards B. Here they come. Great utility. Peak being chipped down in apartments. Sophia doesn't get a single kill. However, Sign-On, you called her out at the start of the broadcast for having some maybe low statistics, but she's got 2 kills and has just survived. That's really important. She's allowed for the rotations to come through, and PKFE now have real no space to work with. 1 AK on Lulu 4K. Is her name gonna have any virtue in this round? Potentially still. This is really awkward deadlock, but finally broken by Little Z with the AWP. And yeah, unfortunately, Sign-On just never died on B. Just always here. Always playing close range and making this so difficult for PKFE.
That's what I was saying about her anchoring. Like, the fact that she's still alive at the end of the round. She manages to duck and dive those Tech 9s beautifully. And you know what? While Sophia didn't get any kills, she peppered so many of the PKFE players. So for Sign-On, it really was just a little bit of, you know, call in the cleanup crew. And yeah, a bit of support there from Little Z. The crossfires beautifully done. Nice bait and switch. Bit of ring around the smokesies. And it's another round in favor of Atrix.
Ring around the smokesies, and they all drop dead. And Sophia, even though she failed on the B-bomb site last round, just gets the opening kill against Cara de Banana with the against the AWP in middle. So, yeah, sure. Little Z, where's her AWP? Oh, that's awkward. I mean, that would have been heard by Valulu. I'm not sure if it's gonna mean anything. I don't know what Peak do with this round. Especially now with their A-Lurk being decapitated in such manner. Maybe they come through and get another clean opener on Sophia, but this is just another gun round going in favor of Atrix, it feels like.
Yeah, unfortunately, it has been somewhat of a one-sided affair from start to finish. But if they can take down at least one of these anchors, I feel like there's a world where they can at least get a bomb plot. Sophia's alive, Sign-In to back her up. The AWP's in a little bit of danger.
Some nice shots, to be fair, from Lulu. But a one versus 5, you say? Ooh. Ooh. Oh, no. Aww. You could see it. I was believing. But, yeah, that round, like, yeah, just start to finish. You lose the opening kill. You lose your A extremity player. You go towards B. You barely get out of apartments. Like, what can you do about it? And an unfortunate point that I think you brought up is there are some newer faces in Peak. And, like, yeah, that is true. You do have Dynasty, who is brand new. But you have Lulu 4K, who was a part of basically the first South American team that wasn't only comprised of Brazilians in Season 3. Velulu's played in the finals of IESF and against what was Novi Jablon's Team Poland. She played with Argentina in 2022. 11's played a good few seasons, and same with Cara de Banana. Like, you've got a lot of players who have 3 to 4 seasons under their belt. So there does come a point where, unfortunately, with these consistently bad results across a lot of the seasons, it is starting to get potentially, unfortunately, there's like the ounce of worry. That was just straight through a smoke.
That's just cheeky, man. I feel like she probably saw like the tip of something. It would be devastating if that really was just a YOLO shot.
The good old timing shot.
Oh, love to see it. Hate to experience it.
This is a good change from Sign-On as well, because we've been playing mostly towards jail. So playing on balcony, yeah, you can see they just don't expect it. That's a great trade from Velulu, but unfortunately, she can't get any further. And even though Sophia failed the short jump at the very beginning of the round, and you could see her go, "Aw," in her camera, you can see a message go, "Aw." she still did though. Like, have impact with getting back towards connector, and overall that's actually a lovely rotation from Little Z. So we were kind of commenting upon the fact that she gets that opening kill towards connector. She's already in B B market when the time is necessary. A little bit overextensive. I call that the Orpus fallacy. You start hitting some shots, you're like, I can go for these kills, but sometimes it's not always the case. And I don't think Kara's going to expect Boca. Doesn't. That's 9-0. Atrix, they're cruising for a bruising.
Yeah. Yeah. I don't know. I'm kind of...
Yeah.
I'm the big disappointment.
Take the positives. That was a nice trade.
I will say, I love that we got to see that little shot from her POV, because it was kind of like a as the smoke bloomed moment. So there was just a split second of time where she could see that player, and that's how she connected that so perfectly. Thank you, production. Always happy to see the
Big up
trick
production.
Shots. Honestly.
Goated production. Best in the scene.
Honestly, truth.
We only speak facts here.
All right, 3 more rounds for Peak.
We've seen this round before. We've seen this round twice. Oh, that is... Ooh, that's 2 missed smokes. And even though there was no smokes that would have affected Little Z, it's missed flashbangs. We've seen this play with 2 different variations, but we've seen this exact same play. And it didn't work last time because of a double con stack, and also Little Z on short. This time, there's not the double con stack. We actually see Atrix get aggressive on the extremity towards both the sides, mostly towards ramp, but also with a double AWP towards apartments. And Peak FE, they lose that opening kill. They haven't got the con smoke. They haven't got the window smoke, so they just don't really know where to go with this. And like, Cara de Banana is in a really awful position where she could just die and lose the bomb. And if these players in connector do want to go towards A, well, you've got a double ramp setup and also a player in jungle. Everyone coordinating their strike in tandem all across the map. Atrix, they're going double digits, not even flawlessly in the rounds, but basically flawlessly in just how little they've died.
And Steinen just casually with the second AWP as well, over towards that B side. That's I want to say style points, but that's not quite what I want to go with. I suppose it's a show of dominance. You know, it's about sending a message. The message is Atrix will not be beat. I really do feel like you've mentioned it a few times, right? The missed smokes is one part of it, but there's also been like, you know, you throw out the smokes and then you don't do anything with it. You just wait till they fade and you haven't really moved, right? Or you throw out a flash and you mistime it, or you peek into it, you don't follow up on it. There's just been a lot of like utility deficit moments for Peak FE, and it's one of the big things that is causing them to stumble so consistently. I feel like if they could just get a little bit more consistency with that utility, they might be able to get a bit more done with these rounds. But Atrix have just been so good and so patient. Like, there's a bunch of smokes in their way. They're not going to get silly about it, start over-rotating, start panicking. They just chill. They wait. Smoke's clear. Oh, nothing's happening. Cool. We continue to chill until eventually Peak starts, well, peaking. Dry most of the time. And Atrix just capitalize.
Well, it didn't work towards B last time. Why don't we try it again? Synod's double AWP. Why has she moved away? That terrified me. That would have been an opening kill. I don't know what the timing or the call was to move off that angle, because last round she was posted on it for pretty much the whole round. But now, maybe because she didn't get the opening kill, and with 11 getting an opening kill for herself, this round could be dangerous. Unfortunately for 11, Cara de Banana doesn't show her cards on top middle, so Sophia is able to get that kill basically for free. And now Synod, even though she's on 17 HP, is still re-aggressing towards apartments, and that's gonna pay out in her favor.
I love the confidence. I mean, when you get to 10-0, you're at a point where you're like, I mean, even if I die here and we lose the round, yeah, I'm gonna go for it. I'm gonna go for it. Just trust me, trust me. And it does work out. And she's got such a cheeky little angle here as well. And you could tell, like, Peak, they know that Synod's here. They don't want to peek her. The flash, it doesn't connect at all. Synod had such a beautiful spot there in Sophia. She's always playing this beautiful crossfire. And Cara de Banana, the last one left alive, bob on her back as usual. This is a three-player heavy side. What can she realistically do? No.
I mean, it's the right region.
Yes, but no.
But no. Also, I love the bananas in the background. That's a really goated detail that I don't think I've spotted before. For Cara de Banana.
Yeah, she is the banana.
She is the banana queen. So goated. Yeah. They got an opening kill this round, remember?
They did. And yes.
You're correct. You were right.
I don't know, like the way that they've anchored down B has been so solid. And the fact that Littles is always able to rotate in so quickly to kind of back that up and create that third person hold. PK, they just never find any sort of an opening. It's the last round and a half, and Mari opens it up with two very, very cheeky kills. Look how deep Boko has gone. They've encircled so deep. This is impossible.
She's in T-spawn. This is the first round where we've kind of seen Atrix really just give no respect. I think in a lot of the other rounds, we've seen very formidable Counter-Strike where they've actually had like good setups and they've not over-aggressed, not over-pushed. But right now, no respect given. It's flawless at the half. 12-0 for Atrix. They're cruising for my first ever 13-0 broadcast. Is that going to be possible after the break?
Hold up, where you going? Looking like that, looking so good. What you trying to do? You trying to get in trouble? Should be a crime. Flirting with the devil. Get out the way. A new dawn, new day. Can nobody touch this groove? Work hard, get paid. Dress up like a Sunday. Watch me now. I'm making moves. I'm making moves. I'm making moves. I'm making moves. making moves.
We like to.
I'm making moves.
I'm making moves.
Making moves. Friday night, I surrender. Catwalk song, dance pretender. Friday night, I surrender. Tomorrow we will rise.
A 12-0 half for Atrix on Peak's map pick. This has not been a stellar start to the series for Peak, but let's see if they can make an absolute miracle happen here. The pistol will be a good start if they can at least get that much.
13-0. 13-0.
Oh,
Ooh.
goodness.
Okay, so 11, opening kill.
Oh.
Lulu 4K, doubles down. Oh, 2 versus 5. This is how Atrix do it. Oh, they've got 2. Sophia's being swarmed, though. How is she still alive? They're fighting her quite isolated. Look at this flank coming, though, from Cara to Banana. And now as Sidon lays by herself. One player, member, coming late in apartments, and they are just baiting for her. Peak looking to get their first round on the board, and they will. Woo! We got a round!
You will never cast a 13-0. It's
yeah.
official. It's just never gonna happen. My goodness. Well, I mean, we said Atrix with a CT-sided pistol team. So T-side is not their jam, it seems. Just a quick update as well for those of you who are curious about the community stream. That is 8-4 in favor of the Killers versus MIBR. So bit of spice happening over there at the community stream if you want to go check that one out. But you should stick here because Atrix are... I mean, they're going to lose this map now. You know, Peak just won a pistol. It's over. It's Jova.
Yes, we're going overtime. All the maps, all the rounds. Also, in the last time we casted, I think we mentioned a few times, it was Peak versus the Killers. I think the graphic was basically depicting how City-side pistols have not been the biggest of fans for either of the sides, and I think Peaked since they'd won 2 pistol rounds on City-side leading into that game, and then didn't win a City-side pistol in that game. So I'm going on the impression they've won like 2 or 3 City-side pistols out of their last 4 games or 5 games or whatnot. So that, you know, there's definitely big silver linings to be taken. We won a City-side pistol round, which is something we've been struggling on. Just unfortunately, it comes as our first round after a full half being played out.
I see the dream. I see the vision. I have faith in the Peak ladies. You know, like when you come through a half 12-0, you are either entirely dejected or you like, all right, we have nothing to lose. Let's get it. And then suddenly you find yourselves 12 rounds later in overtime. Do I think it's likely? No. But it's certainly possible. However, Atrix have got guns now. And while their T-side pistols may not be the best statistically, I'm pretty sure their T-side gun rounds are pretty damn good.
Also, this is also Peak's map pick. I don't know what you might want to do with that information. Yeah. It's a sticky one. But we can get some rounds on the board. Give us some confidence going into that second map of Inferno. Atrix's map pick. So they're gonna have a lot of confidence regardless, but can Peak kind of level the playing field momentarily or to some regard? And after a nice default out of middle, Sinon's been applying some pressure towards the A-bomb site. They've given her a lot of respect, but that's because they're trying to anchor down this site. And she has done very well in, well, drawing the masses over. At the stage where she left, there were 4 players on A. And Atrix, their main goal is to go towards B, but Peak have actually played this round really nicely where they've heard nothing for like 40 seconds or whatever and just gone, oh yeah, okay, we're going to start taking some control towards A now. They've got the information that A's clear. The player's coming towards B. Only 2 players here though. Valulu, unchecked. She's been baited in perfectly. Rotations need to get a move on. They're kind of busy dealing with middle to check if anyone's there, but it doesn't seem to matter because both Lulu and Valulu, they're anchoring down this bomb site superbly. They're staying alive, allowing for the rotation to come in such like 11. You should be able to get 1 kill, keep the advantage, and just do 1 better. Sign on now, 1 versus 3, nothing to do, and Peak win their first gun round of the game.
Oh, what a great round from the Lulus. Just playing so well off of each other there. Is that was the ringtone when they called in 11 and they were like, "Yo, we need backup."
Yeah. I mean the backup, yeah, she like picks up is like, hello? Oh yeah, I'll come and kill them all now, don't worry.
Yeah, I got you. I'll be there. I'm on
I
my
don't
way.
know if you have the same, but my like alarm, I actually think it sets me into like a trance of like a nightmare now. Like when I hear it outside, when I hear it when I'm awake, it's like does something to my body. It's terrifying. However, what's also terrifying is Atrix opening kill and them attempting to swim onto this B bomb site.
If this is the round they win, if there's one way to break a team's mental, I feel like that would be it. And the fact that they've bought into the AWP as well, and it's Bokor that has it.
Uh-oh.
Surely not. Surely not.
This is nice regression from Lulu. Oh, it's being red. Oh, it's being red. Bokor gets the tag. And now, here comes the explosion. Bokor doesn't get tagged by the grenade whatsoever. The P250 is the pistol swarming the B bomb site. Oh, no. Sign-On gets a double opener with a P250. It's the second cheapest pistol in the whole game. And maybe it's just one Atrix this map. Molotov misses Mari. She's still standing. She can swing. And Sign-On gets another one with the P250. Dominance from start to finish for Atrix. They take their opponent's map pick, and they're going to be sailing on to Inferno.
My God. I said it, right? To win a round in that fashion, to win the final round in that fashion, that's gotta sting if you're Peak Effie. Also, just a quick correction. Sorry, there was a miscommunication. The MIBR are beating the Killers, which makes a hell of a lot more sense. Yeah, you know, it's unfortunate for the Killers. Would have liked to have seen the upset there, but it does make a bit more sense. Atrix, however, we knew they were going to win this map. We suspect they'll win the series, but to do so in such a one-sided fashion, honestly, incredible performance so far. Sign-On really, you know, stepped up. I said I wanted to see it, and, you know, she delivered in absolute spades. So very happy to see that she was on top of her game today. Honestly, across the board, Atrix looking very, very sharp. Sure, those first few rounds on the T side were a bit shaky, but their CT side was flawless.
Yeah, those first 2 rounds, I was like, whoa. Are we gonna get a competitive game? Question mark. And then
No.
Yeah, that was kind of it. Which leads you to believe, like, imagine the difference if Mari hadn't got that ninja defuse. Imagine Mari hadn't won that 1 versus 1 in the second round. It leads you to believe that there was a possibility of something else. But unfortunately, somewhat, I actually predicted off camera it's going to be a game where it's like it's a 13-3 type of game. And if we're talking about predictions, that's a pretty darn good one. That's a 13-3.
Oh, Freddy just wants to win predictions, bless.
I'm taking a stand here because I went on the underdogs and I think I had a fair valid point, but unfortunately vibes do not give you points.
This is correct. What does give you points is entry kills. And wow, Bokor raked them in. In fact, I mean, across the board here, the only one who didn't get entries was Sign-On and, you know, playing that kind of more anchor position, playing a bit more crossfire-y with Sophia and very often with Littles if she can kind of rotate in and get into that third position spot. Sign-On just didn't really get the opportunities to get those openers. But you know, the rest of the players really did come through. I will also point out, so Peak get 5 openers, only win 3 rounds. That speaks a lot to Atrix's ability to kind of stabilize even after losing a player. But the fact that Peak were only able to get 5 openers also speaks volumes for how well Atrix were playing genuinely from start to finish.
I'm struggling to paint in a different image that it was just one-sided now. Yeah, that was how anticipated. It's unfortunate, again, I think drawing in a conversation we had at the very beginning, that Atrix are out of contention for making Stockholm, making the finals at the end of the season. And because they did seem like they were on an upper trajectory, taking a map off Fluxo, getting 4th place last season, there was some real signs of glory from maybe like Bocker and Lucky Little Z getting back to LAN, because they've obviously both played at LAN to some regard and have got playoffs in LANs respectively. And unfortunately, now they're going to be aiming for a 3rd place, which realistically they have done quite well in already achieving that by a victory over MIBR, who was kind of the one other team that beat them last season. So there is a very clear improvement, and with results like that, you can see that improvement is, definitely there.
Yeah. So now we do want to just talk about, we're going to go a little bit of a different direction with our head-to-head today and do something a bit spicier, a bit more out there. Freddie, you chose 2 anchor players that you wanted to highlight.
Yeah, well, again, realistically, it was quite hard to sit here and compare and like contrast 2 players from, 1 player from either scene. I actually am correcting myself now. I think Bocker plays Connector, but I will still make this point. Still, it's 2 players, especially Sign-On. I think you called upon her to improve and have better stats, basically. She plays Bianca and Mirage. That's not an easy role. Not only was she actually getting some very good kills when they were executing, she was staying alive for a hell of a longer time, and then also picks up the double orb. That was wicked to see, and we saw big impact in multiple rounds where she was just holding her patience. Not in all of them, but in most of them, she held her patience, and that paid off in dividends. And Bocker, okay, she does play towards Connector. That is my fault there. I just checked CS2 lens there, and I was like, I actually think I've just messed this up. I have Mario plays Bianca, but I'm still gonna make this point, and I'm gonna make it work. I think towards A, they had, okay, let's forget about those first 2 rounds. Remember when it was close on A? Let's forget about them, because not only were they doing really cool plays where they were doubling up Connector, and that was the first gun round, that was the second gun round. In second gun round, they doubled up Connector, and it was a slaughterhouse. No anticipation of having those 2 players there, and also whenever anyone like tried to walk out of A, it felt like they were being decapitated instantly. And both anchors, what's really important on a team, sure, you can have your AWP performing middle, sure, you can have your stars popping off, but if your anchors don't succeed, that's when things can get really difficult. And one of the big benefits for Atrix is that on both sides of those maps, both at the extremities, they were never quivering.
Absolutely. And well, that does kind of end off our first map of the series, but our second map is going to be Inferno. And I'm wondering if maybe we can expect something different. It is Atrix's map pick, but maybe Peak has something up their sleeves. What do you think, Freddie? Do you think we'll maybe have some surprises here?
Are we doing the thing where we're like, yeah, of course they do. Of course Peak have a chance. You know, like there was some really nice kills that came out of Lulu 4K. Like she had some really nice rounds. Few of them was when they were saving, or it was a 1 versus 5. 11 had good rotations. She got an opening kill in like a few of the important rounds. In both the pistol and one of the gun rounds on the first half, she had good rotations on the CD side. There were good trades from Peak in certain instances that allowed them to scale up when they were on their T side. So sure, there is some possibility, but for Atrix, everyone was playing well. Everyone did their job. I didn't see a weak point whatsoever in their defense, and I think that was pretty obvious why we then saw a 12-0.
Cope or hope, chat, you decide. We will find out very shortly. However, we're going to see Carrot to Banana on Inferno. Welcome back, everybody, to ESL Impact Season 6 South America. We have just gotten through our first map between Atrix and Peak FE, and, well, pretty one-sided affair, 12-3, with Peak FE losing on their own map pick. We did expect that Atrix were going to come up on top of this one, but now we head over onto Inferno. It is one of those Holy Trinity maps, as I like to call it. It's a map that both teams should be somewhat comfortable on. Freddie, what's our temperature check here? Do we think that there's a snowball's hope in hell for Peak FE?
I do want to firstly say that is a beautiful way to put it, actually. The Holy Trinity. I get what you mean, like the Dust 2 Mirage Inferno type beat. We're talking, yeah, like the kind of like the Holy Trinity of they've been around for quite a while. I think we summed it up pretty perfectly at the end and just in general of the last map. I'm saying Atrix all the way. It's their map pick. Maybe a pistol round at the beginning for Peak FE can give them some sort of stability, or maybe just some rounds on the board, but they didn't really get anything going on Mirage towards the end. They won a gun round, lost speed of 50s. So I don't think they're going to have much hope. And already, oh jeepers, Dynasty's been naded on the jump peak. So that means not only has she got no information, but she's also on 31 HP.
Well, the heartbreak for me is that Kara is not, in fact, on De Banana. She's in pit. Oh, Mari, beautiful opening shot here. And that's going to cause Peak FE to scurry. And it doesn't matter, the exterminators have arrived.
That's a great way to put it. The Terminators have landed on Inferno. And Sophia. I actually don't know any Terminators reference. I can't keep up this bit because I simply don't know any Terminators reference.
All I know is I'll be back.
I'll be back. Says this is you know what? That's Peak FE next season. I'll be back.
Not even this map, bro. Next season.
Yeah, sorry. Yeah, this map. Yeah, this map.
Oh boy. Atrix gonna be happy with that though, at the very least. And it really was kind of a Terminator thing with the freaking nade stack onto poor Dynasty that had to just head for the hills. Just
it must have been 2, right? Because she was on 31 HP.
Yeah.
Okay. So yeah, that makes sense. I don't know why I thought it in my head I thought it was 1, but then obviously on reflection, 1 HE does not do 70 damage to armored players. But okay, so remember that remember that small talking point I was talking about where I was like, yo, Peak FE, they win pistol and then they get some rounds on the board. So I don't want to bring I don't want to bring it to you, but that didn't happen. And they are now on a fully cope. Okay, so we can let our hands off the keyboards for a second. We can chat things over. This gives a perfect opportunity to just talk out whatever's going on and give yourself the best opportunity going into the first gun round. The issue I do have with ecos on the second round on the seaside for this map in particular, if you go on your first gun round, you have a big absence of utility. What does that mean? Why is that a negative thing? Well, Banana is, so Inferno is renowned for the duel and the dance of grenades on Banana. If the city side has a lack of money, that means they're going to be having to buy MP9s. If they have a lack of utility, well, you're losing out on a lot of early map control. And if you try and contest it, you're probably not going to win it out, especially when you are maybe the underdog. The one benefit to SMGs is that you can bomb it down Banana, so maybe we're going to have to see that come out. Group of SMGs, 3 players start B, send 2 down Banana, try and take that space. Do not give any respect to Atrix.
Ooh, poor Kara. She was on the banana, but she was forced back and had to try to solo anchor. And now as the rest of her team try to funnel in, exits is all they could really hope for. Valuna's picked up a Mac 10, so she could just scurry away, find a little hidey hole. And, you know, I want to be able to say they made it expensive, but they took 1 Mac 10. It's not the biggest deficit in the world. Atrix are going to be feeling fine. And it looks like they might want to hunt this. See if Valulu will actually be able to hold on to this weapon. It would be a great boon for them into the next round and potentially into the following rounds, just kind of economically in general. If she can. Big if here.
Oh. I mean, the Mac 10's great and all. But it is a Mac 10. So, I don't know. Like, yay? I guess you go down banana. Okay,
I've
run
seen
it down
what
banana.
teams can do with a couple of Tech 9s and a Mac 10, all right?
True.
Let's...
Get down banana. Send it. Go. Okay, we have a weird buy, a Mac 10, a Scout, a FAMAS, but good enough utility where potentially Volulu and 11 can fight for banana. That's exactly what they're going to do. Cara de Banana tries to take an opening kill with the Scout. Doesn't get the kill, but won't take much damage in the process. Look at Dynasty in apartment, getting cheeky with this smoke. If she forces the issue, could potentially catch off Sophia.
I like the aggressive hold from Peak FE, but with 11 falling off here, it's given over so much space. Not that it really matters. There's just the one player here that's playing kind of a lurk distraction type vibe. Meanwhile, the entirety of the rest of Atrix hover towards A. But here's the thing, right? Obviously, having not committed just yet, they can change direction at a moment's notice. If they can get this banana control, they can turn around. But with the kill now over onto the A site, that whittles down the numbers, and it does mean that they have the space to push through if they so choose. Eyes are on them. So this is going to have to be very clean.
Oh, the timing.
Oh, this is beautiful. If she can get in behind them, it could be devastating.
That's
Oh,
two.
and she does.
And yeah, look, rotate. Oh, Murray, that's your teammate.
Murray?
Okay, well, it's not going to be a 12-0 half. We can at least rejoice in that thought. And the force buy... Oh, sorry, first gun round. Sorry, the Scout. For some reason, I saw the Scout. I was like, ah, yes, force buy. But Sophia, a bomb down here would be really beneficial. And she's going to get it just about. She's going to die straight afterward. What is that shot? 4 HP. No, don't.
Go on,
Why is
go
it 1
on.
versus 1? The Glock is
Go
out.
on.
Cara to Banana had an opportunity. Doesn't close the space. This will be a 1 versus 4. She's getting the velocity, but no. She tries to go on top, and that was actually the right play. That was, in my opinion, potentially the round-winning play. But unfortunately, Cara to Banana gets her first kill of the game and wins out the 1 versus 1. My God, did that get scary.
Listen, Sophia, I've spoken about her consistency. One of the other things that she's well known for is her multi-kills and also her clutches. And it was so close, man. I saw the vision. I was here for it. But unfortunately, Cara the Banana checking at just the right moment. Beautiful shots to come through from her. She expected that to happen. She does manage to clutch out that round. A little bit closer than they would have liked, given how it started. Lulu being able to wrap around behind them so perfectly was devastating. And Atrix just completely none the wiser. It was a really, really good collapse in on top of those 3 players. But it needs to turn into more. It can't just be like a one and done round. We need to start seeing that momentum get built up, because otherwise, you know, Atrix still have guns available here. And winning this round puts them right back in the driver's seat and puts Peak FE back down onto pistols. So Peak have to somehow make this more.
Issue is that got super costly, and it's very much exhibited in the utility in this round. But that was almost like a dear player to watch, really showing us why we picked her. This is the first. So last round, Atrix didn't really actually pressure B, and this time they do. 11 just gets the better of Murray. Sophia, the almost hero of last round, falls, and well, both 11 and Volulu playing ring around the rosies with the T-side players. And Atrix, what just happened? Why did they all just die?
They lost the banana.
So
Cara
true.
had it.
Yeah, they can't have the banana because Cara's the banana. So.
Oh my God, Freddy.
Well,
Cara wasn't even there, bro.
Oh no, in spirit. Oh.
No, Spirit lost their game, Freddy.
So, you got me there. You got me there. Does I don't know if there's any Portuguese people in chat. or Brazilian. I don't know what I said. People who speak Portuguese. Does like "duh" mean the? I'm guessing it does. So I'm guessing it's like carrot the banana, right?
That is probably accurate.
That's a logical thought process.
I have no authority on which to speak on this matter, though. So
Google Translate will always help me here.
do you know that that's what Tom and I did the first time that we cast arrows dots? You know, we felt like, what was
dots.
that nade? Oh, okay, it's anti-eco. That kind of shook me a little bit, but no, that makes sense.
Is it? Yeah. So a Rojdos.
Is that how you pronounce it?
Yeah.
We've been saying arrows doce.
Oh. No, that is not how you pronounce it.
That's rough. Oh well. Good old sweet rice.
We actually, yeah. Well, sweet rice. Yeah. We actually asked for like a voice note. He actually sent B-Dog a voice note.
Wait, why is it this close? Hold up. Mari still has bomb. One versus two. This started out as a pistol round, folks. And it is Mari that's still alive. And PKV have just left. Bro, Mari could go to B. She could just thread the needle here, disappear into the night. Oh my lord. Go on, girl. Get yours. Get you yours.
Get your sweet rice.
Well, she's out of there. Bomb at the very least to get planted. And Mari is not a shabby player. If she plays this well, there is a world.
But, okay, so not saying that she's not going to win this. Already, we're continuing on that theme of damage and the bomb goes down. No matter what happens at this point, success. Everything is just a luxury, but a round, now that would be dastardly. And Mari, she's got all the information. She knows they're both coming towards Banana. Flashbang will get her, but it just makes her tuck in. Oh, that's the first. It's a 1 versus 1. Smoke on the bomb. 11 has a kit. It's just going to defuse. The spray doesn't connect. And Mari, okay, doesn't win the clutch, but still on a full eco. 4 kills and the bomb down. You have to be happy about that.
Oh, that's the danger, right? Like, she plants a little bit more open so that she's got more options for holding on to it in a post plant. But because it's not in a more strictly default spot, trying to spray through the smoke doesn't work in the way that she would have wanted. Oh, man, it's devastatingly close there. Unfortunately, it's not the round. But like you said, bomb planted, all those extra kills, cash in the pocket. We got rifles.
So sure, Pika have actually matched their scoreline from the previous map, but it hasn't looked confident. You know, that's back-to-back clutches in unsustainable ways that have almost come in favor of Atrix. It's only a matter of time until the camel's back's broken. And, oh, guys, it's Brandon. It's B-Dog on the screen. It's his right leg. Okay. Real ones know that reference. Real ones know that reference. Oh, how does Dynasty... How does she win that duel?
MP9 go burr, I guess?
Sorry, for context, Brandon's got that tattooed on his leg.
Oh. I thought you were going to say he has a chicken for a leg. I was very confused.
No, he has that chicken tattooed on his leg.
Honestly, that's dedication. I respect it.
To the craft, yeah. He really committed to it, didn't he?
Do you know, I've been thinking about a CS tattoo. Maybe I go for a chicken as well. There's just something thematic about that.
I actually almost got a tattoo on a trip once of Counter-Strike, but luckily I didn't. Yeah, it was with a few CS people. But anyways, time is running out, and guess what? That smoke, they're gonna have to go through it, and 11 is playing this to perfection. Smoke drop, plays in front of it, body blocking them. What? No, the Molotov kills the anchor, and then 11 gets domed. That round was set up for perfection for PKV. And 11 gets fully blind, and then Mari reacts perfectly. PKV, that is so heartbreaking. And guess what? You got no money. You won 3 rounds in a row. There's nothing in the coppers. You gotta get out of there. You gotta save.
Oh, one of our Portuguese fans has confirmed that there is of. So Cara of Banana.
She is the Cara of Banana.
Yes. Just, I'm assuming Kara is just her name and doesn't have a meaning, because if it has a meaning, that'd be pretty sick. But no, I suppose she is simply of banana.
I cannot wait. I cannot wait for her to start AWP on banana.
So that we can, talk about Kara of banana. The AWP of banana. This has not been going very well for Peak FE.
3-3.
I
It's
mean,
much better than Mirage. Think of the positives.
It is better than Mirage. But bearing in mind that the 3 rounds that they did get on Mirage were also on the CT side. So it does leave a few questions as to how much more they can get done here and what is their T side going to look like. Kara's on banana, Kara's on banana.
Kara's of the banana, but the banana is not of her.
She left, bro.
I mean, yeah, she's on 16.
Done this.
See, if she was on banana, they'd win this round. But now,
Oh
even
my
though...
God.
Oh my God,
Oh
never
my
mind.
God.
11. 2 kills. That's 1-1. That's 11. Oh, will it matter though? Oh, no way does all her success unravel in front of her eyes as her players towards the A bomb side fall in tandem. Kara de Banana, unfortunately, is over towards long, waiting for someone to meander their way out of top brackets, but they've all come out from apartments. 11 continuing on a reign of devastation, but finally gets brought down. 2 versus 2. This was a 5 versus 3 in favor of Peak, and Valulu hasn't even committed towards A, only will now. And remember, Kara's on 16 HP from the beginning of the round. This retake, from my perspective, should already be called quit.
Yeah, unfortunately, Valulu's rotation takes so long to come into fruition, and Kara's position is somewhat, I suppose, thought of. Right, so they suspect she's likely going to be there, so they circumvent her entirely. They're still going for this, though. Oh, Lil Z is just not going to allow it. Kara, just save the AWP, girl. Just get out of there. Nope, not to be allowed. 1 more kill for Sinan, just to tick those over. And Atrix take the lead for the first time? No, because they did win the pistol. But it's been a minute since they had the lead, so
It's been
there you
a minute.
go.
And also, this is another round where, so I was kind of talking about as we went into the gun round when it was 3-2 in favor of Peak, and I was like, look, Peak have won these rounds, but they've been far from clean, and they've had the advantage. This is another round where 11 does magical work towards banana, really sublime double. Advantage, not only has it got close, but the round's been just lost outright. So, and they don't save anything, so that means this eco is being cleaned up so easily. They're munching on them bananas. And Atrix, they're going to 5 with really good economy now, and I think the wind back in their sails. So I'm looking at them to cruise, kind of put on cruise control, and just start sailing towards a similar scoreline to Mirage.
So someone in chat has just said that they have the bomb code and the pinup girl sticker as a sleeve.
That is wicked.
That is sick.
Wait, the
I
pinup,
wouldn't do it.
The pinup girl is like the it's kind of like the 70s, 60s. Like
yeah, exactly.
Yeah, it's like that, like her with like the red shirt on, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. I mean, the bomb code is actually one I would get on like above my ankle, for instance. Like something small, right? Where
I feel like I'd get that as like a barcode on my neck because I have really long hair.
Barcode on your neck?
Yeah, bro, why not? That'd be sick.
Based?
Yeah, honestly.
I'd get, you know what, the
thanks for the
barcode
idea.
across my knuckles.
Oh, but that's too many numbers.
How many numbers?
Unless you just don't have the numbers.
Ooh, Molotov gets smoked. And okay, we're removing our conversation away from tattoos to really cool aggression from Peak FE. Dynasty this time, there's no nades to obliterate her as she came towards apartments. And also, Little Z getting ticked in the Molotov just signals to those players on the B defense that there are players already congregated towards top banana. Atrix, a player disadvantage. However, this has never stopped them in the past.
Kara was of the banana, but then she was no longer of the banana. She is observing the banana.
We're close enough. That's all I'll say.
Nana
We're
has not
close
done
enough.
much yet. The crossfire hasn't even activated yet, and they've already done so much damage, and 11 is so advanced that that smoke's going to do nothing. But how aggressive... Oh, beautiful timing to take out Sinan. 5 versus 3. The bomb's going to start making its way over towards the B site here, but little do they know it's too strong with reinforcements set to come in.
This should be a round win for Peak FE. So many arrows are pointing that way. Okay, we lose the first player. We lose the second player to 2 versus 3. For Lulu, not anticipated. They assumed that 11, who was in CT, was the second B defender. So now Boko stopped in a rock and a hard place, and that is the first convincing round against the Rifles that we have seen from Peak.
Okay, this just in. Carrot banana means banana face. Face of banana.
So she is the face of
She is
Inferno?
one with the banana.
She, you know, bananas quake in the presence of her.
I don't know that bananas quake, I'll be honest.
But these bananas do.
I guess so.
You haven't seen Kara, the face of bananas, around bananas. Also, she's given one of those rally calls. We actually saw it over in I remember last time against Killers, where she got quite elated on the mic. And now she's actually utilizing one of Atrix, their first tactical pause of the game series. Not like they've needed one. And Kara's laying down the order, laying down the law. I feel like that's probably a positive thing. Get the troops rallied. You know, she's the face of this map. She knows how this works.
I'm very impressed, I'll be honest, with how much closer Peak are keeping this with it not even being their map pick. So I'm glad to see that they've definitely got a little bit of fight in them still. Little Z has the AWP online though. That is great early damage. Beautiful. This banana
Great.
control is very scary for Peak, I'll be honest.
Flashbang though. Valulu's got 2 flashbangs. Here goes the first one. Oh, it's missed. Here goes the second one. Nope. 11, rightfully so, backs off and then gets absolutely destroyed. Boko, who was the player that we previously mentioned, got naded down to 30 HP, just opens up with elation onto that B-bomb side. And that's round over. Retake, from my perspective, shouldn't even be attempted. 5 versus 4. You're blocked out very early on. Rotations are only just getting there now. You've got smokes going to be replenished towards CT and coffins. Flashbangs and molos, they're going to keep CT side at bay. This is going to be a very difficult retake, but they are giving it a try.
Of course, that is the nature of Inferno, as we've said, right? Banana control, so important. And Atrix with such early aggression. That missed nade, I think, really kind of set the dominoes in motion for Peak to have to just... Okay. Let's keep things a little bit pricey here. We can't win the round, but we'll take a couple of players down with us. Not the ideal scenario for this round, but... Oh, and Boko dives to the bomb. Beautiful. Only got 2 rounds left, however. Peak FE gonna need a little bit more. 2 more rounds here would actually put them in such good standing for the second half. Like, they would absolutely be in with a chance.
I agree. I think, yeah. We've seen Peak very... is frugal the word? Kind of like frugally using the tactical pauses, but like not in a negative way, in definitely like a positive manner. I think I saw in Mirage, like they didn't just let those 12 rounds go by. They took the pauses. They tried to break up momentum. I think that's a good thing. Get people on the mic, get people chatting to each other. Take 30 seconds. And that's exactly what they've done here again. They know that they have their kind of metaphorical backs against the wall in this round, where if they lose this, money is going to be in a very weird position, and it's going to be potentially Atrix guaranteed an 8th. So this is a very important round. As you mentioned, 2 in a row, it's going to give them a real fighting opportunity. Can they now provide it?
See if Atrix go for the same shenanigans they pulled before. Peak not going to allow it. Look at this aggression! All of the nades straight down Banana, drawing all that attention so that 11 can get in behind them. And she's still here! Atrix had no idea that was coming. They wiped the sleep out of their eyes and suddenly the entire team was dead. What a ridiculous round from Peak.
I like that. No respect given. It was a theme I was kind of curating at the start of the game. No respect. Little Z does have an open A bomb site. This is slightly worrying. Peak have cleared out T-spawn. They're checking every nook and cranny. They're like, guys, steal team 6, enter. And it's like, okay, no one's there. But I think she's been spotted. No, she doesn't. No one spots each other. This is so weird. Okay. Peak have cleared every part of the map. Oh, they heard the scope. No. What is going on? Peak have gone everywhere. Okay, now there's the confirmation, and here comes the swarm of the masses. It's not like it's gonna... Ooh.
Oh.
Ooh. Ooh,
Oh.
okay. Little Z's getting some more kills, sending her opponents some Z's. Okay, they're not going to be trying to fight her anymore because they also realize, let's maybe not lose any more players.
They really can't afford to. Well, we're going into the last round. You still don't want to, all things considered. I just want to go back to just how well they played that. So the sheer barrage of Molotovs down Banana means that it is impossible for Atrix to escape from the push that's coming from top brackets. Now that could have ended horrifically. 11 could have just like peeked her head out, had it blown off, and well, there's their entire plan up in smoke. But it was 11, and she absolutely pops off. What a phenomenal start to that round to just create every opportunity in the world. Now it's last in the half, early chip damage, the aggression is in, but Lulu's down.
Ooh, that spam could have been deadly. 6-6 would be a real turnaround for Peak. They're going to have to do it with a player disadvantage. That is certainly the big issue here. Flashbang lined up. Kara sending 2 players through this smoke, or as it kind of fades. Mari not going to be affected by it. That's the first. Lulu was blinded by the flash. Mari gets blinded by her own teammate. Bit of miscommunication. Kara, this AWP finally can sing, but misses on the second opportunity. Dynasty left by herself. The newcomer into ESL Impact in Season 6. Unfortunately, a 1 versus 4 for an even Stevens half is probably a little bit out of her reach. And Atrix, it's not a 12-0 half. It's not as dominant, but it's still a victory. Can they end off Inferno the same way as Mirage? We're going to be finding this out after the break.
lost my halo. Not like I ever had one. Hotter than an inferno. Baby, that's my problem. Tomorrow we will rise.
Peak's hopes of evening out the scoreline at the half were decimated as Atrix take that final round. Now 7-5. And Peak, well, they have an uphill battle if they want to reach the peak and take us to a third map. Well within their reach. However, we've spoken about Atrix's CT-sided pistol rounds, and a pistol round win is so important if Peak want any chance of putting up a fight.
5 rounds is very respectable, though. And they had a very good decisive gun round towards the end. Sophia, Jewel Bread is up close. Doesn't actually get one. Saved by Sign-On for the first, but unfortunately, that crossfire crumbles very quickly. 3 players charging their way down Banana in an attempt for a retake, but Peak are already making their way onto the bomb site. Bomb will be planted, and with no kit, this is going to be looking really dangerous for Atrix on their attempts of a retake.
I do like the bomb plant position. Not on default, so Atrix are definitely going to have to look for it, and that's assuming that they can find it, right? That they can get onto the site, so going to burn a lot of time. Nice little crossfire setup there. Dynasty, good for another 2. Great round from Dynasty. She does eventually get taken down, however, and Lil Z going to have to try and make some magic happen here. Runs out of bullets, can't reload, and while Dynasty doesn't get the full-on ace, she does ensure that her team can walk away with the round.
Yeah, that's we actually now start to open the line of conversation of like, look, what's happening on Inferno? It's a 1-round game, and that's because of a pistol round win in the second half, which is probably the most important thing you could have. And yeah, they've got the momentum. It could all come crashing down though. You know, these 4 spies, these deagles, good damage early on to 11. She's had some nice rounds, but realistically, I'm expecting a little bit more from her, and that could be portrayed on the T side. But Atrix, they need to be careful, because they might be letting their extensive leads that they've built up fall away. An extensive lead, like, you know, it was 12-0 in Mirage, and then now, well, it's 7-7 guaranteed after that double opener from Dynasty.
Dynasty having a really solid T side so far. Okay, we haven't had much of a T side yet, but literally in the last 2 rounds, she's doubled her kills. That's a terrifying statistic. Atrix just gonna hold on to the little bit that they came into this round with. Obviously, Bokor had full Kevlar. Mari's chilling with a Deagle. You don't want to give those away unnecessarily. Plus, a smattering of util, so... It's not often that you see a save in the second round. But I don't hate the decision. I mean, Atrix know that this map is a lot closer than they want it to be. They're not feeling terribly comfortable, so why risk it when you don't absolutely have to? Great little exit there from Mari. Not going to go try and pick up the MAC-10 just in case there's reinforcements. Again, I respect it. I think it makes a lot of sense. But that's us evening out the rounds. Atrix, I don't know, not looking as confident as they were before.
Well, it's not necessarily confident, it's just, I guess, Peak are looking a lot better, right? Like, Dynasty getting a double open apartments, that was just not a thing on Mirage in any way, shape, or form. So, we are seeing, like, 100% more from Peak coming out on the server right now. And... oh no. The Deagles are connecting! It's a 3 versus 2. 11 fighting her way through Banana. And well, they do have the face of Banana on their team, and that makes sense why 11 picks up a hat trick and saves that round after it can get any more dangerous.
It's really great to see 11 stepping up so much, particularly on this map. You know, she was someone that we'd highlighted previously, and she'd had a bit of a quieter day that day. Because it's always like that. Of course, the player that you highlight is, you know, having a rough day. Everybody has a rough day at the office, but it will happen when you highlight them. So it's great to see her back at her fit fighting form. As Peak find themselves a lead here. Also, for the first time in a minute, 2 rounds away from double digits, 1 round away from destroying Atrix's economy.
What a grenade.
Oh, 1 nade away from decimation. There's the decimation. Great follow-up.
Okay. Unfortunately for Peak, maybe Atrix back on fighting form. Somewhat maybe you would anticipate when the rifles do get delivered onto the server. Lulu does smoke off Little Z. She's going to have to reposition. Doesn't want to shoot to give away the position of where that AWP is. Peak fake out brackets control. They've done that successfully. Atrix have not reclaimed that space, so we do just still have 2 players on B. Something that Peak were doing was a big lack of gamble rotations on their CT side, and it's potentially again a theme of Atrix right now. A good smoke from Mari at 45 seconds. Here's another one. That's really important to notice. Remember, there's grenades on Peak. They've got full utility. 2 players on B. Mari needs to get this smoke down kind of like now, or they're going to try and abuse the one that's just fading.
Spray doesn't manage to hit onto anything. It's a little bit of suppression. Peak doing well to play around the smoke here, trying not to get caught out. They've survived for so long, but no one checks Bokor or Mari for that matter. And Valulu, while she will get the plant, she's not long for this world. Great little round there from Atrix. Starts off with some beautiful nade damage. The follow-up is stunning. And well, at that point, there's not too much more that Peak can do. And we're all tied up once again. Round and around we go. Where we stop, nobody knows.
I don't know. I think that round could be a pretty good indication of what's to come. How it does just end off flawlessly. There was really decisive banana take, and there was just never really a trouble for Atrix. And Peak, they used their final tactical pause. That's a very important thing to note because, as mentioned previously, when the going does get tough, they sometimes do like to fall back on their tactical pauses and be able to regroup themselves. Unfortunately, this is the last time they can be able to do it, so they better make it worth their while.
Just a quick update.
Sorry, that's even further accentuated by the fact they've got no economy. So they lose this round. Ooh, could get a bit sticky. Sorry, continue.
I was just going to give a quick update on our community stream. They went into the half 7-5 in favor of MIBR. Same scoreline as us, but it looks like they may also be heading towards a swift victory for MIBR.
Yeah, I think it's the favorites showing up today. MIBR. Atrix haven't quite cemented themselves yet on this map. And there's a big difference in this round. Peak FE have control of top banana, taking a lot of damage in the process. They haven't given any back. That grenade could have been nice, but actually lands on the clipping and bounces back, so it doesn't give any damage to Bokor. They get top banana, Peak. Looks like... Where's the bomb going? Ooh, sign on. That's a smoke. Looks like they want to go A. Okay, looks like they want to go towards A. They've got top banana. They're going to try go towards A. Sophia's been booted up here. Issue is, Little Z's rotated towards B. So only 2 defenders here. And now here comes utility for top brackets. You can see Little Z motoring her way back across, but Sophia has to step up here alongside Sion. First contact. Oh, it's perfect. They certainly do step up. Alongside that, 11 gets caught off on the extremity. Dynasty being held for, and it's another flawless gun round.
The way that Sophia and Sinan play off of each other in these anchor positions is just... It's beautiful. You know, we saw so many great moments on Mirage. And Inferno, it's been a little bit quieter, but we've only just started their CT side, so they haven't really had as many opportunities. But that round, another perfect example. I do feel that I need to point out that Mari is sitting on 20-9 at the moment.
Oh, Jesus, I didn't even notice that. Where does that come from?
Yeah, Mari's kind of terrifying. Go off, Queen. You keep doing you, I guess. Scary.
Slay. Maybe she should be Mari to Banana. Question?
No.
Okay, no. Well, as I was mentioning, money eradicated. PKFE running to their grave. Utility's great. The crossfire's great. And you know how we were saying Mari was on 20 kills? Which is on 23 now. Little high five in the sky. Ooh, go team. Go B defense.
That like that typical like chest bump thing, you know?
Just
not really. Yeah, it's not really a thing that chicks do, but you know.
I was gonna say
Video
it's like the kind of it's like the like quintessential like boy. I remember I was playing rugby. I did it with like one of our like kind of bigger guys of the team, and I went flying.
Do you know what? You're not huge, so I could see that happen.
Quite a small guy. I mean, I used to work out a little bit, but when I say big, I mean in other ways. We've had 3 flawless rounds for Atrix in a row, and they go on to another gun round, and they just get these abrasive double openers, a great set play, and then both Little Z and Sign-On shine.
I mean, Mari's still alive. Like, she could very quickly get this to 25? 25? We're gonna make that happen here? There's potential for it. She has rotated it. Bomb is still kind of chilling towards... Oh, what a swing! But Mari is there. What did I say? 25!
Give her the crown.
Let's
Give
go!
her the crown. Give her the crown. Give her the crown. You can see the future. Mari just is an omnipresent, all-seeing eye. 11 does just run through a smoke. Sorry, a Molotov, rather. And still gets the kill. 1 versus 4? Question marks? Thoughts, concerns, discussions?
1v5. Oh, no, you're right. It is
1v4. They're lined up. They've all lined up. They've all lined up for her. Oh my god, she almost got a triple spray down.
I would have loved that so much. It really did feel like it was dangerously close. But no, not to be, not today. And it's another round that Mari is absolutely instrumental in. Atrix now up to 11 rounds, only 2 left to win out the entire series. See, that's the spray that 11 was going for, but unfortunately couldn't make it happen. And Peak are in so much trouble now because realistically, they lose this round. There's a world where they don't. I'm not going to count them out. But on paper, they lose this round. That puts us on map and series point. So we need some miracles to happen here.
Yeah, 11's also invested a lot into the AK because of the bomb down, and, well, she's already out of the map. Sorry, the server for this round, potentially the map. Little Z, that's back-to-back opening kills for her. Misses the second shot. Getting closed down on lock. A drive-by for Dynasty. The Tech 9 wreck-9s her. And Little Z, all being handed over to Dynasty. Is there a world they can get any more success from a round where they've just so far picked up 1 kill? Granted, it was a nice kill, but still 1 kill.
So, a bit of presence towards B, but that's where Mari is. And Mari is making her way down Banana. And Peak have just kind of stalled out a little bit here. Down to 45 seconds. Yeah, like... Time is not on their side, though.
The one benefit, Boca thinks SCT. That's the confirmation that they're not.
Mari's taken out. That's big. 2 versus 3, however. AWP in hand, but they have to check everything. Oh, man. They've got to be, like, tweakers. And unfortunately, they just cannot hold every angle. And it will be Atrix that win out that round. Map and series point. And PKF have put up such a strong fight. But it may just all be for naught here.
Sorry, tweakers? Is that a... What is...
That's like being on the crate, you know? Or whatever you said.
Yeah. I get you.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's a wild inside joke for chat. I'm just gonna...
That is, okay. Real ones, no. Okay, map and series point for Aatrix, Peak FE. They've not won a single map this season. The 5th game in a row, I think. And they're all congregated towards Banana. Mari, it's farming season. She's waiting for them. She's waiting to see if she can snatch up any more kills. Molotov's going to displace her and... boring. She runs away. She does the right thing. She plays it correctly and waits for Sign-On to flash her in top Banana. Now, this is exciting again. But Peak have not gone towards top Banana. Peak have actually never claimed top Banana presence. What they have done is drawn a 3rd player towards B, meaning only Sophia and Little Z are on this A bomb site.
I've been reticent about the lack of banana control from Peak for quite some time now. Oh, they've waited too long. The 3rd player is on their way back from that B site. While the splash does come through to give them a little bit of space, they're going to smoke Sign-On off. Dynasty's going to get the first kill. She's been so good with the entries, but do they realize that Sign-On is just pushing straight through the smoke? Oh, ships in the night, and she will melt through them. The last couple of players, nope, down to just Lulu. Good for 1, but how much more can she get done? AWP in hand. She's got a 1v4 here.
This would be magical. 1v4 with 20 seconds and no bomb. There's no chance. No chance in hell. Sign-On, Mari. They've had such a good game, and Mari with 27 kills puts the nail in the coffin. Aatrix have definitely got a lot more scary on map 2, but regardless, when Mari's dropping performances like that, there's never a worry.
Honestly, like, I know that we spoke about her as part of our, like, pistol storyline and CT pistols and how strong that's been, but my God, first map she was good. Second map she was lights out. Such a strong performance from her start to finish there. And I mean, yeah, Peak showed a lot of signs of life on the second map, and it's something that we kind of hoped for coming onto a map like Inferno. I mean, okay, you could argue that a map like Mirage, they should be able to be doing similar things. Maybe Inferno is just more comfortable, I guess. We'd hope to see more. But they did really well, all things considered. When you consider that this is the team, Aatrix are the team that beat MIBR quite recently. They took a map off of Fluxo. Like, they've looked really good this season. So it does say a lot that Peak were able to take them this far, at least on one of their maps. And speaking of, I have to throw this in. Over on the community stream, the Killers have taken MIBR to 10-10 at the moment. So they are also having a crazy resurgence of a map. They may even head over to map 3. So a lot of excitement in South America tonight from teams that we didn't expect to be giving it.
Yeah, I feel like the Killers are my 5th team in this division, and that could be disputed today. If they beat MIBR, well, look, they're the 4th team in the division. I feel like Aatrix are 3rd, and then you got MIBR 4th, but maybe it's the Killers that are 4th. And yeah, you look at these statistics from this map, kind of returning to the end of this game. Yeah, 27-11. Yes. What do I say about that apart from just absolute perfection?
131 ADR. Like, that's terrifying. She really was just such a phenomenal piece of the puzzle the whole way through this map. I don't know. I'll be real. If Mari is firing on the same cylinders as the rest of her team, I think there is a world where we at least go to overtime on this map. And yet she put her foot down, man.
Yeah, I mean, like, again, realistically, I think you're completely correct. Like, when I saw the second pistol, sorry, crow in my throat. When you're seeing the second pistol round being won by Peak, and I'm sitting there and I'm like, ooh, you know, they've got the lead for the first time this whole series, 8-7, win this gun round, completely different story. And there could have been so much contention, potentially on Inferno, but I think what then just show for Aatrix is how good they are to go, actually, that's not going to happen today. You know what we're going to do is we're going to throw 3 rounds in a row, 2 against rifles, completely flawless, and then we're just going to farm out, and we're just going to basically send this one home and make this season look very respectable for themselves, and hopefully put them in a great position for the next season.
And that with this win, that's going to kind of tie them up with Insanity. But we've just had a ring at the bell, a knock on the door, and we can say hello to Bokor. Congratulations on yet another win this season in ESL Impact. We have been blown away with the performance. Now, I want to start off by asking, Map 2 was so much closer than any of us realized. Were you expecting it to go so close?
No, actually, we studied a little bit about the girls, and we saw that they haven't played Inferno since like the first game against MIBR, I think. And we didn't expect they had like too much CT things, like some aggressions they made, and we were not expecting that at all. When you play against a new team on Inferno, you never expect such things as too much team play or like some utility that they were keeping for us at B side. We were feeling that a lot too. So, but the girls play well. We never underestimated them. I think they are improving a lot recently, especially 11, and we just made our game as simple as possible.
Is one of those rounds, I think it was round 11, just before the first half ended, they basically pushed mid. Is that kind of one of those rounds where you got caught off guard by that aggression?
Yeah, especially when you do not have like too much content to study about the map of that team, so you never expect that such thing. And yeah, we got caught off guard at all. And yeah, I guess that really made the T side very hard for us.
And what was the vibe with Mari like on that map? Because she went absolutely nuclear.
Yeah, and like at the communication, she was saying that, oh my god, I'm doing everything wrong, and like nothing is right here in B. Like I can't do too much pressure, I can't do anything, like I'm not getting to play my game. And I was like, no, you go, I'm with you. And she played extraordinarily. She's fantastic.
Yeah, like you hear her saying that, you open the scoreboard and you're like, what do you mean? Like you're doing amazing.
Yeah, like the first time I pressed tab, she was like 19-7. I was like, what are you saying? Like I can't see that. Like, okay, you're not being able to put much pressure, but like I'm with you. You just trade me. You have that insane aim.
Yeah. And so you were talking about preparing and how maybe you struggled a little bit to prepare against a team that hasn't played as much. So when you play against the MIBRs, the Furia, the Fluxos, do you actually find those games potentially a little bit easier because there is so much to prepare from?
Yeah. Like not easier because
game plan,
you know, of course they are like the top teams in our region. But like we have played a lot against them, and we haven't seen like such difference in their game since we were playing, because a lot of times like they won actually against us. We won like some few times against Fluxo, some few times against Furia in other tournaments like regionally. But we don't actually stick too much to anti-strat right now because we struggled a lot to separate the things like our game from the game plan we had. So we just started seeing a few smaller things some girls like to see, some girls not. And we don't make like a huge game plan as a team right now. We just stick to our game and to what we are feeling in the game in the time.
Awesome. And now obviously, so it is unfortunate, but with you ladies having already lost to Furia and Fluxo, obviously Stockholm is off the table. But what can we expect from you ladies, going forward? Are there any other tournaments that we can catch you in? Like, where can we get more of Atrix? Because I think that you have pulled so many fans this season.
Yeah, there have been like a lot of national tournaments recently. Like at this week, yesterday we played in BO3 against Furia. We went to the third map, and it was like a huge overtime, like 25-22, I guess.
Wow.
On Nuke.
Whoa.
So, and we are playing also another tournament called Supercopa Feminina. You can catch that all on Gamers Club. And yeah, we've been playing against the same teams like every time this week. It's been like so exhausting, but it's good because I think we're improving a lot, and we are actually gaining some respect here, like at the scene with the other teams. And I guess it's just a matter of time until we start winning.
Absolutely. I mean, we've certainly seen the improvement for ourselves. So we look forward to seeing more from you ladies in the future and in some of your upcoming tournaments. Thank you so much for taking the time to come chat with us. We'll let you get back to your team. So once again, congratulations on the win.
Thank you very much, guys.
Oh, it's always so wonderful hearing from the players and getting kind of their insights a little bit. And there you go. If you're a fan of Atrix, like I am, you can definitely catch more of them even after Impact has ended.
For sure. And well, a player that was mentioned in that interview as someone who maybe was struggling from her perspective, but was still doing amazing, was Mari. And I think we do have the MVP graphic ready, and it's only right that we do give it to her. That was a monstrous performance. Arcadia player of the game is Mari, and well, realistically, when you have 42 kills and like 27 of them coming from one map, you're doing something pretty well. Yeah,
ADR at almost 120, quite a few entries as well, and with raking in the assists. So honestly, an all-around team player, just consistently lending herself and her abilities to her team and dragging them across the finish line on that second map. We cannot sing her praises enough. We talk about her every time that we cast because she performs so incredibly well. So it's great to see that she continues along that streak. And again, a heartfelt congratulations to both of our teams today. More so, of course, to Atrix, who, yes, they should tie up now for second place, or they might be one behind MIBR because MIBR have been out. Standings, production, you beauties. Yes, they are tied up at the moment with MIBR at 3 and 2, but they should go up to third place very, very soon because tomorrow Insanity play Furia, and well, we'll talk about that more tomorrow, but we have a good suspicion as to how that one's going to go. So I think Atrix are going to be feeling incredibly proud of the, performance that they've had this season. You heard it from Bokor herself. She feels like they've been improving. We feel like they've been improving, and we're looking forward to see more of them as these tournaments go on. But that's more or less going to wrap us up for South America, folks. Thank you so much for joining us. Stay tuned for North America. There will be a little bit of an extended break, but, leave the tab open, leave the jams going, make some tea, pepper jam IRL. And when we return, it's going to be the Blue Otter Karma versus the Fluffy Mafia. You don't want to miss it. See you guys in a bit.
You think you have me wrapped around your little finger, but soon you will find you're wrapped around mine. Stop holding on to what we had, don't let it linger. The feelings are gone, I'm already done. You think you're God's gift to women, but you're not. You play with hearts for a living, just stop. Nice try, thinking you could hurt me again, thinking maybe we could try as friends. Nice try, thinking you could get in my bed, but you're sleeping on your own now instead. Nice try, thinking you could hurt me again, thinking maybe we could try as friends. Nice try, baby, I'm better off with some other guy, yeah. So nice try. I'm independent and I don't need your approval. I say what I want, do it a lot. So if you're talking to me, make it something useful, or just like that, I won't call you back. You think you're God's gift to women, but you're not. You play with hearts for a living, just stop. Nice try, thinking you could hurt me again, thinking maybe we could try as friends. Nice try, thinking you could get in my bed, but you're sleeping on your own now instead. Nice try, thinking you could hurt me again, thinking maybe we could try as different. even come my way. Nice try, thinking you could hurt me again. Thinking maybe we could try and stay friends. Nice try, thinking you could get in my bed, but you're sleeping on your own now instead. Nice try, thinking you could hurt me again. Thinking maybe we could try and stay friends. Nice try, baby, I'm better off with some other guy. So nice try. So nice try. So nice try.
I started dancing again the day I finally left you. And I started praying and saying amen just to get through. I cleaned up my mess, all the pieces, got my hair done, bought a new dress, back on track, all fixed up and ready to run. Now there ain't no stopping this train. Now there ain't no stopping this train. I took the long way, but I came back around. All of the hard days are over now. Woo, love is a fire burning in my heart. I got back my rhythm, and once I start, there ain't no stopping this train. I've been walked all over, but now I got someone to walk with. He loves when I drive, and he don't really care where I've been. Lifts me up, helps me to win, lets me be me in my own skin. Full steam ahead when I'm with him, and I love where we're going. I took the long way, but I came back around. All of the hard days are over now. Love is a fire burning in my heart. I got back my rhythm, and once I start, there ain't no stopping this train. Love is a fire burning in my heart. I got back my rhythm, and once I start, there ain't no stopping this train. Now there ain't no stopping this train. Now there ain't no stopping this train. Now there ain't no stopping this train. Rolling on it. Ain't no stopping this train. I took the long way, but I came back around.
stop hiding. Oh, be brave, it's destiny. I'm down for bringing to give. So why don't you decide? Better get your head in the game. Take my hand, take control. Take my body, take my soul. Bury my hand with a big black hole. Set free the devil inside. Take my hand, take control. Take my body, take my soul. Bury my hand with a big black hole. Yeah, set free the devil inside. Set free the devil inside. Set free the devil. Set free the devil inside. Don't hide, don't fight, decide. Don't hide, don't fight, decide. Take my hand, take my body, bury my hand in a big black hole. Set free the devil inside. Take my hand, take control. Take my body, take my soul. Bury my hand in a big black hole. Set free the devil inside. Set free the devil inside. Set free the devil. Set free the devil inside.
They told me to stand still, so I'ma keep on running. They try to bring me down, but I'm the one that's hunting. And every day I see the sun rise out of the darkness. Wanna give me reasons, want me to stay the same, but I ain't losing nothing from what I got to gain. Better for it on the other side, stronger than my weakness. I will not surrender. Can't break my soul. I will always remember what I am to the core. Keep on fighting. Keep on shining. Keep on, gonna keep on. What happens tomorrow, I started today. Keep on fighting. Keep on shining. Keep on, gonna keep on. What happens tomorrow, I started today. So keep your light shining. Whoa, 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 oh, oh, oh. Whoa, 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 oh, oh, oh. Whoa, 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 oh, oh, oh. What happens tomorrow, I started today. Believing comes before you see it. Gotta learn to love the pain. Walking through the desert, then the storm clouds bring the rain. Hold on to the light. Remember the reason. I will not surrender. Can't break my soul. I will always remember what I am to the core. Keep on fighting. Keep on shining. Keep on, gonna keep on. What happens tomorrow, I started today. Keep on fighting. Oh, keep on shining. Keep on, gonna keep on. What happens tomorrow, I started today. So keep your light shining. Whoa, 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 oh, oh. Whoa, 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 oh, oh. Whoa, 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 oh, oh. What happens tomorrow, I started today. Whoa, 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 oh, oh. Whoa, 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 oh, oh. What happens tomorrow, I started today. Keep on fighting. Keep
make empty promises that they can never fill. So I don't rely on them, and no, I never will. I just do it for myself, I don't need no one else. And they say I'm sick, but I don't do this for my health. I love the woman I become. She ain't ever, ever, ever looking back. She knows exactly what she wants, and if you're wondering, she wears a dress and pants. It's all about me, all about me. I could walk in your shoes, but it's not about you. It's all about me, all about me. I'm out here paying my dues. I still win if I lose. When the whole wide world's a mess, I look into the mirror. No, no, it's not blurry now. Oh, I can see it clear. I am my own champion, so make no mistake. Baby, not all superheroes come wearing a cape. I love the woman I become. She ain't ever, ever, ever looking back. She knows exactly what she wants, and if you're wondering, she wears a dress and pants. It's all about me, all about me. I could walk in your shoes, but it's not about you. It's all about me, all about me. I'm out here paying my dues. I still win if I lose. I don't need you now because, baby, I give me that rush. Tell me, who do you love? Cause I love me. Get back up and wipe the dust. I am where I put my trust. Tell me, who do you love? Cause I love me. I don't need you now because, baby, I give me that rush. Tell me, who do you love? Cause I love me. Get back up and wipe the dust. I am where I put my trust. Tell me, who do you love? Cause I love me. It's all about me, all about me. I can walk in your shoes, but it's not about you. It's all about me, all about me. I'm out here paying my dues. I still win if I lose. I don't need you now because, baby, I give me that rush. Tell me, who do you love? 'Cause I love me. It's all about me, all about me. I'm out here paying my dues. I still win if I lose. It's all about me.
How could you do this to my heart? Why did I even let you in? I should have known it from the start. Your game of words would fall apart. Hasta la vista, my sweetheart. How did it taste to lick my soul? Did you expect it to be cold? You played around right from the start. Your game of words would fall apart. Hasta la vista, my sweetheart. How could you do this to my heart? Why did I even let you in? I should have known it from the start. Your game of words would fall apart. Hasta la vista, my sweetheart. How did it taste to lick my soul? Did you expect it to be cold? You played around right from the start. Your game of words would fall apart. Hasta la vista, my sweetheart. Hasta la vista, my sweetheart.
We whip our hair up, we tear the walls down. We need some fighters right now, we ain't playing around. We let it all in, time for a rinse out. Pound for pound, yeah, ready for a knockout. We here to tear up, we here to throw down. You better speed up, cause we can slow down. We whip our hair up, we tear the walls down. We need some fighters right now, we ain't playing around. Get out our head now, get out our head now. We've been slaying all day, what you saying now? Get out our head now, get out our head now. We bring the heat, yeah, beating up the fire now. We ain't so sweet, sweet, give it all, so give it all to me. We ain't so sweet, sweet, give it all, so give it all to me. Get out our head now, get out our head now. Where all my bodies at, we about to throw down. We whip our hair up, we tear the walls down. We need some fighters right now, we ain't playing around. We let it all in, time for a rinse out. Pound for pound, yeah, ready for a knockout. We here to tear up, we here to throw down. You better speed up, cause we can slow down. We whip our hair up, we tear the walls down. We need some fighters right now, we ain't playing around. Get out our head now, get out our head now. We've been slaying all day, what you saying now? Get out our head now, get out our head now. We bring the heat, yeah, beating up the fire now. We ain't so sweet, sweet, give it all, so give it all to me. We ain't so sweet, sweet, give it all, so give it all to me. Get out our head now, get out our head now. Where all my bodies at, we about to throw down. Stand up, throw down. Stand up, throw down. Give it all to me. Stand up, give it all, throw down. To me, stand up, give it all to me. Throw down, give it all to me. Where the girls moving and shaking all around the world. With a good hair flip, take all your shit cause we're in control. Don't you bother me when I'm sitting here ruling these streets. They call me the queen. Yeah, that's me. Some things just keep getting better like a lion, you can't tame me now. Flying high like birds up a feather, oh no, we ain't stepping down. Yeah, it's cool. Celebrate if you're looking so fine. Go out if you're feeling alright. Take the night with your friends, leave your man on red till the morning light. Got a buzz on some cheap red wine, and ain't nobody gonna pay no mind. If you dance on the bed, oh while you're letting those toenails dry, girl, you don't need no royal party hell. You don't need nobody 'cause you do what you want 'cause you're the queen. Hey! Taking over one day, they'll say that all taps are wrong. We're here to prove that we're sitting real pretty where we belong. There's a fine badass little mama got a song she just wanna sing. Now I'm telling you one thing, don't move all a little down and ring it goes. All my ladies, put your bags up in the sky. Let's lift each other up and we'll take it high. Celebrate if you're looking so fine. Go out if you're feeling alright. Take the night with your friends, leave your man on red till the morning light. Got a buzz on some cheap red wine, and ain't nobody gonna pay no mind. If you dance on the bed, oh while you're letting those toenails dry, girl, you don't need no royal party hell. You don't need nobody 'cause you do what you want 'cause you're the queen. Ain't nobody telling you what you need. So damn regal, 'cause we rule everything. You do what you want 'cause you're the queen. Bring it back now. Celebrate if you're looking so fine. Go out if you're feeling alright. Take the night with your friends, leave your man on red till the morning light. Got a buzz on some cheap red wine, and ain't nobody gonna pay no mind. If you dance on the bed, oh while you're letting those toenails dry, girl, celebrate if you're looking so fine. Go out if you're feeling alright. Take the night with your friends, leave your man on red till the morning light. Got a
you're gonna come out of this so beautiful. Someday you're gonna wake up and feel no pain. Like a butterfly rising all in the wind. When you find your wings, that's when life begins. Who said it was always gonna be an easy ride? Who said there was never gonna be no pain? There's a lullaby floating all in the wind. When you found your wings, then your life begins. Hold up your freak flag, fly it up high. Blood on the walls, ain't gotta live a lie. Shoulders back, walking with my head held high tonight. Put on my best shoes, now come out cold. Swim against the tide, won't do what I'm told. Back in the ring, cause I'm chasing down gold tonight. Back in the ring, I'm chasing down gold tonight. Back in the ring, I'm chasing down gold tonight. Someday you're gonna come out and show you're beautiful. Someday you're gonna wake up and feel no shame. Don't need an alibi to rise against the wind. When you found your wings, then your life begins. So hold up your freak flag, fly it up high. Blood on the walls, ain't gotta live a lie. Shoulders back, walking with my head held high tonight. Put on my best shoes, now come out cold. Swim against the tide, won't do what I'm told. Back in the ring, I'm chasing down gold tonight. Back in the ring, I'm chasing down gold tonight. Back in the ring, I'm chasing down gold tonight. Hold up my freak flag, fly it up high. Blood on the walls, ain't gotta live a lie. Shoulders back, walking with my head held high tonight. Put on my best shoes, knock 'em out cold. Swim against the tide, won't do what I'm told. Back in the ring, I'm chasing down gold tonight. Back in the ring, I'm chasing down gold tonight. Back in the ring, cause I'm taking home gold tonight.
Flashing lights never end. We're shell shock, never to mend. Walk a mile for a friend. Times how you choose it to spend. Strike a match, a burning end. We're waiting for the descent. Close your eyes for the bend. We're driving up, so when we roll, we're always home. Will this day ever end? We're stuck, we playing just how it goes. So when you're far from home, with no place left to go, you shouldn't feel alone. No, don't you ever slow, 'cause you are gold. We made it back, and we're about to start again. On the right track, you are here. It's never over, and it'll never be the end. It's only one voice you hear. You go round and round and round, but there's nothing for you here. What goes up must come down. We create our atmosphere, forever here. We are forever here. We are what you got. You think I'm gonna fall, but baby, I'll be standing last. You better run for cover, cause I'm coming at you fast. You think you're so bad, but I'm tougher than that. This time I will take control and never look back. Last call, lights out. Couldn't call it, fade into black. In the end, we both know I'm gonna win. It's only a matter of time. So come on, boy, why don't you show me what you got? You think I'm gonna fall, but baby, I'll be standing last. You better run for cover, cause I'm coming at you fast. You think you're so bad, but I'm tougher than that. Tougher than that. Let me show you how a bad girl rolls. I'll take you down to the ground. It ain't gonna end like you're wishing for. This time you're going down. I'm tougher than that. Yeah. So come on, boy, why don't you show me what you got? You think I'm gonna fall, but baby, I'll be standing last. You better run for cover, cause I'm coming at you fast. You think you're so bad, but I'm tougher than that. Everybody wanna put me in a box. Can't put me in a box. Everybody wanna tell me what I'm not. Can't tell me what I'm not. My drum go bump a tum bump, 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 bump a tum bump. I'm untouchable, but you can't feel me. Ooh, I'm the light in my darkest mystery. I'm an enigma. I'm an enigma. I'm an enigma. I roll up with my fandom, disappear like a phantom. All my haters so sad cause they all endangered like pandas. They say I'm darker than matter, that I'm bad but I'm badder. Say I'm mad like the Hatter, serve 'em up on a platter. My drum go bump a tum bump, 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 bump a tum bump. I'm untouchable, but you can't feel me. Ooh.
I don't wanna talk about it, not tonight. No, you probably think about it, but it's fine. Playing all the same, you know there's no amount, 'cause money makes the world go round. I don't see a problem till it makes me sick. Dollars by the minutes, I'ma spend it quick. No talking me down, yeah, I'm doing it now, 'cause money makes the world go round. Sun kissed on my lips, the way I want it now. Don't trip, never slip. They wanna take me down. Talk is never cheap, so you say it loud, loud. Say it's not my fault. I don't wanna talk about it, not tonight. No, you probably think about it, but it's fine. Playing all the same, you know there's no amount, 'cause money makes the world go round. I don't see a problem till it makes me sick. Dollars by the minutes, I'ma spend it quick. No talking me down, yeah, I'm doing it now, 'cause money makes the world go round. Spend it till it's all out. This is all I feel now. Money makes the world go round. Spend it till it's all out. This is all I feel now. Money makes the world go round. I don't wanna talk about it, not tonight. No, you probably think about it, but it's fine. Playing all the same, you know there's no amount, 'cause money makes the world go round. I don't see a problem till it makes me sick. Dollars by the minutes, I'ma spend it quick. No talking me down, yeah, I'm doing it now, 'cause money makes the world go round. Money makes the world go round.
Don't believe what you read, not all words are the same. Not everything you see, you can't trust anyway. All the thieves dressed as sheep tell you they know the way. So bite the hand that feeds you to the wolves as prey. Get out my face, try to stab me with a saving grace. Fool me once, never twice, now I got the knife. You try to cut off my conscience, bake me a cake full of nonsense. You eat it too and I got deja vu when your words are up, you got you nauseous. Your shit belongs in the driveway, don't remember but you wish, babe. Took out the trash like I used to have ass, but all that's in the past, now I upgrade. Upgrade. Shit's in the past like I used to have. Snap the seat on the pictures, they flash on the page. Now they're pleading on the fifth and last mistake. But I know that dirty secrets the gamekeepers hold the keys to the gate. Only open for the pawns who sell their souls just to play. I don't keep up with the fake, we are not the same, so go take your loss. It's plastic and products left in a box with nothing to promise. Get out my face, try to stab me with a saving grace. Fool me once, never twice, now I got the knife. You try to cut off my conscience, bake me a cake full of nonsense. You eat it too and I got deja vu when your words are up, you got you nauseous. Your shit belongs in the driveway, don't remember but you wish, babe. Took out the trash like I used to have rest, but all that's in the past, now I upgrade. Upgrade. Shit's in the past like I used to upgrade. Upgrade. Shit's in the past like I used to have. Get out my face. Shit's in the past and you're making me nauseous. Get out my face. Shit's in the past and you're making
time I look at you, ooh, there can be no mistake. I've got my ways out of time. Where you gonna run? 'Cause you love the games that I play. I'll be so cold. I'll lead you into the fire. Think by now you should know you're going down. Oh, you know that I'm taking you down. Oh, yeah. Nothing more you can do. I didn't say that you could talk. Ooh, let's just say something sweet. Begging me, please. Only one gonna take control. And that can't be you when it's me. I'll be so cold. I'll lead you into the flames. Give it up now, you know you're going down. Oh, you know that I'm taking you so down. Yeah. Oh, nothing more you can do. Live and learn, or crash and burn. Giving in would be wise. Call the fight, do or die. Or I can go easy on you if you like. You'll never see it coming. I'll break your soul slow. I think we both know you're going down. Oh, have you had enough? I'm taking you so down. Yeah. You should get it up. You're going down. Can you feel it in the room? I bet you can. It's an atmospheric move. Shift to the tighter sleight of hand. Just watch what I can do. Got a set of keys and a foolproof plan to take over the world. Can't be nobody's girl. I'll bring the thunder. No
ESL Impact is brought to you in part by Intel, Kadia, DHL, 1xBet, Monster Energy, White Market, the United States Air Force, and Logitech G.
lights fall in the golden city. Fire's out and the water's gone black. You can run, but you won't get pity. Ash to dust will get you back. Tomorrow we will rise.
Hello, North America. It is week 6. No, week 5. Wait. How was it week 5? September just started. Where did my time? Wait, since when are we not in March anymore?
I don't know, dude. It's been going really quick.
My world is
Take a
crumbling
minute.
already. We're 30 seconds in.
Breathe in.
I need more than a second. We just lost 6 months already. No, it is week number 5 of ESL Impact. North America is here. We've seen 2-0s across the board for the entirety of today, Apples. And we'll have to wait and see if Blue Otter Karma or Fluffy Mafia can keep that streak going.
I mean, we've had a pretty good day of games so far. Lots of 2-0s. Pretty some good gameplay. If you catch the earlier streams, I definitely encourage you to. But I'm glad that everyone is here watching North America with us here tonight. Yeah, this is going to be a pretty banger matchup. Blue Otter Karma versus Fluffy Mafia. These two teams. Fluffy Mafia is a little interesting, I would say, because it's a bit of a mix of some old players and some new ones into the scene. But Blue Otter Karma, they've kind of been here for a while. But let's take a look at the standings.
I mean, absolutely right. And this has been a pretty close competition all throughout the season. Aware at the bottom, 0-4. They've had a bit of a difficult time, but I mean, at least as of 2 weeks ago, we saw an instance where pretty much every team was stuck in the middle of the pack, and it was TSM Shimmer that I want to say was towards the very bottom and bringing themselves to that 3-1. They're now sitting second place to FlyQuest, who stands undefeated. Oh no, that's okay. But guess what? TSM Shimmer, they've made a miraculous comeback. Aware has been gone. Welcome back, Apples. Oh, you know what? The time warp sucked you in. We were back in March for a second.
I think I'm back. I think I am back.
I'm trying to rip you out of the wormhole.
I am here. I'm finally. You know, it's the wormhole that is keeping me in March. But it wants me to go back to week 1. It doesn't want me to be this deep into the season. But it is already week 5. It's the first part. Obviously, it's Wednesday, but we have a lot of really good matchups here. This is when the standings are really going to start either shuffling or get cemented.
Yeah, and you know, it's funny, I feel like we've been saying that a lot throughout ESL Impact so far, where, again, it feels like just when things start to settle and we kind of know where all the teams are going to stand in the settings, it changes up again. And when we were fighting too ruthlessly to get you out of that wormhole, we were talking about how TSM was towards the bottom of the standings, and now suddenly they're second right below FlyQuest. But I do have a question for you.
Oh, for me?
Well, it's not.
Or is it
It'll be for you later. It's for you rhetorically. Who's gonna win? Twitch chat, please let us know. Is it gonna be Blue Otter or is it gonna be the Fluffy Mafia? We've been through this song and dance before. We've seen miraculous wins and losses from both of these teams. I think you and I, and really everyone else that we've talked to about this specific matchup, all gave just the same exact. It could be either.
Yeah, that's what I think. We were both talking about this earlier, that it's really going to come down to the map veto at this point. A lot of both of these teams, I feel like, have the same map strengths and also map difficulties. And that's what kind of comes with a team that isn't like on the higher top of the standings, like FlyQuest and TSM. They are both really, really strong teams. So them knowing a larger map pool is very interesting and important for them. But Ancient being a first pick is, I think, pretty good for Fluffy Mafia. But they may be looking at the TSM game that Blue Otter Karma played against them on Ancient. And that's why they picked it. They're like, oh, the TSM can do it, we can do it. So
Yeah, I can see that too. I mean, the first two bans are pretty normal for both of these teams. I think Ancient Anubis has been the ESL Impact special. We've seen, I think at this point, every single team try to default pick these first two maps. Vertigo being the decider, I think, is the most interesting. We have seen Fluffy Mafia win against this map a few different times now, and I believe Blue Otter, they have not been able to convert out as many wins on Vertigo. So I'm very curious to see how that third map goes. I think we could continue the streak to go 2-0 for one of these teams today.
Yeah, and I think Vertigo is definitely an interesting map for Blue Otter to have to, I guess, fight against on that one. But let's take a look at how Karma utilizes their utility and how they can do that against Fluffy Mafia.
Absolutely. Karma can utilize their utility to try to dampen Fluffy Mafia's aggression and take back control of rounds. See, listen to this, right? Utility damage can reduce the time to kill, which, of course, is vital for winning gunfights. But here's the thing. Blue Otter Karma are the highest utility damage dealers per round in the entire region. And what's the team that's the closest to it? It's the team that we love to compare a lot of other teams to. That's FlyQuest Red. And see, they have a 22.6 UDR with a 10 damage difference. And there's a reason why we call it Blue Up, because they are on the up and up.
Oh, that's funny. I like that pun. We need more puns on this. But there's one player here that is a little bit on the lower end of the UDR, but I think we see her frag out a lot of the time. That's going to be Rain, our Kadia player to watch today. And she's been playing Team CS since like 2014 with Emelite. And I think every single time that we see them together on the server,
She's a ghost. It's okay. She's a specter looming within the mainframe of the server itself. But Rain, Emily, and XP3 have been this trio that's existed for a very long time. Yes. Yeah, I mean, it's even transcended multiple games too, right? Like, they have been together for a very, very long time. And here we have another piece of the trifecta puzzle of the Karma side. It's Emily coming through. Emily has been a warrior the last few months. Of course, multiple different games, putting all of her energy inside of this team for Blue Otter Karma. Her and XP3 have made a great duo for leading the charge in this team. Oh, Ellie. I've known Ellie for a very long time too. I think, you know, we had the triangle, right? For those three on Blue Otter. I think Ellie's starting to slowly make this more of a square. She's been with the team for a very long time. Again, multiple games, really working on that synergy quite a bit. And even if we go beyond the players like Ellie, right? We have Olia, who I believe one of the first times now working with the likes of Emily, working with the likes of Rain and Ellie, of course, has been slotting into this team so unbelievably well. I feel like every conversation I have about ESL Impact outside of this broadcast, Olia always finds a way to be brought up.
Yeah, and I feel like she's going to end up being a generational talent. Like, she has the like, I'm going to say that because I'm definitely predicting the future here. But, like, you know, like the names Goose Breeder, Miss Harvey. I mean, like, I'm going to put Olia up there in the next 5 years because she has been consistently improving herself and getting better every single time that I've seen her in ESL Impact. So I expect great things from her in the future. And Bunny has been such a great addition to Blue Otter Karma. They've looked a lot stronger in the last week or two than they did at the beginning of the season, but I think it's just growing pains. They're trying to really get their synergy with new players down. And once they get that, it's going to be all golden for them. I think in their ESL League season, they're doing really, really well as well. So.
Yeah, it's worth noting too that Bunny was a relatively last-second addition to Blue Otter 2. And, you know, Apples Damas, do we think anyone of Fluffy Mafia is going to be a generational talent?
Oh, there's a lot. I mean, like, there's players that have been here for, like, so long. But let's take a... Rain's back, guys. Rain is back.
Yes.
Hi, Rain.
I had to give Rain some highlight time. At first I was like, wait, Rain's not a Fluffy Mafia, but...
Yeah, but Fluffy Mafia is going to be a team that I would love to see grow, just like we've seen Blue Otter Karma, or I guess even just used to be Karma. Like, Karma's been around for a long time. 2014 is when that team was created. So I feel like they've already made their names in this scene, but there's definitely the skill gap keeps getting smaller and names have to get made soon.
I was a freshman in high school.
Yeah, so was I. Are we the same age? Wait.
No, I thought you were like a year younger. No shot.
I'm 24.
Okay, I'm 25.
I was born in 2000.
Oh, 99.
Oh, okay. But you were
I'm a
freshman.
90s kid,
bro. But you started freshman year, like fall of 2014.
I think so. It's been so long ago. My brain is practically soup.
Stop it. Your brain's practically what?
SpaghettiOs, I mean... it is all goop at this point. It's like a wet clay that you reform together, and all it is FPS knowledge, esports, and that's pretty much at this point. Like that's all I'm for now. But we got through all the players of Fluffy Mafia, plenty of generational talents there. It's not too much longer until we get... true. It's not too much longer until we get into our first game. Apples. Moment of truth.
Oh... This is tough. This is really tough because I feel like both of them have really good star riflers. And I'm gonna do it because it's 10 seconds left. But Fluffy Mafia. I'm gonna go with Fluffy Mafia. I think I'm gonna go with Fluffy Mafia.
I love the players on Blue Otter, but my gut says Fluffy Mafia.
Yeah, there was a map that Fluffy Mafia played like really early in the season where Boredom I think dropped like 26 kills. They did not win. I think she just killed every single player on the other team, and the rounds unfortunately did not convert. Maybe hopefully since then things have gotten a little bit better on the team side, but look, let's take a look at Chat and their votes. They are also 50-50.
The map that you're thinking of, I think, is the very first map that Fluffy Mafia was a part of Fluffy Aimers. I think that was the first map where they were signed.
Yes. Speaking of Fluffy, my cat's here. I'm gonna have a good time.
Yeah, we love the cats.
But yeah, I think it's going to be a very interesting map. I think we definitely could go all three maps, and then once we go to Vertigo, it could be anyone's game. It's going to be a hard one, but let's get it started on Ancient here. Map number 1. Keg, are you ready?
Oh, I'm absolutely ready here. I think if there's a good way to have a litmus test between either of these teams, it's going to start here. We've seen plenty of successes, and we've seen plenty of not-so-successes for both teams so far on this map, and what a better way to start it off. T-sided players always loving to start on B site. It is a full rush from Blue Otter.
Oh, I like this. This is a lot of aggression, a lot of confidence straight up, and Fluffy Mafia have to do a full retake now. No one was on site. Bomb's gonna get planted. Bezdaria trying to spam through the smoke, but nothing gonna connect just yet.
Nothing just yet, though, but through the smoke could potentially lead a stray bullet to the head of a player. Not quite, though. Safety's the name of the game as the smoke dissipates. Rain, set up, waiting for the high-low assassination all throughout, though. Emily, the IGL, the first to fall, but the rest of Fluffy Mafia, they're set up and ready for this retake. They've already removed everybody of Blue Otter as soon as they pushed in.
That's almost a team ace there. That was a beautiful push in from Fluffy Mafia. I feel like everyone kind of descended onto the site at the same time, and Blue Otter kind of left to their own devices. At least Bunny was able to get 2 frags there, but it wasn't completely what they needed to do in the end.
I really like the protocols that Fluffy Mafia had set up because they had a plan in mind how they wanted to retake specifically pistol side for B. They had the high-low set up in the back. They had the roundabouts. They knew exactly where Blue Otter liked to set themselves up for the anti-retake. That is a really scary statement that Fluffy's starting off with. Blue Otter could have already been read like a book. They have to change things up.
Veto flying out. The gun is going to connect with one. Does get traded. Bezdaria, though. And Boredom, oh, they are taking shelf control so quickly, and it's already a 2v2. Emily and Ellie left to their own devices, but the bomb is going to get planted. Scraff going to get coming in from CT. Beats the smoke. Is Ellie going to be able to catch this? Oh, a couple shots rain back and forth, but the headshot with the MP9 is going to take it.
Just a util dump all over against Emily, and not long for this world. Oh, fantastic wide swing with an SMG. The outfrag a rifle there is unbelievable. A good start for Scraft. That's exactly what you want, especially with losing so much eco in that second round in your buy-up.
He's doing really, really well so far. I'm really liking the retakes. It's just they're taking the space that Blue Otter aren't, and that's been shelf largely so far. No mid-aggression. Blue Otter's just been throwing everything at B, and now maybe we'll get a bit of a default back from them.
Yeah, but this would be a weird round to default considering the weapon difference. You have nothing but pistols.
Oh, Emily. Oh, okay, just
it's a
gets
fake.
away with.
This is such a good fake. Everyone on Blue Otter or B site are trying to lead this charge aggressively to B to distract the rest of Fluffy Mafia to avoid A site. But no, it doesn't work. One by one, they fall like bowling pins. It's funny. A generational talent to bring things back. At least take the 1v1 for the trade, but now, separated out, Blue Otter Karma. They'll have to reunite somehow, but there's a big foe in the way. It's gonna be Piggy.
You're gonna have to move through mid with the bomb is gonna be so dangerous. Yeah, Piggy's gonna take that kill. Now, Ellie, the last one alive in cave. Not much space for her to go, but saving this weapon would be really, really lucrative for her. But not gonna really hide, and looks like she's just peeking around, seeing if she can grab any easy kills. Maybe grab the bomb. I mean, 40 seconds left. It's gonna have to be a run for it. That flash, not gonna do much, but only alert the players of where she's at. Ooh. It's gonna be Piggy picking out from elbow. Third round for Fluffy Mafia, and it's been looking really, really well so far for them.
Yeah, I think a big thing, too, to consider for Fluffy is that even in a 3v1, they are not overextending. They are not chasing down these remaining players. They're not looking to take 1v1s. As a whole, as a core, I should say, Fluffy Mafia are playing as a team. And we're seeing that from Blue Otter, too, but when they try to break up and go for these hero plays, we see a lot of individual 1v1s traded out.
They're playing them like a book. Now, Blue Otter, full buy. Lots of utility thrown out at the beginning of this round. I really like this aggressive peek from Piggy Kiki. Oh, and she gets two from it, picking up an AK. Blue Otter is down to just Bunny and Emily left in B ramp. They do have the bomb on their back, but there is one person they have to fight through, and it's Bezdaria. Oh, and that's not going to connect for Emily. Bunny, the last one here. Smoke's coming out, trying to hold her. Does find the first kill. There's 4 left for her to find. Finds the second. Oh, so close with the third, but Soccer's going to clutch that up for Fluffy Gamers, and that's the 4th for them.
Oh, just always those moments of brilliance from Blue Otter. And we saw this way far back, I believe in Anubis most commonly, that Blue Otter, they'll have a struggling beginning a lot of the time, but once they go through that first tack, they look so much better after being reunited and like kind of rewinding the rest of the team.
I loved that confidence peak from Cave that Piggy Kiki did earlier. With 2 kills, he just kind of lined up for... I feel like Fluffy Mafia went into today ready to get these CT rounds started, and it's going pretty well. This is they didn't pick on CT. Blue Otter Karma picked T side to start on, and it's going to be a little rough if they're not able to grab a couple more rounds here.
No, you're completely right. And both these teams have chose to play into their strengths in the vetoes. Common map bans. This is Fluffy Mafia's map pick. Anubis will be Blue Otters. Both some of their strongest maps that we've seen through the entirety of this season. Just a matter now of which team can capitalize on the other and get that strength back. I like this potential play through the tunnels. Not going to be quite the rush that Bez had hoped to shut down. Mid though. Aggression pushes up. Definitely a big change of pace. Blue Otter starting things off very aggressively in the early rounds, but now they slow down.
Yeah, a lot of space taken for Blue Otter. Nothing that really connects to his site just yet, but having almost full mid control is really good for them. They do have a player. They have Boredom in-house that they're going to have to fight through if they want to do a mid split, but it looks like they're going to try their luck pushing through cave for just a little bit here.
Good slow down. 4 rounds ahead though, Fluffy Mafia. Keep in mind, Blue Otter, big change of pace on a broken bye. If this strat doesn't work, that could spell doom again for this T side for Blue Otter. They still have room to spare though. If there's a moment for a comeback, it needs to be now. You don't want to have that economy snowball out of the way once again. Fluffy Mafia, they're looking pretty dandy as it says. Just looking to set things up back on B. The smokes come down. Picky Kiki's gonna hide away to avoid the anti-flash. Avoids the flash. The swing is out. Piggy's good for 1. Hides away. Cannot go much farther. Ellie takes a wealth of damage. Makes that now 2 left alive for Blue Otter. The crunch comes through, but there it is. Great work from Olia. Deny another facet of this retake. Great assassination once again. It leaves Fluffy Mafia running, but not for much longer. It's Fluffy Mafia once again to take these ones and win out.
Yeah, that was really good positioning from Olia to activate in the end as more the lurk player. She did get 1 kill with the Mac 10. That's going to be a bit more money, but I feel like she overpeaked. She overmoved for the lurk. Once you do make yourself known as the lurk, you have to be a little bit more careful. You can't just kind of shift walk and getting poked out by the player in CT, by Scraft. Just unfortunate consequences to your choices.
Well, Blue Otter, they tried defaulting a little bit and regrouped towards B for the Exac, but the last time we saw A, it was a 1v3 and the 1 had won. Scraft. It's a great molly in the beginning that's going to shut down the aggressive swinging play. Buys more time for the rest of Fluffy to rotate back over the pushes back out through the smoke. She's able to escape. Sakura. Oh, can't push up even with the frag nade giving visibility. That's okay though.
Oh my gosh!
Unbelievable! What a shutdown! And the pistol doesn't connect. Olia. It's the last one left. Maybe one. Maybe. No. This is looking like it could be a flawless round for Fluffy Mafia. A lot of damage taken in Sakura and Scrap, but again, not a single player has gone down. Boredom. Boredom. Jiggle peeking everything. There it is. Olia falls. 6-0 for Fluffy.
Let me talk about Boredom real quick because holy, this is a player that I'm going to have my eye on probably for the rest of the season. We saw her playing, it was against a different team. I think they were playing FlyQuest in one of their first ever official matches, and she dropped like 26.
Yeah, Boredom is just a monster.
And she's also 16, by the way.
What are we doing with our lives? We're over here talking about,
We're
I'm
Impact.
a 90s kid. I mean, true. But like 16? Already showing this level of heroics is unbelievable here. And look at this. This is just a brawl throughout mid. And yet, there's only one survivor. A round that was, 30 seconds long. Bunny's the only survivor having to hide.
This has just been almost bullying for Fluffy Mafia. Just shutting down every single thing that Blue Otter has been trying to do. It just feels like they're getting this space and they're not acting on it. And sometimes it just feels like their shots aren't shooting as hard as Fluffy Mafia has been in these rounds. Everyone on Fluffy Mafia has been having a game and a half so far, and it's only the 7th round.
I mean, do you want to use a second tack at that point for Blue Otter? Okay. Bunny. Oh, Bunny's playing a very dangerous game.
She's trying to get what she can. I mean, if they do peek her 1 by 1, it could be a round win. Scraft is really low, but Boredom on the lurk. is going to take that down. See the smile on her face.
11
She's not
and
bored.
1, by the way.
11 and 1.
That's unbelievable.
Yeah.
I mean, you had to find a way to shut down boredom specifically.
They are just abusing Shelf every single time that they can, and they're not letting Blue Otter take control of any part of B site. Like, they can get on the site, they can get on there, but they won't be able to see anything B lane. They won't be able to see anything Cheetah. And even if they do, someone's coming from mid, and they will have a gun to your face. Like, it's just unfortunate so far. And now another tech timeout coming from Blue Otter. I think that's been a couple buy rounds in a row that they've just been shut down with AKs, and it's not going great for them so far.
Yeah, and I do like the strategy changes that Blue Otter are bringing out. They have the right idea in mind, but yeah, I mean, Apples, you said it right. Like, this has just been mechanically, Fluffy Mafia have had the better positioning and mechanical to read what Blue Otter wants to accomplish and shut it down. Every single attempt for a push outside of the pistol round has just met with huge opposition before it can really start.
So real. So real from you, Keg.
Oh, thank you. You're so real for that.
You're so real for that. And something else that Fluffy Mafia is kind of switching up that I like is that they're getting aggressive on shelf some rounds. And it looks like now they're kind of giving it up to them, expecting Blue Otters to maybe have more limited resources. Maybe they're going a little bit crazy with pistols this time, but the slowdown is letting Blue Otter grab a bit more of map control than Fluffy Mafia may want.
Oh, but again,
Wow.
Piggy, a proper read. Crossfire set. Oh, that's one gone. Olia can't get the trade. It's Bezdaria there. We just keep on going. Same song and dance over and over for this T side. A great start for Blue Otter. Shut down immediately. No two players of Fluffy Mafia work alone. There's always a crossfire setup. And as the rounds keep going, Apples, they crunch together. Like a small huddle.
Yeah.
It's like they're a symbiotic unit.
Yeah. It's something what I'm seeing with Blue Otter that is just, oh, look at that. Oh no, you're going to get quadruple swung. Isolate the 1v1's bunny. That's going to be boredom grabbing her 12th. But it's something that I feel like Blue Otter is doing that probably isn't the greatest is that they're kind of dry swinging mid. You saw that mid round. They all went out there. There were two that swung, and they just were able to gun them down with the M4s right here. No flashes, no mollies, no nades. They just kind of tried their best to get in there, and it obviously didn't really work out. You have to have something to go into mid. You can't just walk in. It's a bit more of a dangerous war zone than that.
Oh my, look at this though. Turning mid quite literally into a war zone. Every possible piece of utility you could expect allows Fluffy Mafia to take this deep in control. We saw this round 2 from Blue Otter where they split push fake the B side. That didn't work out. This is a modified version where there is no fake. It's just a straight rush back in. Scrap was good to shut it down before, always tries to run away, preserve their life. But Sakura does the opposite, push up, beautiful work. She finds 2 in the beginning, through the smokes magically. Just knows the pre-fire spots. And there's just no response. It's just pistols coming out from Blue Otter. Buddy, again, every round's the last one left.
Keg, did you see that Rain got a knife?
No, I didn't.
Did you see that Rain got a knife? That was Rain's first kill of the game.
No
and she
way.
just got a knife.
Surely we have a replay of that.
Surely we have a replay of that. That was the 3rd NA knife of the season, and we got to experience it together. Yeah.
Oh, you know what? I saw it in my peripheral. I'm like, oh, there's like a weird thing in the middle of my screen. It's a knife. You don't see it. No way. So what's the response now? It's going to be another split push, attempting to take mid control, right? Oh, but the mollies everywhere are shutting down Blue Otter completely. They need to wait out the util dump and then push back in.
Yeah, Olia here to punish any push that PKK may think about doing. Boredom, though, is really, really close to Olia, trying to watch this mid-elbow smoke. I really like how silent Olia is being right now. Just waiting for more aggression from Fluffy Mafia, waiting to get peeked, but Util's raining out on B site. Bizdaria, 8 health to her name, trying to find someone's head, but it's just gonna be Bunny finding her first.
Oh, I like the addition of the op now. A great a great way to bring this back. Bomb was not picked up until now. Really just perusing through Fluffy Mafia, forcing the util drain. But back to B we go. That's where one body's been lost. No, never mind. It looks like it was a fake encounter. They're rotating back over to A site. Scrapped has fallen. Sakura's by herself. This could be a good chance for Ellie to set something up for a potential 1v3, but we've seen this spot before. Sakura does it again. It's a double kill.
Yeah, now Bunny and Oli are gonna have to fight backwards into A main, trying to pick up this weapon, and the molly's flying out from both teams. She finds another head. It's gonna be one last there, Bunny. Oh, but Oli is on the flank. Boredom's left alone. The bomb is picked up, and I think they're running at A. They're gonna assume that this site is free. Let's see if she's able to get this swing. Finds the first one, finds the second. That's double digits for Fluffy Mafia. A hard-fought battle for Blue Karma, but this has just been aim training for Boredom right now.
Oh, Apples, that was the first time we've seen Blue Otter have a body advantage this map.
Ouch.
Oh. I mean, I hate to say it, but it just felt like that round was perpetually unlucky for Blue Otter. From Sakura's double kill to Boredom's double kill at the very end, everything outside of those two moments was great mid-rounding from Blue Otter.
Yeah, and I guess their hero rifles are really hero rifling here. No, it is last chance for Blue Otter. They only have 2 more rounds to make something of this T side. The bomb does go down. Olia finds the first head, and now 4v5 retake on this B site. It's an all-out utility throwdown. Bonescraft forced off the site. Have to take a pause. They do all have kits, but Ellie finding another head. It's gonna be huge, and them hiding down in B doors is gonna make it a bit harder to fall through, and I think Bunny may actually be not found here. There we go. It's Blue Otter taking the site, is able to lock out Fluffy Mafia early with those smokes and shut down their confidence plays.
I believe it's the Great Apples that said that ending the first half 2-10's not great territory.
Did I say that?
Well, something along those lines. It's like 3 is ouch, 2 is
oh. 4 is
and then what's 4?
I think my mic's cutting out on Discord, so you can't really hear it. But
Oh,
chat
I heard
hear
the
it.
cat meow. What's 4? Meow. Oh, this is just a battle once again. Holy. The shutdown potential that Boredom has here with the AWP in mid is going to be brutal, but luckily though, Rain does back off. Oh, backs off into heaven.
Big nade, not going to give Fluffy Mafia any viewage into the site. Only it's stalking up ramp with the bomb. Sakura, the last one, kind of near here to answer quickly, hiding. Oh, leg. Leg found. Let's throw a nade. Bizarre gonna double up with her, gets smoked out, and Oli just trying to plant this bomb, fakes it. Molly's gonna fly out. I don't know if this is a smart play, but she's gonna try and stalk her way through CT. The op's gonna shut her down, and that's the half. 11-1. We'll be right back.
Fluffy Mafia are playing like Blue Otter Karma owes them money. It is 1-11. Blue Otter Karma had just gained their first and only T-sided round on Fluffy Mafia's map pick, but they surely cannot let themselves defuse this early on. Apples, Fluffy Mafia, they're already on B.
They are already on B. Only had 2 players really even close to here. At least it's Olia, player that we've been watching for a while. Bomb gets planted for Fluffy Mafia. Let's see if the shots start. Something's got to start happening. Someone has to peek into someone, and it's going to be Peeky Kiki. Lee's going to grab one, but Ellie and Emily are making their way through CT very quickly, and it's already down to a 2v3, but Boredom with the pistol. She's not going to get silenced, finds a third, and now a 4th. Oh my gosh, that is match point, or map point, excuse me.
21-2. Boredom, please. Anything but Boredom. Actually, you know what? Maybe Boredom is bored. Oh, yeah, 21-2. I can do this in my sleep. The Fluffy Mafia are just looking incredible. And again, the individual skill, don't get me wrong, has been great from the team, but the way they're communicating and really working together in all instances of a round has been the most impressive thing to me.
Yeah, I agree, but I also feel like having Boredom is almost a cheat code. Yeah, sure. But Rain in Donut is going to get the first one down as the A site's going to get thrown into. Ellie is going to be a really force to be reckoned with. Bomb gets planted. Scrapped is left alone, only going to find one, but that's a clean retake for Blue Otter.
This was really good. A great round from Blue Otter. I think for the most part, after starting to see the rounds not really go their way, it was more so just prepping for the CT side. Looking good, having those crunch retakes, don't necessarily have to mid-round as much, and, you know, as we highlighted, the big struggle Blue Otter had was those executes. Much easier to have your enemy come to you rather than going to them.
Yeah, just a good crossfire from Donut there with Ellie. Doing very well for Blue Otter, and now unfortunate for Fluffy Aimers. They did get the bomb plant, but they're going to be forcing it into this round with Tech 9s and a Mac 10 on Boredom. Looks like just a full run onto this B site, but Blue Otter, they also have 3 people here, and a smoke has blocked their way. Fluffy Mafia is going to get into a bit of a standstill here for now.
Oh, but look at the util usage outside of that smoke. Fluffy Mafia are respecting the very first one. It's a perma smoke though. All the mollies have disappeared. The flash finds no impact. No real way for Blue Otter to confirm either. Comes through though. Only a single way to really go in other than contesting early on. It's Olia finding some early damage, but the molly goes away and the footsteps come in. Another great shutdown from Blue Otter. This could just be a CT-sided map. There's only one left now, and again, keep in mind the weaponry not as good for Fluffy Mafia. Piggy Kiki, not even finding one. A 3rd round on the board now for Blue Otter. But we'll have to wait and see. Let's see if it continues on forwards, though. Blue Otter, they've been in a fantastic spot so far to get these early reads about where they think Fluffy Mafia could push into, and keep in mind, too, like, a lot of it is in this mid-rounding where all this utility is being thrown out essentially blind by Blue Otter. The fact that they are willing to wait it out, still double down on this utility usage in the hopes that they know where Fluffy Aimers will be, or Fluffy Mafia I should say will be, has been huge. Let's see though. Welcome back, Apples.
Glad I'm back.
Still, another read. Blue Otter, they're playing for the anti-flash. They're waiting for Fluffy Mafia to come on in. Ellie's in a good spot to maybe get one, but she's splashed out. It keeps going. Rain, another beautiful shutdown. Emily there to confirm. Rain for the 3rd. That's good. That's great. Scrap falls. And now Fluffy Mafia are suffering the same fate as Blue Otter.
Slightly, but you can take a look at their money, at the weaponry that they're purchasing up this round. They are able to get a couple more frags than you could really expect a team to, just on pistols. So this round, that they have AKs, they have the utility, maybe they could just run. They just need one. They just need to run one scenario, one tech. What is going to be the thing that they can get off this map and move their way over to Anubis?
That's a really good point. Considering that Blue Otter are still playing so confidently on the CT side, they are working with the thinnest of margins possible to win this out. They need to multiply their rounds by 3.
Well, the flash is coming out. The spam coming down on Ellie, but it's Rain that's already up on shelf. That's going to help out Ellie. Got 4 kills. Now Pikiki all alone. Is able to find one. Does get traded out very quickly. And unfortunately for Fluffy Mafia, it feels like they're just going into a meat grinder for their T rounds so far.
Surely now, Fluffy Mafia, they want to maintain this lead. At this point, maybe even start considering attack bots just to end this map.
Yeah,
Or-
it's just something that lets them pause, think, breathe. What are they doing that is not what we were doing when we were playing T-side? And now it's going to be a very, very aggressive mid push. And wow, that is now a very quickly 3v3. They're moving their way onto this A site. Utility throwing down, and Blue Otter trying to rotate through CT very quickly, coming in through Temple. Boredom is still alive, though. That's someone you have to be worried about.
Boredom has the AK too. That's even scarier. Bunny, though, has been going toe-to-toe with Boredom for the majority of this match, but they miss each other! A complete evasion! Even turned around, smokes out, no! Jumping right to the bullets of Bunny. Another defuse from Blue Otter.
Maybe they're just both CT-sided teams.
Surely then we see the attack now, right?
Surely, right?
Surely.
Surely. Yeah.
Don't
Take
call
a
me
breath.
Shirley.
Okay. Yeah.
You have
And
watched
also,
that movie?
yes, I have. I have seen Airplane. We are the same age, Keg.
Yeah, like a movie from the old days, the 80s. Okay, Grandpa.
Gee.
Okay, so no attack timeout yet from Fluffy Mafia. They still have a 6-point lead before we start considering overtime. And they have taken a decent amount of mid control, but all the power positions, all the critical angles still held in Blue Otter's favor. Flashes out from Ellie. The response there, non-existent. Piggy does remove Bunny. That is a huge loss early on. Emily, though, still remains with the AWP. Bolia falls too. Those are 2 huge impact players completely removed.
Yeah, Yote's still thrown out onto this B site. Are they going to expect Ellie being this close to ramp? He's going to get flashed out. Heard the molly and is able to find one, not a second. Boredom's there with an AK. Now it's just all down to Emily with an op. AWP. Bomb is going to get planted. She has 4 targets she needs to shoot. 5 bullets to her name. And unfortunately, 1 does not land there. Boredom is going to end that 13-6 as Fluffy Mafia take the first map win.
Yeah, I really felt like the solution at the end there for Fluffy Mafia was to kind of disengage a little bit, play much more mechanically, really just turn brain off and not over-engineer your rounds and barrel in to take the fights.
Yeah, it felt like they were just getting outplayed by simple mistakes that they were making, like not mauling shelf, not mauling ramp, and they were definitely getting punished for that by Blue Otter Karma. But we have to talk about Boredom just for a little bit, because holy, even just pistol rounds, she has been a force to be reckoned with. There's a lot of players on Fluffy Mafia that I am very impressed by so far.
Yeah, I mean, even the highlight reels that we have here, we saw Piggy Kiki, we saw Sakura get a litany of multi-kills, but Boredom just had that insane consistency all throughout the entirety of map 1. Now, important to note, this is going to be Fluffy Mafia's map pick, so there will be a little bias towards them considering they were prepped for this, but from the way they were playing it, especially Boredom, just absolutely having an insane match, it's going to be a very hard stop for Blue Otter to find a footing to get back into map 2.
Yeah, and that really comes down to like your mental stamina with the game. If you are kind of beat down for 12 rounds in a row, how are you going to come back from that when you're going onto your map pick? It has to be a really, really big mental reset, and something that we've seen Blue Otter do before, but from what we just saw Fluffy Mafia do on Ancient, yeah, it was very, very rough. And obviously Boredom at the top of Fluffy Mafia with 26, followed shortly by Piggy Kiki, who we saw get a lot of multi-kills over in Cave. But we can't discount the skills and everything that Blue Otter did this map. I think we saw a lot of rounds that Ellie and Olia were popping off, and Bunny was definitely someone that was kind of left in like a lot of clutch situations where she was able to get a couple kills, but wasn't able to really end the round for her team. But it's still 13 kills is pretty great.
Yeah, I mean, there was a lot of consistency from Blue Otter's side, and I'm not too sure what their KDs looked like at the end of the first half, but definitely the CT side helped bolster a lot of that itself. But Boredom, considering the second most fragging player was tied with 16 kills and she had 10 above everybody else, had a lifetime match here.
Yeah, 118 ADR. Piggy Kiki with like 5 entry kills is I think what that said. Like, she was the one that was peeking out confidently from every cave smoke, just knew, I think just had her brain on. But let's take a look at how Piggy Kiki and Boredom actually compared to each other. Those were two players that we have said names about a lot recently. At least in the last 10 seconds, but I feel like their ADR are very, very similar, but Boredom just able to get those 10 kills more above from her on the same team, but still is impressive work from both these ladies.
Yeah, and the way they both achieved their kills too are pretty different. I think Boredom was willing to take more of these 1v1 direct head-on fights, a lot more than Piggy, who was really good about hiding around corners and taking advantage of the missed timings of Blue Otter and really capitalizing on failed trades from the team as well. Really two different styles of play, both super beneficial if you're on the same team.
Yeah, that's a really good point. It's a really good point that you bring up because I feel like we see Boredom do a lot of star rifling, and I feel like she's a very, very great player to have on the team, and it feels like she's a cheat code at sometimes. So
Yeah, I mean they did pretty well, but you know what? Blue Otter needs time to recover after that first map. It's going to be their map pick next, so not all has been lost. We could still very well go to map 3, but Fluffy Mafia, they're gonna have to recharge, and so do we as well. We're gonna go to a small break. Don't go anywhere. This second map will be a banger, and we'll find out about it though when we come right back.
There's a hunger in your eyes and it's so bad that you can taste it. But what you got is not enough for you to satisfy the craving. Can you take the pressure if I put you on the spot? Rise to the occasion, only get one shot. Level up, level up. If this is what you want, bring everything you got. If I put you on the spot, rise to the occasion, only get one shot. Level up, level up. If this is what you want, bring everything you got, yeah. Level up, level up. If this is what you want, you better level up, yeah.
little trouble, trouble, trouble. 'Cause you look like the kind of trouble I need. Yeah, yeah. Come on, boy, here we go. Yeah, trouble, trouble, trouble. I need it on a level, level, level. And I know that you can give it as good as I'm gonna give it. And I know that you'll do trouble, trouble, trouble. I need. Look out, I'ma start a fire. Look out, someone's gonna get hurt. Trouble, trouble, trouble. I need it, and I know that you're the one who's gonna give it to me. Trouble, trouble, trouble. I need it on a level, level, level. And I know that you can give it as good as I'm gonna give it. And I know that you'll do trouble, trouble, trouble. Hey, you.
You don't know me, I know you want to. If you got what I need, then come through. I don't say please, no arigato. Living in my own lane, are you ready? Get it. Get it. Get it. I won't stop this show. Won't look away for no one. You can tell me nothing, nah, nah, nah. You won't hold me, no. I got the power now. You see me out here driving, nah, nah, nah. Oh, nah, nah, nah. I got the power. Oh, nah, nah, nah. I got the power. Oh, nah, nah, nah. You see me out here You ain't gonna stop me killing it. Want me on your team just a little bit. Take a look around, you can see they're all feeling it. Yeah, I'm feeling it. You ain't gonna stop me killing it. Want me on your team just a little bit. Take a look around, you can see they're all feeling it. Yeah. How could you do this to my heart? Why did I even let you in? I should have known that from the start. Your game of words would fall apart. Hasta la vista, my sweetheart. How did it taste to lick my soul? Did you expect it to be cold? Tomorrow we will rise.
Now, if you don't know the animal lore, the otters are in trouble with the fluff balls, who are part of the Mafia. And right now, it doesn't seem like the blue otters are in the best of spots. They lost map number 1. It was Fluffy Mafia's map pick. Now we're going the blue otters map pick, and this might be their chance to redeem themselves and not owe them money or whatever exchange happened behind the scenes.
Yeah, it does feel like at some point there was like some mafia deal that was going on, and they're like, all right, it's time for us to collect and collect. They have. I mean, the frag difference between them has been astounding. Fluffy Mafia have completely blown out everything that I expected from them. I did choose them, but I didn't expect them to win this hard. So we do have a second map, though. It's Anubis, and I think we've seen them on this before. if I'm not incorrect. So this will be interesting from both sides. I do know that Blue Otter love playing Anubis. This was a map that they almost took away from FlyQuest Red a little bit earlier in the season. So this is going to be a good one. I'm excited.
I'm a little nervous for Blue Otter. I know this is one of their better map picks, and we've seen a lot of great things come out from them. But kind of like what we saw in Ancient, where there was a near attempted CT comeback from Blue Otter, we've seen something pretty similar in the past when it came to Anubis. So I really want Blue Otter to have a strong first half. I think if they can start off on the right foot and get 3 rounds, 4, 5, 6 rounds in a row, I think they'll be set for map 3.
It's going to be hard because I'm assuming that they are going to be starting on CT side, and Anubis is a bit more of a T-sided map. Having Fluffy Aimers starting on T side is going to be very dangerous with how T-sided this is. But let's get into it. It is time for Anubis. It's the ESL Impact special. Anubis.
A new bus, a new me. Let's see who can win it out. Already a split push. Well, it looks like a potentially one towards A side. Fluffy Mafia, as you said, starting off T side, does have the advantage early on with controlling a lot more of the map. Blue Otter, though, looking to take that extremity control, especially towards A side. Bunny, one of the two that are not doing so, though. They're having that mid-control, looking for any information on Fluffy Mafia's presence. Olia early on, though, great, well, opening pick, not for Olia's favor, though. But this is a strong start for Fluffy Mafia. They've been able to knock down a few critical components early on, but it just keeps on going. Sakura gets yet another one, and we haven't even seen a T-sided player approach the site. It's only now. B-side's the way to go for the plan.
Emily running into B main. Only the dualies to her name. She does have a bit of armor, but it's going to be hard. 3 players here, the CSFI. I mean, 2 guns does usually mean a little bit more firepower, but against the Fluffy Mafia, it's going to be hard, and Kiki is going to get her second of the round, pick at the dualies, and that's a nice start for Fluffy Mafia, and a little bit more of a devastating one for Blue Otter.
Yeah, again, I'm really focusing on this first half for Blue Otter to see, okay, if they can get very early round advantage, really get the momentum going for them, they'll be fine for the rest of the game. But again, we've seen these components where they'll lose out the first 4 or 5 rounds, get themselves a tack timeout, and bring it back even on the CT side. It's going to come down to that mental factor. Mid, once again. A lot of players, 4 of them actually, from Blue Otter stacked up.
Ooh, Big Molly is going to force something here. Olia going to get caught in the crossfire, but a nice flash is going to let Ellie grab at least one, and it almost feels like a second here. Soccer goes down as well, 3v3, and those are 2 weapons picked up for Blue Otters. Holy, what a nade that was just thrown by Scrap. So
Hail Mary.
Going to, yeah, a Hail Mary, and that's going to be, wow, the B site opened up for them.
At this moment, Blue Otter are down. It's gonna say by 2. Or 2-2, I should say. At least now the only remaining survivor, and even that's not long for this world. She falls, and Blue Otter, again, they're just not able to convert these rounds. They are getting more kills than they did back on Ancient, but the ball's yet to start rolling.
Okay, Mafia, I mean, this was a really good mid flash if they were able to capitalize on that a little bit more, but it's just the nade, the utility that Fluffy Mafia have been able to expel on them, and it's literally only the 3rd round. They're taking a tack timeout. Maybe that's for Blue Otter. Maybe they're like, all right, guys, take a breath, guys. We got this.
Yeah.
We know what we're doing.
I'd be curious to know why Fluffy Mafia are taking their tack. I'm not too sure. I mean, their rounds have looked really good. I guess maybe the mid-rounding has been a little bit dicier with a lot of these picks, but for the most part, the early rounds of the execution post-plan itself have looked pretty good.
Scrap with 3 kills in the last round. Yeah, Fluffy Mafia have been a big force against Blue Otter Karma so far, and now with a full buy, Blue Otter have to play this next round like really, really smartly to be able to keep a hold of their guns and possibly even get a round win. I like that they're kind of giving mid up to Fluffy Mafia, putting more aggression, or I guess more people onto the sites. Still going back and forth. Rain holding onto E-Box, but Sakura's just too quick with it with the Gleal. Funny and only a backside. Oh, this util is like
What
lethal.
is happening? There's just fire and brimstone everywhere you look. It's a good start for Boredom. The bomb goes down, and who can see a dang thing anywhere? Attempted retake from Blue Otter, but it looks like Blue Otter are going to go for the save.
Yeah. It feels like they're effectively locking themselves off of sites, moving back, letting Fluffy Mafia have the site, and then just not acting on a retake once one or two players get killed, which is not the best. I mean, they're letting the smokes, they're respecting the smokes that Fluffy Mafia are throwing out, and I feel like that's going to be their downfall if they don't change that.
I mean, I think that's the problem, though, is that Blue Otter this whole season, that has been their CT strat. They'll give up B-side, they'll lay down their smokes, they'll do what they need to do, then they go for a crunch retake, no matter what the odds are of winning the round.
What a cheeky kill from Boredom, too. I think she didn't even see her first. They were waiting to see her full body to be able to get a kill back on her. But Boredom's just too quick with it. That is a player that will be going far. This is how she's playing at 16.
Oh, yeah. Early nade down from Blue Otter, looking to find that stall against Fluffy Mafia wherever they can. The response from Fluffy Mafia has been to back away themselves. They've dropped the bomb completely. They're just looking and hunting for an opening pick.
Just trying to see where they can go, see what information they can gather. See if they can be like, all right, there's 3 people on this site. Let's go take mid a split. Vestoria. Oh, at least able to get traded out. Scraft here in E-Box trying to find someone's head. Does see the cross. It's going to give that information to her team that are outside of B main, but it looks like it's going to be a B hit. Only 2 players here left. Rest of Blue Otter have stayed on A site, expecting more of a mid push, but Olia is able to grab one in E-Box before she's traded out. Boredom with quick kills as well. And now Blue Otter are going to have to face the fact that they did not rotate quick enough.
Similar spot to last round. When 3 were left alive for Blue Otter, they ended up saving 2v3. This is certainly winnable for Blue Otter. They don't have much utility outside of Ellie. They just have the smoke and flash set up and ready to go. One hiding inside the smoke gets Boredom. Always good for the cheeky kills. Oh, and there it is. That's one.
Whoa!
That's Boredom, a double kill once again.
It's like she can process information so quickly in her head.
She's
She can
faster than all computers.
Really, that's how it feels. Like she can really just like, all right, I hear one person street, but I'm gonna get the person I feel like I'm bumping up against in here right now, and then just quick turns, able to get that is so good, and able to kill them before they're able to give them the information to their teammates. Let's get the trade frags back, but now Emily is gonna be on the op. We haven't really seen her have much of an op round yet, so maybe this round will be it.
Yeah, really the last time we saw the op come out was back on Ancient. It didn't really have a lot of impact. I felt like Fluffy Mafia, for the most part, would identify the op's presence and rotate off. Oh. What?
Why? The pre-fire is just there for Piki Kiki. Olia, though, and try and see if she can wrestle up any more players on this site. But it looks like they're just leaving a player A main. See if they can wait for a crunch as the bomb's going to make its way up E-Box.
Everyone else is holding lanes, waiting to see a potential flank to come through. Something we've yet to really see from CT side Blue Otter. Nade dump, all a fake once again. Fluffy Mafia selling for A site, looking to find these rotates. Emily has not moved, finds the shot. That scrap gone. Maybe a second. Piggy Kiki does it again. A dynamic duo of destructive death. Unbelievable for me. There's 2 left alive again for Blue Otter. The caravan their way to B, and they're going to up for the save once again.
Yeah, and I don't even think Fluffy Mafia is picking up an op. I don't think we've seen an opper on their team yet. If I'm not wrong.
Yeah, I'm curious to know who their opera would be. Maybe Scraft?
Maybe. I don't know.
Maybe Daria?
I don't think so. I feel like they're maybe. I think Daria's IGLing them. It's either Daria or a Scraft that's IGL. Obviously, Boredom is the rifler.
Oh yeah, let's give Boredom the op. She'll just click it twice as fast as everybody else.
Every kill if Boredom has an op is going to be a collat.
Just auto fire op.
No, that's cheats.
Oh.
That is a crazy kill from Piki.
Like, I think what happened was, I think maybe Ellie was seen for a few frames right before the smoke had gone down. That's really unlucky.
Yeah, that's definitely possible. I think I've done that before once. It's something that you're like, oh, that just happened. My bad. Like, you're like,
oh, okay, sure.
Sorry, my bad.
This is where Blue Otter go for their timeout. This is normally where they like to make their turnarounds happen, especially on Anubis. 0-5 though, and this might be the round of the series. If Blue Otter have what looks like a somewhat broken buy, they reconvert this over. That'll be huge to get that economy going. But if they lose this buy up, I imagine the cycle's going to continue of these forced buys and the losing more rounds.
Yeah. You need at least 4 to be happy on your CT side. And even then, are you really happy with your CT side? But Buddy peeking E-Box, not even gonna find the player that's moved into A main. Scrap fighting the first. Ellie's down, almost getting a second. This is just a lurk. She's just going and poking around A main, not even with the bomb. Trying to see what she could do. Olya gonna throw a smoke. Gonna slow him down just a bit.
Oh, Olya's scary. It's possible.
It's possible.
But through mid?
They're gone. They're gone already.
Oh, pistol elite got 1. That's huge. There's only 2 left alive, though. Rain only has a deagle. Oh, the deagle doesn't connect. Double swing. Oh, hitting the legs. Unlucky, really. Olya was the last one alive to be the hero. 0-6.
Just not connecting for Blue Otter. They are going to be able to buy into this round. They are going to get the rifles, the utility, but Scraft with the inspection of the AK, looking at your skin, and just easy peasy headshots for them.
Oh, that's a nice skin.
But also, something that is to note is that Boredom isn't like dropping 20 kills right now. Everyone on Fluffy Mafia is contributing to this. Boredom is only leading the charge with a kill with 1.
Yeah, just so many heroic plays coming through and connecting with Fluffy Mafia has been incredible. Fact of the matter too is that Boredom, it felt like Boredom did slow down a little bit when we saw her on T side back on Ancient. CT side Boredom was unbelievable. This is the stronger side for Blue Otter, at least throughout the maps. Molly comes through and so does the smoke, creating a barricade between Rain and the others. It's just a matter of Olya breaking the seal here, unlocking the round, maybe, but through the smoke. Olya falls and leaves it down to 4 left.
Yeah, that's a very, very hard angle to swing through the smoke, but Rain here.
Oh, Rain!
Almost finds 2. Is going to get traded out. Sakura is going to take E-Box control. 1 player, it's Bunny. Back sight. See if she's able to do anything. Is going to get joined up by another player. Sakura is low. See if any headshots connected. No, it's not going to be it. Emily just waiting for the sight. Cross finds ahead. That's going to be her falling back. That's an op that you want to save. You don't want to get rid of quite yet.
No, it's the same spot too. Ellie, once again, less utility this time for a potential retake. 2 flashes available for these players. Really can't afford to go for a save, but Emily, it's the last one left. That's one. They'll hunt them down. What a great swing from Sakura. That's the op gone.
Yeah, that is a very hard angle to swing, and even with an op, with one of the most powerful weapons in the game, if you're going up against an AK, there's no telling what can happen. Sometimes it's gonna be a one tap.
Yeah. I mean, at this point, Blue Otter, they really need to find the response right now. Switch up the tempo, and there was the attempt. It was Rain. Rain wasn't able to do it. And Peaky shoots down Ellie. I mean, maybe Bunny, but no. It is just everywhere Fluffy Mafia goes, they go for the hard swing, and they know exactly where Blue Otter needs to be.
This is going very, very quickly for a T side. Blue Otter not able to really connect anything, and it feels like it's just either confidence or just not enough bodies on the sites that Fluffy Mafia are deciding to push onto. The confidence, the aim skill difference as well. Sakura does have an op picked up. I wonder who that's gonna go to, or if she is the opper.
Sakura being the opper would be interesting.
Yeah.
Not who I would expect to be. We've seen Sakura go toe-to-toe with Boredom and Kiki with so many different kills. Oh man, just pistols, right? There's not really a whole lot you can do, just any sort of eco damage.
Try and feed them just a bit. Boredom's always on the lurk, always on it. I mean, I feel like you can't even turn around and not see Boredom. She is always there. She will never leave you.
It's like a sleep paralysis demon. Actual like Baba Yaga type B. Holy. Yeah. All right,
Great
well.
art happening as well for Blue Otter. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, Blue Otter, they just look like they're caught off guard with every engagement. And they have the right ideas again. Like, I like their placements. This is a strong map for them. But it's in situations like this where we see Fluffy Mafia, they swing so far out that they can evade the crosshairs of Blue Otter. Funny. Ragnate out. Knowledge given. Scrapped is ready.
This timing is so...
Huge for Bunny.
That is huge. That is huge for Bunny. That's going to shut down the A site. That's going to make Fluffy Mafia try and get more aggressive, but Blue Otter is going to get more aggressive against them. Ellie with a nice kill, and now 3v5. Blue Otter do have the advantage, but are they going to be able to get the trades back that they need once the site gets taken?
This is unusually slow for Fluffy Mafia. Really taking their time. They did unlock mid with them elites falling. So that's an interesting start. Was not expecting the op to not win that fight. Boredom though, good for another. And slowly but surely this could be the meltdown against Blue Otter. What was a great advantageous round for them. Plenty of bodies to spare. Boredom's the last one left alive and nearly caught one out. Oh, that could have been unbelievable. It's Ellie. Now the chase is on. Boredom distracted with it. Ellie, 18 seconds left. Needs to get that bomb into the ground. The setup is there. And Blue Otter finally get their first round.
Yeah, playing a little bit slower, a little bit more cautiously. And I feel like Fluffy Mafia slowed down a lot that round. Once that first frag was found by Bunny here in E-Box. Like, E-Box has been a very important spot for... Fluffy Mafia, I'm sorry. Their names, they're both like 3-letter names, but we'll have to see.
No, remember, they're Foomf.
Foomf. Foomf.
We can't forget about our Foomfsters. Oh, Olia, what are you doing? This is wild, and it works! Piggy falls, wow. Olia gets traded. But Piggy Kiki's been such an important fragger in the server that her falling along with Boredom is gigantic for Blue Otter. Emily backs away. Info gained. A site under siege. Needs to hold off. But they don't know about the second prong of this attack. That second prong is going to belong to Scraft. Sakura's good to remove Emily from the round. Ellie.
Oh, hello.
Hello.
Hello. Hello.
Not a wall.
That's not a wall. That is a human being, a human player. And that's also the A site taken for Fluffy Mafia. Bunny and Rain left alone. They're going to try and pinch. Rain finds the first. Is not able to find the second. Does get information for Bunny if she decides to go for this. Does have an AK to her name and a kit. Can take her time just a bit.
You have to double swing this.
They do have to double swing this. They both peek at the same time.
Oh,
First head found. Scrap the last one here. Does have a kit. Has to stick it. Scrap finds it. That's the 9th round.
11-4 for Scrap. Great performance so far. And maybe another attack coming out from Blue Otter. We saw 2 on the T side back on Ancient. And I don't know if we're going to see 2 dedicated for this first half either. Blue Otter might have to save everything they have for the second half, or they're out for the series.
So the aggressive things that they're doing, like Olia did, moving into canals really early, Rain peeking into E-Box, getting a kill, those 2 are really great. However, the Ellie smoke hangout that they did over in A main, unfortunately, I feel like that just kind of took away all the good that was happening for Blue Otter Karma. That turned the round. If they didn't kill Ellie there, if Ellie got that kill, that would have been a Blue Otter round. That just kind of made them escalate into the server, into the site. Yeesh. Into the site and was able to just take it all. And Scraft has just been a mental mind game warrior. Like, her game sus is a 10 right now.
Now, let me ask you something, right? Because you highlighted Olia just rushing down mid and finding the opening pick at the round was really good. Do you feel, professional analyst Apples, that Blue Otter are just playing too safe?
I don't think they're playing too safe. I feel like they're taking the right aggressive moves, but they're not doing it together. Like, I feel if Olia had a second person with her, that would have made a lot more impact. Like, maybe forget the A main player. Maybe just have both of them run down mid and see what they can do T-step, see what they can do canal, because then they can always retake A. A is a much easier site to retake than B. If they play off of it and they don't catch them and they're into the A site, they at least have all of canals, all of that space that they can use to throw their util in and then help fight the other players that are coming in from camera. Does that answer your question?
Yeah, I think so. So you think they're maybe spreading themselves too thin, like on CT side, and they're watching too many different angles?
Absolutely.
It's so weird too, because it feels like that's a completely different strat from earlier in the season, where they would be more willing to give up something like A site completely, and they would go for a massive retake crunch on B. And what I mean earlier in the season, like literally 2 or 3 weeks ago.
Also, literally last map, that's how they retake that first pistol round that they won.
Yeah.
On Ancient. Like, they all like paused and waited for everyone else to do the retakes, but now Bunny going out B main alone, no flash to help her, just trying to find someone's head, does get one, gonna fall back. Does get traded, see? They're just there at the ready. The numbers are with Fluffy Mafia right now.
Ooh! What a drop from Olia, unbelievable. That is the cat type beat play. Sakura keeps going. Bezdaria having the impact of a lifetime this round, converting out B-side for their own. Leaves Ellie and Olia left. Not liking the weaponry that you have in your remaining arsenal. Ellie.
Trying to throw a lurk smoke out, but Olia is gonna have to activate first. Ellie grabbing one, now just all down to Sakura. 1v1, and she finds the head first. Double digits for Fluffy Mafia.
That was so close yet so far. And Blue Otter, they have these moments of brilliance where, again, they had the right ideas. They got the opening pick. It got traded out, unfortunately. And then the regroup afterwards towards the retake on B could have been great. But just so many bodies were lost while that bomb was being planted that it made things so much more difficult for Blue Otter than it needed to be.
I'm interested in seeing what Boredom's going to be doing with this off this round. because it looked like she was jiggling back and forth. Oh, that's a nade of a lifetime. What a good counter nade. Kiki just understanding Olia doing this every round is going to get traded up by Emily. A lot of A-main aggression, but this is good for Blue Otter, even though they are getting dropped. I like this aggression, this different placements that they're doing, and now a 3v3, they're hitting those shots so far.
Oh, Bonnie's so close yet so far. 17 HP left, Sakura. B-side control. We've been seeing a lot more aggression from Blue Otter these last few rounds. Ellie could swing and maybe find one, but that would leave Emily in a 1v2 with 46 HP. Boredom still has that op. Down below in mid, waiting for the cross back over. Gives info for Fluffy Mafia. Hey, they're not over there. Plenty of nades, though. One was spotted. Scrapped. Going for the pre-fires. Haven't found much yet. Blocked out through the smokes. The jump through up on one. Emily and Ellie fall in unison. 11-1 once again. And holy, what a first half. We gotta recover. We gotta go to a break. Moment of truth for Blue Otter. They've struggled in the first half so far, both maps, but there was the comeback back on Ancient, where on the CT side they gained a string of rounds to bring things back, at least a little bit. But Fluffy Mafia ultimately ended up winning map 1. 11-1 for map 2. Fluffy Mafia only need a few more rounds to bring things to a clean 2-0 for the day for the entirety of ESL Impact in every region today. Apples, Bez has already fallen, and so has Ellie. A 4v4 to start things out. We're heading to A site.
Oh, but the quick rotates here. It's going to make it a little difficult now that the smoke is up. Scrap just going to try and hit a couple shots through it. Rest of the blue Otters have made their way, but Olia is still back mid. This is good. I like the lurk that she's doing. Could catch them off guard. Scraft is here. Is going to find Olia, shutting that down as quickly as she can. Now, Bunny, Emily left in this 2v4 clutch. One in heaven, one A main. Bunny is able to find one. It's left alone, only on her. They've already found her. She's found two so far. Let's see. Are these headshots going to hit? But no, it's Piki Kiki able to find that in the end. And that's going to be match and series point here for Fluffy Mafia.
It's going to be tough for Blue Otter. You have no choice but to tack timeout and go for a force buy. You have two at your disposal. You might as well use them. Surely here you don't go for pistols. There's not really much of an eco you have to save up for. This should be the buy-up round. No tack used.
No tack used.
And
They are
pistols
done.
only.
They
Pistols
are
and
not
SMG.
feeling good about this server, I feel. They just want to get this going and see if they can use their confidence against them.
Okay. Early nades and mollies are out now. Piggy Kiki's in a wonderful spot. Not checked whatsoever. A spray down, buddy. A reversal. Gigantic.
That's a huge take on this A site. And now Fluffy Mafia are going to have to fight their way through through CT tons. 2 guns picked up for Fluffy from Fluffy Mafia. This is a great A site hold. Everyone is just excavated around. Sakura finds one, another head, but Bunny's going to find it first. As Daria doing quick work now, have made it a 2v2 for themselves. No kit on them. They have to stick this soon. I don't even think it's planted for them. Smoke goes down. Sakura gonna try and use the spray, but Bezdaria's gonna be up close and personal. Emily's there. I don't think she can find the bomb. I think that's it. Blue Karma are gonna find a second round.
Unbelievable there. Emily, the sole survivor of the server. A second round on the board. This is their chance to bring it back. That's the spirit that they need. Smiles across the board for them. Now, you can buy up the economy now if you're Blue Otter. They won't be able to full buy, I don't believe. So they'll still have to be creative about how their economy works out here. But honestly, the change of pace, how fast they're willing to push in, the kind of screw it mentality that they have is what you need in a situation like this. They have to go hunting for picks.
Yeah, now the pistols. Oh, it's a deagle kill for Piggy Kiki that's going to entry this up. A Mac 10 picked from Blue Otter's hands. I have to think. Something here is fishy. Ellie going to grab at least one kill with the deagle. And shots just going back and forth. This is a very, very scrappy fight in B main. Bunny and Rain going to pick it up. And it's all down to Scrap, left alone.
Rest of Fluffy Mafia have been overwhelmed on site. Keep in mind, though, 2-3v1 could still be winnable. You don't want to be too silly with this. Emily's discovered, but luckily, though, someone was watching behind. I hate this.
This is good.
I hate to say it, Apples. That cranberry. The cashew's fighting back.
Stop eating the cashew.
I did stop.
They're fighting back just like Blue Otter is right now.
They're blue ottering me. And they blew up.
Oh, okay, Keg. All right.
That's round number 3. One second.
It looks like Blue Otter are going to try their luck again over on this A site. Util getting thrown out. Full save from Fluffy Mafia. Only 2 flashes to their name. Could at least maybe get a kill or 2. Full head armor on Blue Karma, so it's going to be a little bit harder. Oh, unless you whip that spray. Ellie. A little bit hard. Let's grab that, and that's a Galil picked up from Fluffy Mafia. They're just holding, waiting for exits.
Yeah, silence everywhere now. Piggy's position's good, though. Waiting for the rotate from B to A. No one will be there, but again, The distraction factor should be the majority of these CT players pushing outwards. Oh, hold on. Oh, yeah, good spray. It removes Piggy Kiki away. And this is just a save from Fluffy Mafia.
Soccer doesn't want to give up this Galil. That's going to be very lucrative into the next round. They're going to be able to at least get one more rifle for a different teammate. Please don't drop it. Oh, but her teammate picked it up. It's okay. Now, Olia's also down, but that's a lot of money made with the MAC-10 from Olia this round.
I mean, this has just been Blue Otter being second half warriors.
Yeah. What happened last time? They literally, Fluffy Mafia need one round to end the night. And now that they have the rifles, they have the utility, they also have a couple kits on them, I feel like the end may be near for them.
Well, the first map did end with Blue Otter only getting 6 rounds. You could see history being repeated, and you'd be right, the end would be near. Good flash and dash in. Olia was good to remove at least one in the beginning. That's gonna be Kiki gone. Everyone else on a move forced to back off. They're gonna be waiting for the retake now that they're a body down.
They have the kits. They can just wait, let Blue Otter use all of their utility that they have. They only have a flash and molly to their name left. Just look at Fluffy Mafia. Look at the difference in their utility and their weaponry. They have some rifles when Olia only has a MAC-10. Scrap finds the first. Going into the site. Boredom finding another. Does get traded out. Rain is at the ready, but now they're just trying to get active. They want to get onto this site. But Olia with a 2K. Oh, does get taken down. All down to Bezdari. Is she able to finish this just here and now? The spam for the smoke comes through. Ellie's going to end it, and that's 5.
Even with the weapons advantage that we had seen, it was still unbelievably close. And we've seen that same exact spot earlier this season where the smoke would come down for the defuse on CT, and yet we've seen T-sided players miss that same exact spray that Ellie was able to achieve. That is good recognition, really good crosshair placement. I could have gone horribly wrong.
Now, Fluffy Mafia back down to pistols and a bit of utility. Looks like they're going to try and push their luck out A main. Lots of flashes. It's going to blind no one. Bunny, the only one here to answer for it, is Olia's making her way up mid. Could get caught out. She does. Piggy Kiki with a nice 5-7 kill.
Bunny, good for one. Make that 2. The spray downs are gigantic.
Feels like
Sakura.
We're playing this on 5 times speed right now.
Oh, Sakura with a revenge shot. Imagine another Deagle could have connected. Bomb goes down, yes, but Fluffy Mafia still have a body advantage. Make that twice over now. Emily, it's the last one left. The longest Karma player. 1v2. 1v1. Sakura has no HP. The timing, the timing, the timing, the timing. There it is. Emily does it again.
I feel like everyone on this server needs to take a big, deep breath.
I mean, you attack timeouts for a reason.
I feel like they're moving so quickly. They're not giving anyone space to think about their next move. Which, I mean, it's working out for Blue Otter Karma right now. They're not letting Fluffy Mafia think about how they're going to retake it. Think about how they're going to be retaking. Think about how they're going to get the frags. They're going to get the kills. I'm sure if they just both paused in B main there, who would have gotten the shot?
That's true.
Who would have won that?
The nerves are starting to set in a little bit more, huh? Well, let's wait and see, though, who gets the opening pick here. This could determine the entire series. Bunny's hit with the frag nade. A potential 1v2. This double swing would be devastating. The shots, they've already begun. Bunny has 14 HP and, well, Boredom's even well worse off. 5 left.
Now, okay, they are taking a break. They are taking a breather. They're thinking about how they're going to be taking this, and it looks like a lot of mid-aggression from Blue Otter, throwing a smoke towards camera, seeing if they can maybe make their way through Temple towards B to meet up with their team. That's over in B main. This is a nice crunch. Olia finding the first frag. That is Boredom down. Now a clean 4v4. As Zarya, though, on site in dark. Finds the first, almost the second. Rain down to 6 health. Sakura has to help her team out. Her and Pikiki working, and now it's all down to Rain. She finds the first. Not able to find the second. That's Fluffy Mafia taking the second map, 13-6.
History repeats itself. 2 maps in a row, 2 attempted comebacks in the second half from Blue Otter, and a 13-6 both times for Fluffy Mafia. It's wild how it works, but these have been 2 comfortable maps for Fluffy Mafia throughout the entire season, and this team is looking more and more incredible every single time you and I have the pleasure of watching them.
Yeah, it just feels like they were able to out-aim them, out-maneuver them, and their confidence peaks were just off the charts. And we've said it before, we can say it again. Boredom is a cheat code, and while we didn't really see her pop off that much this map, we saw a lot more of Pikiki, a lot more of Zarya. I feel like everyone really contributed to this win and finally getting that CT round to get the finish.
Yeah, I think again, as you mentioned, just Fluffy Mafia taking a step back and slowing down, even for just a few seconds early on for that final round, really made a world of a difference. They looked really well composed pretty much every other round that we had seen in both maps, and especially back on Ancient, right? Their retakes on CT side looked like some of the best retakes I think we've seen in the entire league.
Yeah. It just comes down to if you're able to out-position your teammates or if your anti-teammates, your opponents, I guess is the word for that. Enemies. And if you're able to use your weaponry in the right way, I feel like we saw a lot more utility utilized for Fluffy Aimers on that Ancient side. They had their opening utility, their mid-round utility down pat. And just Blue Otters were not able to fight against that. Anubis was a little bit of a different story. It felt a little bit more equal once we went to the second half. And I feel like they were getting the equal amount of frags as well, but it was just the ending, the plants, and the retakes that just were not connecting for Blue Otter.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's easy to say in a vacuum, like Fluffy Mafia were just out mechanicaling a lot of Blue Otter, but it really did feel like those 1v1s were pretty close. A lot of it did come down to Fluffy Mafia just having one extra player in each engagement.
Yeah, absolutely. They were able to get the trades. They were able to at least crunch a little bit easier than Blue Otter were. I mean, like, look at this. I mean, they were almost equally there. Ellie and Ray not able to show up this match as we probably could have hoped they did, but everyone on Fluffy Aimers showed up this match. Sakura with the top frag of 18 kills, 5 entry kills for Pikiki, and that was all in A main. She was doing a lot of A main entry kills.
Yeah, she was just putting in so much work, and her like micro reads too were unbelievable. You could tell that like just her positioning on the map helped Boredom and other high fragging players find a lot of impact in the server, and she was the one with some of the craziest kills too, I think. Like, don't get me wrong, Boredom was great, the through smoke kills were also amazing from her, but Piggy was the one that really played against the timings of a lot of players, which I think threw a Blue Otter consistently off guard.
So, Keg, we were both right. We were both right about the prediction. I don't think that ever happens.
Well, you know, you gotta trust your gut, you know? I felt it in the very bottom of my stomach. I was like, you know what, Fluffy Mafia, they've been one of the best mechanical teams I think we've seen the whole league, bar maybe FlyQuest. I feel like this is their game today.
Yeah. I really like how Fluffy Mafia, they just recently got picked up by an org. We saw them at the beginning of the season as Lumen, and they were still very impressive back then as well. I think they got a very, very close scoreline with FlyQuest Red. So this is a team that you have to look out for. You have to see these players, and I feel like they all just work together very, very well. They have really good team synergy together.
But we do have our Kyria MVP. Honestly, there's a lot of players that could take this spot here. But of course, it has to go to Boredom. Boredom was just unbelievable. 42 kills across those 2 maps. That is ridiculous considering the scoreline.
Yeah, I mean, it was like 13-6 each map. And the first map, she was popping off like crazy, 26 kills. And the second map, I think she slowed down just a little bit. She was letting her other teammates get a little bit more of the spotlight. And even though she almost getting 100 ADR, she was able to finish almost every kill that I think we saw her try.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, even just in pure 1v1s, it felt like there wasn't really much in contest against Boredom. It was mostly just early round picks catching her off guard, and it really felt like that didn't happen too often. But you're right, when it did happen, it was mostly on Anubis, and yeah, Boredom did slow down in terms of kills a little bit more, but it really felt like, for the most part, everyone else in Fluffy Amherst stepped up a lot more too to get those hero plays.
We all like warmed up. But just an update on the other series that is going on. Impact versus Nouns FE. The match is over, 2-0. The Imps are winning. They won, and I can't wait to see the standings at the end of the day.
Yeah, it's gonna be a big shakeup. Very wild. I'm trying to remember. Does that put Fluffy Mafia at 3rd now that they've won?
I think they're gonna be close up with Imps. I think they are. I think they're going to be very close. It's going to be very, very tight margins between all the other teams that are in the region right now.
Yeah, absolutely.
Oh.
Hello?
Hello.
Who's calling me at this hour? Oh, hello.
Hello.
How are you, Scraft?
Fine, you guys?
We're doing
great.
fantastic after watching y'all play. So I guess the big question of the day to start things off is, what are the vibes like when you're able to convert like such heavy halves in your favor? Because we saw that not once, but twice over in both maps today.
I mean, like, vibes were good. We probably were a little overexcited. A little bit. So that's why we throw a little, like, few rounds. But overall, like, yeah, vibes were good.
Yeah, there were a lot of the times where you're like, they only need one round to win this.
Yeah, we were like too excited. That's why.
Well, I mean, it's always like you have to have fun at the same time. You can't just always be about winning. And when you're so close to winning, you have a little bit more room to, I guess, mess up. But I do have a question. I don't think we saw a player on your team opping, like dedicated. Do you have a dedicated opper?
I mean, we have an opper, like fluctuating opper. It's not like daddy opper, I would say, as of now. But yeah, sometimes it's like Sakura, sometimes it's like Board. So they're both like picking the op.
Okay.
Yeah.
Interesting, because we were trying to like almost like do a checklist to see throughout the match. Like, no, it wouldn't be Board. It would be Piggy. But I'm mostly curious about like what happens in the middle of each round, right? Like what does the communication look like? Because there are times when it just seems like the wildest plays will happen from one of y'all that just seems like, oh, okay, this is a great position to help out Boredom, or like a great communication to help out your other teams. Are the comms like clean, or is everyone kind of giving ideas?
I mean, it depends. Sometimes it's like clean, sometimes it's not. It's like always depends. When you like overexcited, you can like hear a lot of like comms coming, ideas. Sometimes it's like clean,
Yeah.
So yeah, it depends.
So you guys are a relatively new squad. How does it feel to kind of, I guess, defeat two players that have been playing this game since 2014? Like, you have to be excited about this.
I mean, it feels good, of course. For example, in my team, I used to play with Bizdaria before. So we used to play like about 1 or 2 years ago. And also Kiki and Dasha already like people who were like teammates in Lotus, I believe. And also we have like 3 of us like Russian speaking. So it's kind of synergy, between us as well.
Okay.
So it's kind of like easy.
Okay. That's amazing.
Do you just start calming in Russian sometimes?
Yeah, sometimes we do, especially when we left like, 3 of us left like together. We're alive and we start like calming in Russian sometimes. And if I need to explain something fast, like to Russian players, I'll be like speaking Russian.
Are you requiring your other 2 teammates to learn Russian?
No, it's not required. But like Kiki knows some words, yeah.
Okay.
She knows some Russian words.
That's impressive. That's so impressive. I mean, look, Scraft, you have played amazingly today. Your whole team has played amazingly so far today and throughout this season. You've developed so many new fans, so many new enemies, I'm sure, and so many people coming into this stream to watch you and this amazing team play. What do you have to say to them all?
What do you say?
What do you have to say to them? That's all good. What do you have to say to them?
Thank you so much for supporting us, I guess. And we will keep trying push to top 1 NA next season, I guess. So yeah, thank you for supporting and probably keep supporting.
That's amazing. Scrapped, you were amazing, but of course you need to take your rest. It's been a little bit of a long day, I suppose.
Yeah.
But yeah. But thank you so much again, Scrapped, for coming on. It was great to talk to you, and I'm sure it won't be the last time.
Okay, thank you. Yeah, have a good night.
Maybe it wasn't the longest play day, but
Maybe it wasn't too long, but maybe the mental at the end of it, once they went onto their CT sides, they're like, okay, guys, we gotta take a breath. Take a breath, everyone. It's time to go. But I'm so excited to see. It's time to look at the standings, see how everything has shaped up today. We are only halfway through the week, but Fluffy Mafia at the top. Whoa. Right next to FlyQuest.
I was not expecting them to hit number 2. I thought maybe they'd be right below TSM, but no, not the case.
Oh, wow.
I mean, if FlyQuest Red loses a match, they will be tied up with Fluffy Mafia.
That's going to be a very tomorrow's going to be crazy. I'm excited to see that. That's going to be a really good matchup. I mean, FlyQuest Red, they've built a lot of pressure so far this season, and now it's just going to keep on getting even higher with all the skill gaps that just keep closing.
Yeah, I mean, it's been shaken up so much. I'm feeling it's still going to drastically change by the end of the season. We have no idea what to expect next, right? And that's part of the beauty when it comes to the ESL Impact, is that every single week, it is like a soap opera. Something new happens.
Yeah, well, let's take a look at the top 5 plays of the day to wrap up our stream. Starting off, we have Sakura with a 3K on Ancient, and this was a perfect A main hold from her.
You could not have asked for anything better there. That was just unlucky. That was such a good round from Blue Otter, too, up until that point. Number 4, though, we have Boredom's 4K on Ancient B site. The same map, the same team, the same exact amazingness.
Just Boredom is different with it. Going over to number 3, we have Zaina and Op 3K on Mirage. Oh, it's just easy. It's just easy.
That's the neo-noir buff right there. Whew. Number 2, though, we have Bocor's 4K pistol on Mirage. Oh, this is nasty. I remember this one.
Oh. Pistol rounds can change the tide, but let's take a look at Giuliano's 4K on Mirage, also a pistol. Oh, they're just lining up for a USB. Just easy peasy for her.
Easy day, easy frags, and a 2-0 across the board everywhere here so far in ESL Impact today. But, of course, we do have a whole other day tomorrow, which could mean we have our luck run out. It could be all 2-1s tomorrow.
Have fun.
Sorry, production.
Sorry, production. But no, it was a great day today. Great players that we've seen prevail, especially in North America. I'm really excited to see how Fluffy Aimers go. And I'm also excited to see how Blue Otter kind of recoups from this loss. They haven't been playing too well recently, so maybe they'll be able to pick it up in the coming weeks. But Keg, it's been great hanging out with you tonight.
Yeah, absolutely. And I know you're traveling quite a bit starting tomorrow, so fortunately, I don't think we'll be working together, but that's okay. I'll still be looking forward to the next 2 weeks.
I'll see you in 2 weeks. I'll see you in 2 weeks.
It's so long.
I'm
But
sorry.
that's okay. It'll be the 2 most grueling, longest weeks of my life, but it'll be worth it. I can't wait to see who I'm with tomorrow. And we have more amazing games in every region tomorrow, too. So make sure you stick around to see ESL Impact for tomorrow. More amazing times to see, and we'll see you then. Have a wonderful night.
Flashing lights never end. Where shell shock never to mend. Walk a mile for a friend. Time's how you choose it to spend. Strike a match, a burning end. We're waiting for the descent. Close your eyes for the bend. We're driving up, so when we roam, we're always home. Will this day ever end? We're stuck, we playing just how it goes. So when you're far from home, with no place left